The recording's already done. Oh, okay. Have a seat. Ms. Fernandez, are you able to hear me okay?
Yes, the interpreter can hear you, Your Honor. Just a little muffled, but the interpreter can hear you.
All right, let me know if at any point you are unable to hear very well, but we're going to go ahead and do our initial advisement here, and then we'll go ahead and bring in our interpreter matter.
Very well.
All right, good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 1, 2025.
Buenos días, yo soy la juez comisionada y este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial de las 8 de la mañana del 1 de mayo del 2025.
When you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's in the center of the courtroom in here.
Cuando escuchen su nombre, por favor, párense detrás del podio que está aquí en el centro de la sala.
At the end of your hearing today, you are going to be receiving paperwork which will cover everything we go over in here, including your next court dates and all of your release conditions.
Al terminar la audiencia, ustedes recibirán documentación que incluirá toda la información que se les proporcionará aquí el día de hoy, incluyendo las próximas audiencias y sus medidas cautelares.
Please keep in mind you have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding.
Recuerden que tienen el derecho a no declarar. Todo lo que ocurre aquí en la sala se está grabando con audio y video y se podría utilizar en otra diligencia judicial.
Pablo Cruz Rivera, sir, if you could step in the courtroom.
Pablo Cruz Rivera, por favor, pase a la sala.
Ms. Fernandez, I'll go and let you do your appearance as well.
Ofelia Fernández, Court Interpreter.
And sir, if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
Señor, de su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Pablo Josué Cruz Rivera, nació en 1996, del 03 al 6, marzo.
May the interpreter clarify, Your Honor.
Please.
¿Dijo marzo 6 de 1996?
Sí.
Pablo José Cruz Rivera, March 6, 1996.
All right, so you're here for two separate matters here today. We're going to go ahead and start with your open felony matter, which is here for a bench warrant issued in that case.
Usted tiene dos casos por separado. Primero vamos a empezar con el que es un delito, una orden de detención en su contra.
In that matter, you now have a status conference set on May 7 at 8:30 a.m.
En lo relacionado a esa causa, usted tiene una consulta de actualización el 7 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
The bond in your warrant has been affirmed. That is a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Otherwise, the rest of your release conditions do remain the same.
What up, what up? Static.
Se afirma la fianza $2,500 con garantía y sus medidas cautelares se quedan igual.
Your next matter we have here is going to be for a new case out of Superior Court.
El otro caso que tenemos aquí es un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior.
That's for one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony.
Es un punto acusatorio por tenencia de drogas nocivas, delito de categoría 4, y un punto acusatorio por artículos para el consumo de drogas, delito de categoría 6.
And one count of criminal trespass in the third degree, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor.
Y también un punto acusatorio por entrada ilícita en propiedad ajena en tercer grado, que es una falta.
In that case, you have a status conference set May 7 and a preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. These will all be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
En lo relacionado a ese caso, tiene una consulta de actualización el 7 de mayo y una audiencia preliminar el 9 de mayo. Ambas audiencias son a las 8:30 de la mañana y ambas se llevarán a cabo en el Tribunal Superior del Centro de Phoenix.
And for your case involving the new charges that just came in, you have a $50 cash-only appearance bond.
Y para el nuevo caso, usted tiene una fianza en efectivo únicamente con garantía de $50.
Do you have any questions regarding this information?
¿Tiene alguna duda respecto a esta información?
No, ninguna.
No, none.
All right, if you want to go and step over to your left, you can go ahead and have a seat. We'll get your paperwork to you here shortly.
Pase por favor a la izquierda, le entregarán su documentación.
Ms. Fernandez, that is the only matter that I had marked as needing an interpreter because you just double-checked to see if there is anyone else here who does need the assistance of an interpreter.
¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite la ayuda de un intérprete? Levante la mano.
All right, let's go ahead and proceed. We're going to have Ashley Ennis step in the courtroom. After her, it's going to be Raul Rodriguez, rather. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth.
It's Ashley Ennis, 2595.
All right, you've got 5 separate cases here today. I'm going to start with the new charges that just came in. This is going to be for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges submitted in that matter are one count of arson of an occupied structure, which is a Class 2 felony, and one count of aggravated assault. That's a Class 3 felony. The date of offense is August 12th of 2024. The Legal Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference set May 7 at 8:30, evidentiary hearing May 8 at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30. Those will all be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I do show you were on felony release in another case on the date of this offense back in August of last year. The matter that you were on felony release for is 2024-135628. Since you're on felony release on that date, you are required at this time to be held without bond here at your initial appearance, which is why we set that evidentiary hearing on May 8th. That's the court date we set in order to allow the court to review that. Your next case we have here is going to be another open matter, but this one is a grand jury warrant. So this is for an indictment that was filed. It alleges one count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, one count of attempted robbery, a Class 4 felony. Actually, 2 counts of each of those charges. So 2 counts aggravated robbery, 2 counts attempted robbery. The dates of offense here are August 3rd, August 12th, and August 14th of 2024. So in that matter, the legal defender has also been appointed. Your court dates there are an arraignment hearing on May 8 at 8:30, evidentiary hearing May 8 at 1:30. In that matter, this is also a non-bondable matter. So you are not eligible for release in either of these cases due to being on felony release on the dates of offense. Now, your next three matters here are your probation cases. These are the three probation matters that you were on probation for on the dates of offense. So it's not all four of your probation matters. So in those three matters, you now have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8th at 8:30. An attorney's been appointed there as well. You are also non-bailable in each of your probation matters pursuant to Rule 27.7 and 7.2 of the Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure due to the likelihood that you will be sentenced to the Department of Corrections in these matters. Do you have any questions regarding any of this information that I've just gone over?
No.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and step over? You can go ahead and have a seat at this time. Looks like your paperwork is ready for you. We've got Mr. Rodriguez and then Dimitri Spellman is going to be
Hey, what up,
after that.
Steven? Hey, how's everybody doing today? Hey, I'm back at it, if you will. Hey, hopefully you guys are doing good. You know, hey, I got some good sleep today, and I'm ready to be back on, if you will. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Hey, thank you for them daily hearts, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys. What up? How's everybody doing today? Up next, who's gonna be here? No sé. What are they gonna be here for? That I don't know. We're about to find out. Hey, good morning. Hey, welcome back. Hell
Please
yeah.
state your full name and date of birth.
Rodriguez, 10/14/1970.
All right, you've got two separate matters here today. I'm going to start with the new charges that just came in. This is going to be for a new case in Superior Court. The charges here are 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale. Those are both Class 2 felonies. 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, both Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. So in that matter, the public defender has been appointed. Your court dates you have at this time are a status conference set on May 7 at 8:30 a.m., evidentiary hearing May 8 at 1:30 p.m., and a preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30. Those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I show you were also on felony release on the date of the offense here, that being yesterday. You were on felony release in CR 2023-148736, which is the other matter we're about to review here. But because you were on felony release in this case, at the time this offense allegedly occurs, you are required to be held without bond at this time. That means you're not eligible for release on the new charges. Your open case here, that 2023 case, is also here because a bench warrant was issued for a failure to appear. Looks like the bond posted in that matter has already been forfeit. The status conference is now May 7 with the preliminary hearing May 9th. So same court dates you had in the last one. Your bond in that matter is a $500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding these cases?
No.
All right, step over to your left and have a seat. We've got Dimitri Spellman, who's going to be up next. After that, Jorge Figueroa.
I thought he was gonna get that paper with his mouth right now, cause that fool was like, she gator putting it in his mouth. How dare he, like a piss.
All right, Mr. Spellman, go ahead and state your full name and date of birth.
Dimitri Spellman, May 1st, 2000.
All right, so you've got a new case out of Superior Court here. The charges that have been brought in are 1 count of stalking, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 4 felony. That was for aggravated assault, impede breathing. That's a Class 4 felony. The aggravated domestic violence charge is a Class 5 felony, 3 counts of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 4 counts of preventing the use of a telephone in an emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor. The dates of offense here are March 22nd, April 9, April 27, and April 28 of 2025. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. The court dates you have at this time are going to be a status conference, May 7 at 8:30, preliminary hearing, May 9th at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, based on the nature of the offenses that you're here for, all of which do involve domestic violence charges, as well as a review of your prior domestic violence history, and the fact that it looks like you've also got multiple warrants out of the city of Phoenix, you do have a bond in this matter. That's a $75,000 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and were released from custody, it would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You would have electronic monitoring added as part of those release conditions. That is being put in place because you have orders that you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. You are not to return to the scene of the offense, which does mean you need to find an alternate residence and provide proof of that residence to pretrial services. I'll just warn you at this time that a failure to obey a no victim contact order and a criminal release order, which is what you have now, that would constitute aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. If you come in here on a new felony offense, at that point you would be non-bailable. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Is there any way to be released? So I have a
you pay.
daughter, and it's just
pay up, homeboy.
Mom that watches her. Like, we don't have anybody else to watch her. It's literally just myself and her mother.
No, I'm
and
sorry
that's
that
not
you
the,
set
that's
them
not
up
the
for
first
this
thing.
situation, but no, that's not on the table today. All right, if you want to go ahead and step over.
Unbelievable.
Go ahead and have a seat at this time. We've got Jorge Figueroa.
Unbelievable.
Jonathan Escosega will be up after that.
Hey, you know, you don't want to have problems like that. Don't get locked up. It's easy. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Hey, if you will. Man, I see you guys found the
All right,
new
so your full name and
the
date
new
of
little
birth.
stickers.
All right, let's try that again. Go ahead and state more clearly your full name and date of birth.
First 3.
Did you say 4/21 of 2003?
Yeah.
Thank you,
And is your
thank
full
you.
name Jorge Quizera Figueroa?
Yes.
All right, so you've got 3 separate cases here today. 2 of them are going to be probation violation warrants that were issued. In each of your probation matters, there was a petition to revoke filed. It alleges a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation matter. So the public defender has been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
What up,
In
Kentucky?
this matter, you do have a bond. That's a
Amanda,
$500 secured
thank you for
appearance
that.
bond in the first
Cool
one.
things.
Second one is a $250
Patricia.
secured appearance bond, so it's $750 total for your 2
For that
probation
thing.
cases. Your third case you have here is going to be the new matter that just came in, and this is going to be for a new case out of Superior Court, with that charge being aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, public defender is appointed as well. Status conference set May 7 with a preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this case here, based on the nature of the offense you have here, specifically the allegation of the threatening use of a dangerous instrument, you do have a bond, which is a $50,000 secured appearance bond. You're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're still not to possess any weapons while on release, and since you are still on supervised
What up,
probation, if you do postpone and you are released from custody, you do still need to contact probation within 72 hours and otherwise comply with your probation terms. Do you have any questions regarding any of these 3 matters?
Yeah.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over to your left, all that information will be included in your paperwork as well.
Hey, man, thank
All
you.
right,
Hey, I
Jonathan,
appreciate you
let's go
guys,
stay
man.
there.
I appreciate.
And then
Definitely,
D'Angelo.
I definitely feel the
Timothy
love
will
through
be
the
up after
screen,
that.
if you will. I haven't
Right,
been
so
on
your
for
full
like
name and
a
date
few
of birth?
days, so it feels good to be back.
All right, sir, so you've got 2 separate cases here today. I know you're already in custody for a couple other matters that you have here, but this first one here is going to be, actually, they're both grand jury warrants. So the first one is for an indictment filed that alleges 1 count of burglary in the 3rd-degree Class 4 felony. That one has an offense date of February 20th of 2025.
What up,
So in that case,
Ohio?
public defender is
Thank you for
appointed.
that,
Arraignment
Dave.
hearing set May 8 at 8:30.
Hello,
And in that
hello,
case, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Now, your second case that we have here is the other grand jury warrant for the indictment filed. This one alleges 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and then 1 count of burglary in the 3rd-degree Class 4 felony. The dates of offense there are December 29 of 2024 and January 2nd of 2025. So in that matter, public defender is appointed as well. Same court date, arraignment hearing set on May 8th. And in that matter, the bond and that warrant's been affirmed, so that's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. So it's $15,000 total for both of these matters. Otherwise, your release terms do include the terms that you are not to return to the scene of any offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in these matters. Any questions regarding these 2 new cases here?
No.
All right, if you want to go and
Damn,
step over
hey.
and go ahead and have a seat.
We came in
All right, so we've
hot
got Mr.
today, man.
Tinsley. After
Everybody
that,
got
it's gonna be
picked up.
Evan Torres,
Did everybody get
Hayes.
picked up by Crash Unit today? Crash Unit Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you will. Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Your date of birth? Your full name and your date of birth.
D'Angelo 10/3/06/2582.
All right, so you've got 3 separate cases here today. Looks like all 3 of these are actually, the first 2 are going to be your bench warrants that were issued. So these first 2 are going to be for bench warrants issued for failures to appear back in February. So in each of those cases, so your probation matters, you now have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30, and the bond in those warrants has been affirmed. The first one's a $250 secured appearance bond. Second is a $500 secured appearance bond.
Thank you for that,
Now, your
Dave.
third matter you have here, this one is going to be for a grand jury warrant that was issued. This is for an indictment that's been filed that alleges 1 count of fraudulent schemes, Class 2 felony, 1 count of trafficking, Class 3 felony,
Trafficking.
and 1 count of removal of a theft detection device, that's a Class 6 felony. So in those matters, the dates of offense I have here are going to be August 26, August 31, and September 15 of 2024. The public defender has been appointed there as well. You have a arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond in that warrant's been affirmed. This one is a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you do postpone and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Since you are still on supervised probation, you do still need to abide by those terms as well, which does include contacting probation within 72 hours. You'll get paperwork for each individual case. That'll have that information in it if you have any questions at this time. All right, sir. Thank you. If you want to go and step over, you can go and have a seat. We've got Mr. Torres.
Vámonos.
Torres.
Sheesh, man.
After that, we've got Alyssa Layton.
Hey, what up, Steven? James, is this live?
Sir, your full name and date of birth?
I don't know, no sé.
All right, thank you, sir. You've got 3 separate cases
up,
here
Jedna?
today. I'm going to start with a new matter
Glad
that
I'm
just
done
came
with
in.
all
So this
that
is going to be
BS.
for a new case out of Superior Court. In that matter, the charges are 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do currently have a status conference set May 7 with a preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. And those are going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix.
Where's the X?
I do see you're currently on
Hey there.
probation in 2 separate matters. Looks like you were actually just reinstated, I think about a week
Thank
ago.
you for that daily
As
heart.
well as the fact that you do have some
Jerome.
prior failures to appear located in your history. You do have a bond in this matter. That's a $1,500 secured appearance bond. You're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with any
Any
alleged
parole
victim,
hearings
complainant, or
today?
witness
Nah.
in this matter. You do have your 2 probation cases, which are now here again, and now they're here for a Term 1 violation. So in each of those probation matters, the public defender's been appointed as well. Revocation arraignment hearing set May 8 at 8:30.
I'm about
In
to.
each of those matters, you now
Like
have
this?
a $500 secured appearance bond. So that ends up
Bam!
being $2,500 total
So we'd have
for
to
all
look at that
3.
ugly mug.
If you postpone and are released from custody,
Toma.
you're still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by the terms that you were provided, and that does include contacting probation within 72 hours.
Somebody's
Do you
acting
have any
up.
questions regarding that? All right,
I'll
if you
put
want to
that
go
right
ahead and have
over
a
their
seat,
face.
that information will be in that paperwork that you were just given there as well. Thank you, sir. All right, so we've got Ms. Layton, and then Desiree Estorgo will be up next.
James, we can't see nothing. James, we can't hear. James, where you been? Ay. Hey, Sue, thank you. Highly appreciate that,
All
man.
right,
I
ma'am, your full
appreciate you
name and date
guys,
of
man.
Alyssa Ashley Layton, 12392.
All right, thank you. So you've got 3 separate cases here today. All 3 of these are here for probation violation warrants that have been issued. In each of your probation matters, there is a
After
petition
from
to
the
revoke
UK.
filed alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15 of your probation terms. So the public defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8th at 8:30 a.m. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In each of these matters, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. So the first one was $450. The next one is a $1,000 bond. And the final one is another $450. So it's $1,900 total for all 3 matters.
Damn.
Those are secured appearance bonds.
What up? Good
If you
morning.
do postpone and are released from custody, since you're on IPS for your level of supervision, you do need to contact probation within 24 hours rather than that standard 72. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right. You are going to get paperwork for that, but if you want to go ahead and have a seat, thank
That
you
was
so
to
much.
teach-
We've got Desiree.
that was to teach you
Estorgo.
guys a
After
lesson.
that, Isaac Carrillo.
Keep it up. I got some more. Bob Ross coming this way. What up, Chad? Hey, what up, Bill? Cool things. Thank you, man. I see you're utilizing those new stickers wisely, if you will.
All right. Your full name and date of birth.
Desiree Michelle Astorga, 3703.
All right. Thank you. You are here for 2 separate cases at this time. The first one is going to be for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear in CR 2024-141134. In that matter, you have a status conference now set May 7 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond and the warrant's been affirmed, which is a $500 secured appearance bond. Your next case you have here is going to be for a warrant issued out of the West McDowell Justice Court. This is a failure to pay post-adjudication warrant. So in that matter, the arraignment hearing is now set on May 6th at 8:30. That'll take place at the West McDowell Justice Court. In that case, since you've already got the hold in your Superior Court case, I did affirm the bond in that warrant as well. That's $1,170. That is also a secured appearance bond. Since I did set a bond in that matter, I did also appoint the Public Defender's Office there
Thank you,
as
Heather.
required by Rule 6.1 to represent you for that bond issue. Do you have any questions
God
regarding
bless
that?
you. Thank you. If you will.
All right, if no questions, you can go and step over to your left over there and have a seat. Isaac Carrillo, and then Christopher Villa.
As you
Alvarez
guys
will
can
be up
see,
next.
I've been working on those little stickers. You know, I've been over here with my Twitter fingers. I haven't been on, but I've been fixing up things for you guys, if you will. So I got some other cool ideas that I'm gonna go ahead and do over the next few days. So definitely be on the
Your full name
lookout.
and date of birth.
Isaac Carrillo, January 17, 2000.
All right, sir, you're here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. This one is for a petition to revoke filed back in March, alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation term.
Not 5.
The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing May 8 at 8:30. And in this matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed, which is a $1,500 secured appearance bond. And again, if you do postpone in our release, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat at this time. All right, so we've got Christopher.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Don't cry. Like you did the crime. Just write it out. No excuses about mom. Who's gonna take care of my puppies? Who's gonna feed my puppy? I gotta take my mom to cancer treatment.
Christopher Villalobos.
Damn, James, you're cold.
All right, thank you. So you've got two separate cases here today. I'm going to start with the new matter that just came in. This is going to be for a new case out of Superior Court. It's alleging one count of possession of narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. In that matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference at May 7 with the preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. And those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this matter, because you are going to have a bond in your probation case, which is also here today, you do have a $50 cash bond in this one that is being set in order to make sure you do have a bond in each case, just in case you don't post that second one. Your next matter here is that probation case. It's here because a petition to revoke was filed back in February, alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5. The Public Defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30.
Thank you for
and
that,
in that
baby.
matter, the bond in the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation, so you do still need to contact probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go and step over, looks like your paperwork's set to go there too. All right, so we have Nicholas Esquivel, and then Malcolm Mims will be up after that.
Is wrong. Man, hey, she's like a saleswoman at an auction. She's like nonstop, like ba 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 ba.
All right, sir, so what's your date of birth?
Hi.
Your full name and your date of birth.
Nicholas Paul Esquivel, 11/25/1985.
All right, thank you, sir. We're here for a probation violation warrant that was issued back in October of last year. So in that matter, the petition to revoke filed alleges a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term.
Not 3 and 5
The
again.
Public Defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing May 8 at 8:30, which will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in this matter, the bond in the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $750 secured appearance bond. But if you do postpone and are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours.
I'm gonna have to
Do you have
cover
any
that.
questions
I
regarding
gotta
that?
cover that ugly mug up. I can't do you guys like that.
All right, sir, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat at the time.
Next,
That
damn,
information
James,
will
you're
be in
cold.
there as well.
James, you're cold.
All right, so we have
How
Malcolm,
dare you cover his face
and
with
then
the
after that,
mute button?
Linda Castro.
My son's age, he looks older. Yeah, that methany will definitely do that to you, if you will. Holy moly. Holy moly.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Malcolm Mims, 12874.
All right, thank you. You've got two cases here today. I'm going to start with your probation matter as well. In that case, there was a petition to revoke filed back in February that alleges a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the Public Defender's been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This is a $750 secured appearance bond. Now, if you postpone in this matter and are released, you're still subject to the supervision of probation, so you do still need to abide by those terms. That does include contacting probation within 72 hours. You do have a second case here. This one is out of the Surprise Municipal Court. So they issued a warrant in this matter, which is CM 2023-00802.
Appreciate that.
So in that case, an arraignment hearing is set May 6th at 1:30. That'll take place at the Surprise Municipal Court. And in that matter, the bond in the warrant has been affirmed. That is a $50 secured appearance bond. Since I did affirm the bond that was in your warrant, I did also appoint counsel to represent you pursuant to Rule 6.1 for that issue, but that'll be handled by the Surprise Municipal Court. Do you have any questions regarding this information?
Yeah, I reported last month.
You
to
reported?
my probation department.
I can let you know what is in your petition to revoke.
And
That was
for a lower
provided
bond?
to us.
What up, Emily?
Is it
From
possible
the
to get a lower
UK.
bond for the probation violation?
No,
Was
you're
that a
already on
whale?
the low end for your probation matter. You've already been
what?
reinstated on one other one
Well
other
diving. Hey, thank you. I
incident.
appreciate that.
I'll let you know. I don't see any
Hello, I
reports
report.
in the last month, but that's something you can certainly
Hey,
speak
thank
with your
you,
attorney
Sancho.
about. I'm looking at your
3-1-0.
probation notes, and there's no indication of it. But again, you can certainly speak with your attorney about that. The warrant that was issued here for your petition to revoke, it does allege 3 and 5, which is not reporting as directed. There are several dates that were cited, with the last date reported being on January 23rd and whereabouts unknown since January 23rd. That's
January
when it was issued
23rd.
on February 26th.
I'm no
they had
mathematician,
arrested me on the
but that's 4 months, I think.
19th of March, and then they did a squash motion. They came
A
and
squash?
arrested me, and then they did a squash motion
Or a
because
quash?
I did report.
No sé.
I'll look at your thing to see if
'Cause
there's
squash, I
anything
don't like.
reflecting that
That's
this warrant was
nasty.
ever quashed.
Yeah,
Squash.
so they brought me down here to
Thank you for that,
ICR,
Daily,
then they
making it
squashed it
rain.
and they released me.
No, there's nothing that's occurred since the warrant was issued
That's
back
crazy.
in February. There's
Yeah.
been nothing that has
Nice.
taken place in your probation case
Yeah, I was arrested
at
and
all
brought
since
down
then.
here on March.
I think that's why he's in the situation that he's in,
And
because
you can certainly speak with your attorney about that if you are brought in on this.
He was
charge.
trying to
It's
get it-
certainly
he was
not
trying to get a
reflected in your
squash.
docket at all.
Okay.
not quash.
Thank you.
She's making stuff
All
up.
right, we have Brenda Castro
Squash
and then
or a
Josiah Kelly
zucchini.
will be up next.
I'm gonna have to add that to the little sticker. I have to make a little zucchini or a squash.
All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth.
Brenda Castro, 12/4/78.
All right, thank you. You are here for 2 separate cases here today. Each of these are probation violation warrants that were issued. In both of those probation
Did you guys hear
matters,
that?
there was a petition to revoke filed. This was back in January. It alleges a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of your probation term. So the public defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30. And then in each of these matters, or in each of the cases, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. The first one's $250. The next one is a $100 secured appearance bond. So it's $350 total for both. So you'll get that information here in a moment. If you have any questions regarding either matter here.
I mean, is there any way I can get it reinstated or anything like that? Like,
I'm unable to do that. You have to appear in front of the probation court for anything further for your probation matters. I'm only seeing you on the warrants that were issued in this case.
Okay.
So this was only an initial appearance.
okay, so if I can't pay the bonds, I'm going to be,
If you're unable to post the bonds, then you would remain in custody. They would transport you to your court date on May 8th. That's when you're going to appear in the probation court. At that time, you'll be able to speak with your attorney and see if
Bring your
reinstatement's an
toothbrush
option.
at
I
your
don't know
next
what your
court
options
date.
are in your case.
okay, so it's total what?
What up, Mama?
Three-
Try.
It was $350 for both of them.
Okay,
Okay?
thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
I think he might have got
All right,
squashed.
so we have Mr. Kelly. After that, Trudy,
Are you
Yazzie.
crying? Yeah, man. I miss jumping out here, man.
Thanks for your full name and date of birth.
Jesus.
Josiah Kelly, 8
Making it rain.
All right, sir, you're here for a bench warrant that was issued. That's going to be for a failure to appear in CR 2024-157-565. In that matter, your court dates are now going to be a status conference May 7 with a preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. And in that matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This one is a $500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding any of that information? All right, sir, if you want to go and step over to your left, you can go ahead and have a seat.
Hey, he's
All
beat
right,
out
so
so
we've got
soon.
Ms. Yazzie. After that, it's going to be Michael Wan.
Slash from Guns N' Roses. Yeah, my lady would be like, man, that fool needs to cut that thing off. Mechudo. Bone. Hey, that's right. He looks like Lazy Bone, right?
Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth.
Judy Yazzie,
Snoop.
10/23/1989.
All right, thank you. So you're here for a probation violation warrant. In your matter, there was a petition to revoke filed, and it looks like back in October of last year. That's alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation term. So the
Yeah.
public defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing May 8 at 8:30. And in that matter, the bond in there has been affirmed. You've got a $100 cash-only appearance bond.
Okay.
So if you do post bond and are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours if you're released and otherwise comply with the remaining terms.
Okay.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right. Thank you. If you want to go ahead and have
Thank
a seat. We've got Michael Wan and then Timothy Anderson will be up after that.
Man, what's up with everybody violating 3 and 5? I want to know what 3 and 5 is. Anybody from Arizona care to enlighten us right
Your full name
here?
and date of birth.
What's
Michael Angel 1,
3 and 5?
12/11/98.
All right, so you're here for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear in CR 2025-113491. In that matter, you now have a status conference set May 15 and a preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. And those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Since the judge in your case only did a very minimal bond on your warrant, I'm going to be releasing you in lieu of that. So you are being released subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You've already been given one chance. You're being given a second chance, even though I don't necessarily know that you deserve it in this case. So I'll just warn you, if you fail to appear on that May 15th court date, it is very likely another warrant's going to issue at that time. I can almost guarantee you're not going to have the same chance again. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Yeah,
where would I go to after I be released from here? Like to.
What's
As far as
15?
pretrial services go, you're going to receive a packet of information in your paperwork. It's got their contact information because you do have to stay checked in with them while on release. So see that envelope there? That's the pretrial services instructions.
Toma.
No, that's it.
All right? If you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat, though. We've got Timothy Anderson, and then Eric Maxwell is going to be up next.
Hey, I'm having a good weekend now that I'm here because I've been missing in action. MIA.
8372.
All right, so you've got a new case out of Superior Court here. This is alleging 1 count of trafficking. That is a Class 3 felony, and then 2 counts of theft. Those are both Class 1 misdemeanors. It looks like the date of offense goes back to March 11 of this year. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference set May 15, preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I am going to be following the PSA recommendation here. You are being released, but it is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. So you're going to get some instructions regarding that process and your paperwork that you're going to be receiving in a moment. You do have to stay checked in with them while on release in this case. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. I do need to print out his paperwork again because I left some stuff off because you're going to have orders here not to have any contact with any.
I've been trying to find the buyer for
we'll get your paperwork out to you in just a moment.
For one of my lungs or one of my kidneys, or
I've been
Eric
Maxwell. After that,
I've been trying to sell my plasma, if you will. That's what I've been doing for the last 7 days, if you will. Hey, what up, Sharisa? Welcome back.
Maxwell, go and state your full name and
Hey,
date of
thank you
birth.
for that dolphin. Highly appreciate that.
1980.
All right, thank you. So you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Damn, I gotta cover this fool's
That's
face
a Class
up.
6 felony. So the
Shing
public
haters.
defender's been appointed.
Feyo,
The status
puya.
conference set May
Feyo.
15 with the preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. And in this matter, I am going to be following the PSA recommendation here. You are being released, but it will be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. Before you go, you're going to be getting some additional information regarding that process. It does include contacting pretrial services to stay checked in with them. So just make sure you read those instructions, okay? All right, if you want to go ahead and have a seat. All right, so we've got Danny
thank you,
Lum,
Brandy.
and then Bryant Williams will be up next.
What are you serious for? What? Hey, thank you for that. Oh, what was that right there? Oh, damn. I never got a bouquet of flowers. Thank you. Highly appreciate that right there for that, Kirsten. Highly appreciate that. Man, hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you guys, man. You guys definitely coming through today.
Full name and date of birth.
My name is Danny Lum, born June 6, 1965.
Thank you, sir. So you've got 3 separate cases here today. The first one is going to be for the warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed. So in that matter, the charge on the direct complaint, or the charge is 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, that's a Class 6 felony. The date of offense for those charges is July 11 of 2024. So in this matter, the public defender has been appointed. Your court dates are a status conference set on May 15 and a preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I don't show that you necessarily received notice of the summons that went out in this case since it was sent back. So I am going to be releasing you here today. You are being released on your own recognizance, but since you are still on supervised probation, you are still subject to the supervision of your probation officer.
Do you guys like the TikTok shop, or do you guys love the TikTok shop?
Release and otherwise comply with the rest of your terms. Your probation matter is also on the calendar today, so it looks like both probation matters. All right, so in each of those cases, you now have a Term 1 violation. So it's that other offense, okay, since you were on probation on the date of that offense.
Okay.
So in those matters, public defender is appointed as well. Revocation arraignment hearing is set May 8 at 8:30. And in each of those cases, you have the same release conditions. You're being released subject to the supervision.
And I mailed out those stickers for you, Anita.
So again, you do need to
free of
contact
charge.
probation within 72 hours.
$3.99.
Okay.
Hey,
Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over.
Thank you.
All right,
Who sent that? Mama Bear. Thank you. Highly appreciate that for that space doggy.
All right, so we've got
Love the
Bryant
TikTok
Williams
shop.
and
Yeah, I'm doing
Trey
good.
Millville will be up next. And sir, if you could state your full name and date of birth.
Brian Javon Williams, 4288.
All right, thank you, sir. So you're here for a warrant that was issued out of the Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court. Their case number is TR 2022-143272. So in this matter, an arraignment hearing is set on May 21 at 1 p.m. That'll take place at the Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court. And this is a post-adjudication warrant. In other words, it's a failure to comply, failure to pay warrant. You didn't take care of something at the court, which is why they issued the warrant. Since it's the first post-adjudication warrant issued in your matter, I am going to be releasing you today to appear at that next court date. So you're being released on your own recognizance. You just need to make sure You show up at that May 21 court date or another warrant could issue. Do you have any
so much.
questions?
No more.
All right, thank
Hey,
you.
that guy's already
All
ready.
right, we have Trey Millville.
He already has the orange shirt on.
Shane Elliott.
He's halfway there. He's halfway there already. He knows what time it is.
My name is Trey Myville, and birthday's 04-2705.
You've got two separate matters here today. The first one is a warrant that was issued out of the Agua Fria Justice Court. That's in their case number TR 2024-155-788.
What's up with a Poindexter
in that
over
matter,
here?
you have an arraignment hearing now set on May 21 at 10:30 a.m. That'll be at the Agua Fria Justice Court. It looks like this is the first warrant issued in this matter. Given that and that it is a traffic offense, I am going to be giving you another shot to appear at your court date. You are being released on your own recognizance. It is your promise to appear. If you fail to appear at your next court date, it's likely another warrant will issue at that time. Probably won't have the same luck if you come through here again on another warrant in that case.
Oh, please.
You have another case here, which is going to be for a new case out of the Maryville Justice Court. In that matter,
Hey, is that better right there?
one count of driving on a suspended license, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. You're not entitled to court-appointed counsel in that matter because it is not qualified because it's a misdemeanor offense that doesn't otherwise qualify. You do have the right to retain an attorney to represent yourself in that case. An arraignment hearing is set there as well, May 21.
According to my
11 a.m.
calculations.
And in that matter, you are being released on your own recognizance again, which is again your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Thank you, Your Honor. And my only question is, how did my license get suspended? I was not aware of that.
How
That is
does
not
E
something I can
equal
address.
MC
You can certainly
squared?
speak with the MVD about that. That's not something that we do here.
Cool. Thank
Okay?
you.
All right, if you want to go and step over, we've got Shane Elliott and then Reginald Darby is going to be up next.
Reginald, we got Reginald coming up. Probably no insurance. Precisely.
Here.
All right, sir, full name and date of birth.
12/27/2000. Shane, don't know it.
All right, you are here for a new case out of the White Tank Justice Court. The charge here is one count of obstruction. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor, one count of criminal trespass in the third degree, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. You're not entitled to court-appointed counsel in this matter based on the nature of the charge. It does not qualify. You do, of course, have the right to retain an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing set on May 20 at 9:30 a.m. That'll be at the White Tank Justice Court. In this case, you are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that?
Thank you for
All
that.
right, sir, if you want to step over, we'll get you paperwork that'll have that information as well. We've got Mr. Darby, and then Kayla Bell Kilborn will be up next.
Hey, guys, I'm going to start on one of the streams up. I'll be right back, all right? Hold up.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
It's 2/1977, Reginald Daniel Darby.
All right, thank you, sir. So you're here for a new case out of the El Mirage Municipal Court. The charges here are one count of endangerment, Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of assault, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, because it is considered to be a domestic violence offense in nature, you are entitled to court-appointed counsel, but that will be handled by the court that has your case. So they will address that at your arraignment hearing. That's going to be on May 20th at 8 a.m. at the El Mirage Municipal Court. The address for that court will be included in your paperwork. I don't think I saw that you had any other criminal history, so I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear. Given the nature of the offense here, though, you do have orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense at this time, at least not till further court order, and not have contact with the alleged victim in this matter. So that does mean that you would need to find an alternate residence, at least again until further court order.
I don't know where to go.
All right, I'll let you know if you're telling me you're going to go back to the house. My only other option is to set a bond because I have to ensure that you do comply with these terms given the nature of the charge here. So you would need to find an alternate residence. There's no way around it. It's not going to be permitted to go back there under the nature or the circumstances of your case. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Get some information for my son so he could get some type of help because we try to help him and he's failing in school and he just...
I can't do anything about that here. I'm only seeing you on the charges you were brought in on. I understand that your son is the alleged victim in this matter. You've been appointed an attorney to represent you, so you can certainly speak with your attorney regarding the charges themselves that were brought here today. But because probable cause was found on the charges that were brought forth, I am going to have to order that you not return to the scene and not have any contact with your son. So that does mean you would need to find an alternate residence. The only way you can return to your home in person, if you need to obtain any personal items, is using a civil standby. That's done by contacting local law enforcement and setting up a visit through them. So I will warn you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order, that's what you have now, that could constitute aggravated harassment. That's a Class 6 felony. All right. Any additional questions regarding that?
How long can I have to be?
I'm sorry?
How long can I have to be away from my family?
So at this point, it's until further court order. Your next court date is on May 20th. That'll be at the El Mirage Municipal Court. This case is going to be handled by the judge out there.
Oh, wow.
They will make all further determinations regarding it. Okay? All right, if you want to step over, that information will be included in your paperwork as well. We do have Ms. Belle Kilborn, and then Jessica Cruz is going to be up next.
Pura agua yesterday and today. Ay, ay, ay. Man. Hey, that's not a good way to end the week right there, ending up in jail.
Kayla Marie Bell Kilborn, August 20th, 2001.
All right, thank you. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, both Class 4 felonies. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, that's a Class 6 felony.
I'm watching it with my eyes.
The office has been appointed. You have a status conference set May 15 with a preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I am going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right, if you want to go and step over.
It's cold in there.
Pick up that paperwork that's over there. We've got Jessica Cruz. I show she is the last person, at least in the courtroom, to be seen.
I've never been in there, but I know those places could definitely get cold. They don't got no. They don't. It's either really hot or really cold, but more than likely cold.
Eileen Cruz, on 9/15/1998.
All right, thank you. So you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, that's a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference May 15, preliminary hearing May 19, both at 8:30. I don't see you have any other history, so I'm going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. But given the nature of the offense, you do have orders here that you're not to return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with the alleged victim, or any complainant or witness, or any co-defendant if there is one. Do you have any questions regarding that?
So that means if my sister's car, it was being used by my dad. So that means I just can't go to my sister's or see my sister?
Correct.
But I could go back to my mom's and my dad's house.
Does she reside there?
No, I reside there. My sister doesn't.
Yeah, you cannot have contact, and I believe it was your sister's vehicle that we're talking about. You cannot have contact with your sister.
Okay.
Okay? All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork that's over there.
Hey, thank you for
All right,
subscribing.
so it looks like we do have some house calls here that we need to put on record. I'll go ahead and start with Jesse Benegas, date of birth 1/4/2007. I show he is a house call due to being unable to function.
There's a lot of commotion back
Released
there.
here for a new case out of Superior Court alleging 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of discharging a firearm, also a Class 6 felony, with the offense date of February 2nd of 2025, and the public defender has been appointed. A status conference is set May 7 at 8:30, evidentiary hearing May 8 at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30. And in this matter, I show he is currently on felony release. That's going to be in
I'll be up in the
CR 2024-145-200, so he is being held without bond at this time. Aurelia Valenzuela, date of birth 9/9/84, is also a house call. I show due to being combative. She's here for a new case out of Superior Court alleging 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. Public defender has been appointed. Status conference set May 7 and preliminary hearing May 9, both at 8:30. In that matter, there is a $15,000 secured appearance bond with the additional orders not to return to the scene of the offense, have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and she cannot possess any weapons while on release. Jacob Yana, date of birth 11/12/89. I show he is a house call due to being NASWA, so danger to self. So in this matter, he's here for a new case out of the West Mesa Justice Court. The charges are 1 count of threatening, intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of disorderly conduct, 1 count of resisting arrest, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, all also Class 1 misdemeanors. 1 count of obstruction, Class 2 misdemeanor, 1 count of criminal trespass of the 3rd degree, that's a Class 3 misdemeanor. Public Defender's Office has been appointed due to the bond issue pursuant to Rule 6.1. Arraignment hearing is set May 6 at 8:30 at the West Mesa Justice Court.
I don't see nobody.
And in this matter, there is a $500 secured appearance bond with the additional orders not to return to the scene of the offense, not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All right, we have Nicholas Roldan, date of birth 12/20/1980. I show he is a house call due to being also unable to function. in the general population.
Hey, thank you, KND.
He's
Highly
got 3
appreciate
separate
that.
cases here today. All 3
I
of these are
love the
probation
stickers.
violation
I got more
warrants that
coming.
were issued for petitions to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5, and the public defender's been appointed.
Not 3 and
Revocation
5.
arraignment hearing set on May 8 at 8:30, and the bond in each warrant's been affirmed. The first one's $500, second one is $250, the third one is $100. Those are all secured appearance bonds. His orders will include contact within 72 hours to probation. All right, I show that is everybody, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the recorder. We'll be at recess.
Damn, son. Damn, she was on fire. Hey, so right now, in about 9 minutes, Pima County is about to start up right now. So we'll just go ahead and hang out right now for Pima, if you will. Man, I haven't been on for a few days. I've been missing in action. I've been MIA, but don't worry. I got messages. James, where are you? James, we missed you. James, are you okay? James, are you restricted? James, are you in jail? Don't trip. I'll be back Thursday, 8 o'clock. I'll be back. Rise and shine, if you will. Hey, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty, if you will. Any Board of Parole hearings? Nah, man. We got hit. I really haven't been doing them that much, but we don't have anything scheduled for today, but I'll go ahead and keep an eye out, man. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Thank you for that, Princess. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. Hey, thank you, Dan. Thank you. Highly appreciate that follow right there. Hey, build cool things. Thank you for that. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for that. Flowerless. Highly appreciate that. Data is still going. Yup. Data is going right now. Yup. It is. So 8 more minutes before Pima starts up right here. Eggs, please follow James, if you will. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. Hey, Brandy, thank you for that purchase of that subscription. Not required, but highly appreciate it. It was done without you for reals, right? It's Lori. You should be like that sometimes. I wish I could spend more time, than I have, in the last week. But sometimes it's just, my life's a little bit hectic and whatnot. So I'm prevented from jumping on these lives. But hey, today and tomorrow, I got you guys. I'm gonna be on here today and tomorrow as much as I can. My daughter's in school right now, so I got a few hours on my hands. So we're gonna be right here, right now. Hey, what up, Brian? How's it going? Let me see. I get it. Yeah, but yeah, no. If I could spend more time, I would. But it'd be like that sometimes. Bills be stacking up, so I gotta go sell my plasma. Sell some of this BLOOD, if you will. Try to sell a lung or a heart or something. Just I could at least buy some eggs whenever I can. Let me see. Sub hype. Yes. Hey, thank you. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Let me see. Kids always come first, brother. Yep, I was having withdrawals from you. Now I know my wife was telling me, she's like, man, what's up? How are you people doing? I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing right now without me. Hopefully they haven't found a replacement yet. Because I be seeing, I be hearing. Oh, I heard something. What was that? What the what? Did you guys hear that? Because I heard that. What was that? Let me see over here, man. Let me see. Hold up. Maybe one of my other windows over here. Oh, we're on. We are on in, let me close this window here. We are in, we're in Polk County. Let me pull this window out here. Let me see. Hopefully I got my audio off. All right. Hopefully they can't hear me, because if they can hear me, it'll be no bueno. Okay. Let's go full screen right here. You guys can see.
Good morning. Can we start early?
Hell yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hold up. James, we can't see nothing. Hold up.
Everyone's here.
We're here.
Yes,
we're
Central
here.
is here. We have ours here.
Let me see. Live stream.
Right, let's do
Microsoft
it. Get on
Teams.
record and we'll go ahead and get going.
Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing, if you will. This is gonna be Polk County, if you will. James, I can't see because you're in the way. I can't see your honor there. Hold up. Let me
It's this Jeff Sermonson 4v1 ready to go on record.
Let me see. All right, there we go. We got a clear picture of the individuals right there. How's that right there? How's that looking right there? Can you guys see those two individuals right there?
All right. First case I have is 2023 DR 6324 Latwana Deneen Needham versus Christopher James Jackson.
Christopher James. Hold up. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right, sir, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Put your hand down, state your name.
My name is Christopher James Jackson, sir.
Thank you, sir. Can I get appearance from the department?
Chris Laney for the State Attorney's Office on behalf of the Department of Revenue, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. So this is his first appearance hearing. On this one, I'm going to read some numbers out, sir, and then I'm going to ask a couple questions. Then the state attorney is going to ask you a couple questions. So the last payment that I saw on this one was October 29th of 2014. The outstanding delinquency is $41,738.06. There's an arrearage of $642.18. That's an inactive status. And then, so there's the total outstanding balance owed of $42,380.24. That matched department's records.
Yes, Your Honor.
Note that a lot of that delinquency is because, at least I read your supplemental petition that you filed, sir, and so it notes that you stated that you were incarcerated for about 11 years. So that's how that got up like that. Can I get your address, sir?
609 Spruce Street, Plant City, Florida, sir.
Okay, that's the right address. But you missed court. I think it said in your supplemental petition because you didn't have transportation. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's why this happened. And then the second question I have is if I were to order for your release today, is there anything else holding you in custody?
No, sir.
All right. Ms. Laney's going to ask you some questions now. Go ahead, Ms. Laney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jackson, are you working?
Not at this time, ma'am.
Are you looking for work?
Yes, ma'am.
Who do you live with on Spruce Street?
I live with my mom.
Would she loan you a payment on your child support case?
Can you repeat that, ma'am?
Would she loan you some money to make a payment on your child support case so you can get out of jail?
Well, at this time, it's bills due, so I don't have no clue about that, ma'am.
All right.
Are you doing any side jobs to earn some money?
Yes, ma'am. I mow yards. I paint houses. I do all, whatever I could do, ma'am.
Okay. How much do you make a week doing odd jobs?
Well, I know what, about $300 a week.
Rent is due. Did I miss anything? Would anything good happen?
Your Honor, we would request a
$47K in child support.
$14.71
Gators.
based on his side jobs and staying with his mother.
His mother?
And then to
what the what?
His balance.
Gators.
Add a look for work.
I mean, the sheriff.
Are you requesting a deferred purge or are you requesting the
Yes, Your Honor. Deferred purge. 30 days.
Sir, do you think you can make a $314.71
He was in prison
payment?
for 11 years.
Yes,
Should have got
sir.
a job in prison.
30 days?
What up, Tiffany?
Yes, sir.
I think so too. Okay. So I'll grant that request. $314.71 is going to be due on,
My mom is going to Cali.
Wrong. There we go. 2 keyboards makes me very. Okay, so it's going to be due June 2nd.
Yes, sir.
Failure to make that payment timely may result in the issuance of another writ for your arrest, which is
This is Florida.
helpful if you're just trying to make these payments. We'll adjudicate that balance, and then we'll reactivate the $26 and
you don't understand.
is it $26.23?
It's $52.45, Your Honor.
It's expensive everywhere.
$52.45. All right.
Hey, you know
So
what?
I'm going to reactivate that payment as well.
That's why you shouldn't have kids.
To pay against your arrears.
You shouldn't have kids just to have kids.
Reactivate that payment
Perfect
as well.
example right there. Damn, James,
That
you're
is
cold.
going to be effective on June 1st.
It's expensive. You shouldn't have kids. Like, you shouldn't just have kids. If you can't afford kids, you shouldn't have kids.
The look for work order, sir, is just basically show your work to the department.
What's the latest court you got kicked out of?
Okay.
Jerome, all of them.
Know, based on what I saw, that you are trying to do that.
Yes, sir.
Do you have anything else you want to ask? Any questions?
Well,
agree.
Well, I have nothing to say, sir.
There it is.
Okay. I'm going to order for your release today. 30 days, pay $314.71. Issue look for work order. That's concludes this and adjudication, and that concludes this. That concludes this hearing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, next one I have is 2015 DR 9631 Maria M. Quinteros versus Alexander Jimenez.
Where's Maria at? Oh, I think, you know what? I think this is child support court, if you will.
Afternoon now, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Can you raise your right hand?
No.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
This is Polk County.
All right, thank you. State your name.
Alexander Jimenez.
Polk. Like Polk.
This case,
like
I've got a last payment of October 25th, 2024. There's a delinquency of $1,838.55, an arrearage of $50,673.38, and so there's a total outstanding balance of $52,511.
52,000.
That's department's records.
Damn, hopefully I didn't blow your eardrum.
All right. So what is your address?
What up, Droopy?
408 North Avenue, Haines City, Florida, 33844.
50. Did I say 52,000 out loud?
Record, but there was a hearing on
April
80? 15th, 2025 on a department's contempt motion that was sent. A notice was sent to that address. How come you missed it?
I haven't got it because I just got back to that address because I just moved back from Tarpon Springs to that address like 4 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Is that what happened?
So
well, if that's the
change
case.
That address. Right?
Yes, sir.
That's why a writ was issued for your arrest, because you missed court on a properly noticed.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. Are you in custody for any reason other than the other than this writ?
No, sir. Just child support. Just
I didn't even hear.
All right.
But that's a good idea, K&D.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jimenez, do you have a doctor's note saying you cannot work?
No, man, not right now.
When's the next time you go back and see the doctor?
I was supposed to have a Zoom meeting today with him, but they picked me up at like 10:40 this morning. I was supposed to have a Zoom meeting at like 3-something this afternoon with my psychiatrist and my therapist.
Your psychiatrist? Therapist?
Your Honor, I would ask to release him ROR and request that he follow up with the Department of Revenue with a doctor's note stating that he cannot work.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I need one of those notes. Where can I get one of those notes? I need 2 notes.
I will note there's one kind of thing I don't know that either of you are aware of on this that I reviewed, but there was an order on his motion to stay child support payment, or at least to place it in abeyance. That was issued on March 2019. But that order didn't actually rule on that motion. It just said it needed to be heard after he was released from custody. So that motion that he filed is still technically outstanding. But I will grant for his release and order that he has to update. How do you want me to phrase it, Miss Laney? To file with the clerk.
Hey, thank you for that.
He could file a doctor's note with the clerk saying he cannot work. Then that way the Department of Revenue would also receive a copy of it.
Okay.
Hey, thank you, Pumpkin, for that heart.
Your Honor, with regard to his pending pleading, the only thing the department can say is that he would need to consult an attorney of his own choosing.
Yeah, you can consult with an attorney, or you can work with self-help to get that scheduled. That is your motion, sir. I just wanted to let you guys both know that we're not hearing on that today. I just wanted that to be made aware. Okay, so I'll grant for your release. And are you requesting adjudication?
Yes, Your Honor, that'd be fine.
Adjudicate the balance. And sir, do you have any questions for me?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you both. That concludes this entire docket. Thank you all.
Thank you.
What the what? Hopefully they start the criminal ones now, or what? Or do they start the criminal ones later? All right. All right, we see the judge right there in the
It's
back.
Jeff Sermons at 4B1. We're done.
Yes, sir, you're on.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
This is the first time I've been to this one so early, so I'm trying to figure out the times that they run these streams and whatnot. Since we're short on these board of parole hearings, man, ever since Connecticut started tripping, man, it's definitely messed up my days here. So I've been searching for other streams to do in the mornings and whatnot. So I hope he's in. An angry judge. I think this one might be over, but I think another one should be starting up. As a matter of fact, let me double check right now. I think Orange County might be on right now, or one of those. You see here, I gotta keep all these streams on. On auto dial, if you will. See that one. All right. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Let me see. I thought Pima or Maricopa started at... Yeah, Pima starts at 9. Yeah, but I'm looking for other streams now to try to switch it up. Give you guys a variety. If you all... I know Pima is a bit boring with that one judge, so I'm trying to find something for the 9 a.m. crowd, if you will. I did find some other ones. Let me see. Let me check if they got anything going on in Dane County. We'll see right now. Just hold up. Okay, Dane County in custody. Let me see. Yeah, we're back. Yes, we are. Indeed, we are. Let me see here. Let's see this one here. I found out a few other. I've been bookmarking stuff over the last few days, and trying to find other streams for us over here. Dade County has been crazy. Has it? What's been going on over there? Oh, snap. This loud. Oh, sorry about that. Hopefully nobody... let me make sure. Hold on. This proceeding may not be rebroadcast or recorded or streamed per the South Dakota. Okay, I can't do that one. Let me see. Let me find Iowa. Yeah, that's right. Let me see. I saw one other one. Which one was this? Where did I put it? Let me see here. Harris County. Oh, Harris County. Let's see. Judge. Let me see. Is he on already? Let me see. Vermont. So I'm looking for another court right now. Just bear with me here. I had this other one, but I thought I had saved it, but I don't see it here. Oh, here it is. I think it's this one. Hopefully it started already. Jail live stream. Let's see if they got anything going on yet. No, nothing started yet. Can you watch? I don't know. Is that Missouri? Is that Missouri's? Yeah, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. But right now, while we wait, I'm gonna switch it up to. Let me see here. I'm gonna put Pima on because I know Pima's on right now. And then if they come back, then we'll go ahead and continue on Florida. Let me see here. Where is Pima at? Right there.
Of years now.
All right.
If I release you today, Mr. Cameron, will you promise to go to Eloy on the court date that I give you so you can get this taken care of?
I thought it was in Put Foolish, not Eloy.
My information, it does say, so it's Central Eloy JP Corp.
All right. Oh, you guys can't even see him. Hold up, hold up. James, we can't even see him, James. Got you. Damn, really? Thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Carrie. Highly appreciate that. Don't forget. Thank you for that daily heart. Blessed. I appreciate that. Ooh, I found one. I found a different court. Do you guys want to see it? Would you guys like to see it? Should I switch it or should I stay here? Follow me down the yellow brick road. Get off easy. Switch. Switch. All right. This is a new one. I've never done this one. Okay, we're going to switch it up right now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. So this one that I'm about to switch it over to, we've never done before. Let me see which one I think. Hold up. Give me 1 minute. And oh, damn.
Asesinato intencional en el primer grado con un arma peligrosa.
That is a Class A felony, and that has a maximum penalty of imprisonment for life.
Este es un delito grave de categoría A que conlleva una sanción de cadena perpetua, sanción máxima de cadena perpetua.
However, because it is alleged that you committed that offense with the use of a dangerous weapon, that maximum term of imprisonment may be increased by not more than 5 years.
Pero puesto que se presume que usted cometió el presunto delito con un arma peligrosa, esta condena puede ser aumentada de no más de 5 años.
You're also charged with count 2, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon.
También le imputan el cargo segundo con la imprudencia temeraria con el uso de un arma peligrosa.
That is a Class F felony, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $25,000 or imprisonment of not more than 12 years and 6 months or both. However, because it is alleged that offense occurred with the use of a dangerous weapon, that maximum term of imprisonment may be increased by not more than 5 years.
Este es un delito grave de categoría F que conlleva una sanción pecuniaria de entre 5 y 25 mil dólares y una condena de 12 años, 6 meses máximo, o ambas penas al mismo tiempo, pero puesto que se presume que usted utilizó un arma peligrosa, el plazo de la condena puede ser aumentado de no más de 5 años.
I have read the, sir, do you understand those two charges and the potential maximum penalties?
Señor, ¿entiende lo que son estos dos cargos, así como las sanciones potenciales máximas?
Yes, I take it. Mr. Interpreter. Okay. All right. I have read the criminal complaint and I find that it does establish probable cause.
He leído la denuncia y determino que establece el motivo fundado.
Sir, you have the right to have an attorney represent you. One from the Public Defender's Office will be appointed to do so. In a moment, we will get you a date for your preliminary hearing.
Señor, tiene usted el derecho a la representación por la Defensoría Pública y a que le nombren un abogado. Dentro de
Look
poco
at this
vamos a
baldy
darle la
Lex.
fecha para su audiencia preliminar.
Look, everybody, he's bald.
State Esteban.
Que la Fiscalía se pronuncie en cuanto a la caución.
The state's recommendation as to this
I'm not sure what state this one is at.
is $500,000 cash bail.
La Fiscalía
500,000?
recomienda para este acusado una caución en efectivo en el importe de $500,000
No firearms.
y que no lleve ningún arma de fuego.
Try to save his head.
Commissioner, I don't have any background information on Mr. Jose Arroyo Cervantes.
Tampoco tengo información alguna sobre el contexto del historial del señor Arroyo Cervantes.
Here, this act is as intentional
Looking like
as
Moby.
it gets.
Este acto no podría ser más intencional.
This defendant is following the victim, pulls up beside him, and shoots him.
Damn,
Este
son.
acusado sigue a la víctima, se detiene a su lado y le dispara.
His gunshot hits the victim in the head. The victim then crashes, and the defendant circles the block.
El
Do you guys like the
disparo
TikTok
alcanza a
shop?
la víctima en la cabeza, el automóvil choca y después el acusado da vueltas a la manzana.
The defendant comes back, gets out, and fires 3 more shots directly into the side of the victim's head.
El acusado vuelve, sale y dispara 3 tiros más en el lado de la cabeza de la víctima.
Damn.
He is facing life imprisonment,
Se enfrenta a la cadena perpetua.
and with this fact situation, Commissioner, 500,000 is the least cash amount that the state can possibly recommend. Thank you.
Y dados estos hechos y la situación, el importe de $500,000 es la suma en efectivo mínima que pueda recomendar la Fiscalía. Gracias.
In state, you had mentioned that you cannot see the background. That's because CCAP is down for you. Is that correct?
No.
Would the court repeat that? Sorry.
Okay, there is a criminal history, but
You to repeat.
Commissioner, yeah, he wants you to repeat what you just asked the state.
so I asked the state if the reason why she made the comment that she could not see a criminal history is because the CCAP was down. We've been having problems with it all day.
Bueno, y le pregunté a la Fiscalía que había hecho el comentario que no se podía consultar el historial, los antecedentes, porque el sistema está de baja. Hemos tenido problemas con el sistema todo el día.
And her answer was no.
Y su respuesta fue no.
Thank you. Defense?
Gracias. Defensa.
We're asking you to set a reasonable amount of cash bail.
Thank you for that daily heart.
Estamos solicitando que se fije una suma de caución razonable.
$500,000 is not a reasonable request for an individual with, as best I can see, only 2 criminal traffic filings.
$500,000 no es un pedido razonable para una persona que tiene, de lo que veo yo, solamente 2 entradas anteriores por delito de tránsito.
Man, in LA they give you $1 million.
Mr. Arroyo Cervantes has
Thank you for that daily heart.
resided in Milwaukee for many years and has children here.
El señor Arroyo Cervantes ha vivido acá en Milwaukee durante muchos años y tiene hijos aquí.
He has a job that if he were ever released from custody, would likely result in him not being eligible for public defender representation. So he earns a good
Milwaukee,
living.
okay. All right, cool,
Tiene
Milwaukee.
un empleo que si le pusieran en libertad, probablemente no reuniría los requisitos para obtener la defensoría pública. Es decir, se gana bien la vida.
He's presumed innocent.
Y tiene derecho a la presunción de inocencia.
Cali would be $3 million.
We're asking you to set non-monetary conditions of bail to ensure public safety.
Are you?
But
Yes, I am.
set a much smaller amount of cash bail.
Estamos solicitando que ustedes establezcan condiciones no monetarias para la libertad bajo caución, para garantizar la seguridad pública y que se fije una suma mínima para la caución en efectivo.
Held without bond. Whoa, yeah.
Gracias.
So I've listened to arguments of both state and defense, and I've reviewed the PSA, which is calling for a level 5 financial.
He escuchado los argumentos de ambas partes, así como he estudiado el PSA y solicita una caución financiera de nivel 5.
I've read the facts and circumstances in this case, and I've looked at your criminal history, which is dated and minor with just traffic convictions.
He leído los hechos y las circunstancias de la causa, así como sus antecedentes penales, las cuales tienen fechas de delitos menores de tránsito.
The PSA does indicate that there has been failures to appear in other court proceedings.
El PSA sí indica que hubo incomparecencias en otras diligencias judiciales.
And it does, rightfully so, note that you are charged with 2 violent offenses.
Y con razón también dice que le acusan ahora de 2 delitos violentos.
As such, this court now has a duty to take additional factors into consideration beyond whether or not you're going to appear for all of your future court hearings.
Como tal, esta jueza ahora tiene el deber de tomar en consideración más factores para saber si usted comparecerá para sus audiencias futuras.
I need to take into consideration the safety of any surviving victims, along with the safety of the community.
Tengo que tener en consideración la seguridad de víctimas sobrevivientes, así como la seguridad de la comunidad.
When I look at the facts and circumstances in this case, I consider any affirmative defenses along with the strength of the state's case.
Cuando investigo los hechos y las circunstancias, así como toda defensa de fondo, tengo que también considerar la fuerza del caso de la fiscalía.
When I look at the strength of the state's case, there is videos, eyewitnesses that put you at the scene with a gun in your hand, firing shots at the victim.
Y cuando investigo el caso de la fiscalía y su fuerza, se ve que hay video, grabaciones, testigos oculares que le ponen a usted en el lugar de los hechos con una pistola en la mano disparando.
Thank you for that, Daily Heart.
These videos are not just one, there are several, including flop cameras. Today, it's almost impossible to not be picked up by some camera, whether it's a traffic camera or a house camera.
Yup, she ain't lying.
Estos videos no son solamente uno, son varios. Esto incluye videos de tiendas. Es casi imposible hoy en día no ser grabado por alguna
what up,
cámara.
Teresa?
Esto incluye
Mind the
cámaras
gap,
de
Teresa.
tránsito y cámaras
Mind the
desde las
gap.
casas.
I can look at affirmative defenses, however, I look at the facts as alleged, and they are just allegations at this time.
Wisconsin. Is Wisconsin white, guys?
Investigar, la defensa de fondo, así como los hechos tales como son presumidos y son solamente presunciones en este momento.
What's up, Christine?
However, the allegations indicate
Milwaukee.
You fired shots, paused for a while,
I
then
found the news
turned
article.
and
Damn, you're
walked
good.
back to the alleged victim and fired more shots in an execution type shooting.
Pero las presunciones indican que usted disparó, hizo una pausa, luego se dio la vuelta y caminó hacia la
They have
presunta
great
víctima.
cheese.
disparando más tiros al estilo de una ejecución.
And you're certainly welcome to raise privileges of self-defense. However, these allegations weaken that self-defense. Although I do understand more information may come through the pendency of this case.
Y ciertamente puede avaliarse de privilegios de autodefensa, pero los hechos tales como son presumidos ahora debilitan esta presunción. Pero claro, pueden llegar más informaciones en el transcurso del procedimiento.
But for setting bail, I can only consider what's in front of me today, and that is the allegations on this criminal complaint.
Pero para fijar una caución solamente puedo considerar lo que tengo
hoy
día. Y son los hechos presumidos en esta denuncia penal.
Is this Maricopa? Does this look like Maricopa?
I look at is the significant exposure to incarceration. You are facing life and then some.
Otro factor que tengo que considerar es la exposición a la duración de la condena, en este caso cadena perpetua y más.
And we know based upon evidence-based studies that individuals exposed to significant incarceration increases their likelihood of flight.
Y sabemos en función de estudios anteriores que las personas que se enfrentan a condenas importantes son aumentados en su riesgo de fuga.
Based upon the totality of factors, I do find it necessary to impose significant cash bail.
En función de la totalidad de los factores, determino que es necesario imponer una caución importante.
I am going to follow the state's recommendation and impose $500,000 cash bail along with the level 5 pretrial supervision.
Voy a atenerme las recomendaciones de la Fiscalía e imponer una caución en efectivo de $500,000, así como supervisión provisoria nivel 5 de riesgo.
I'm going to order that you may not possess any firearms or dangerous weapons.
Ordeno también que usted no posea ningún arma de fuego ni armas peligrosas.
You like that, Teresa? You like that?
And I believe the state is asking for a no contact order. I haven't seen one come through.
It's a no firearms, Commissioner.
Y creo que la Fiscalía solicita una orden de alejamiento. No nos ha llegado todavía. Señoría, es una orden para no tener ningún arma de fuego.
So I am ordering no firearms, or you are not ordering a no contact order with the second victim and witnesses?
Así que ordeno que no posea ningún arma de fuego. Usted solicita también que ordene ningún contacto con la segunda víctima y los testigos.
That is correct.
Commissioner, I will have that ready at preliminary.
Esto estará preparado, señora jueza,
What is she
de aquí
smiling
la
about?
audiencia preliminar.
Hey, for anybody that read
that incorrectly, you were not recommending. I will order a no contact order with the witnesses and
Peppa
remaining
Pig.
victim.
Hello,
DL.
Muddy Puddles. I don't know.
FDR.
Great Bobon.
Y lo dije incorrectamente. Usted no la recomienda. Yo ordeno que no haya ningún contacto con los testigos y la segunda víctima con las iniciales DL, MF, DR.
And sir, based on your attorney's statement that if you were released from custody, you would not be eligible for the public defender's office.
Y señor, en función de lo dicho por su abogado, que si le pusieran en libertad, no podría reunir los requisitos para obtener la defensoría pública.
If that is the case, sir, if you are released, then you may hire an attorney on your own or see if you qualify for a court-appointed attorney.
Y si es el caso, señor, entonces si le ponen libertad, puede contratar a su propio abogado o ver si reunir los requisitos para obtener un abogado de oficio.
And we will get you new court dates, sir.
Y le obtenemos nuevas fechas de comparecencia, señor.
Commissioner, the initials MFDR, that's one person.
There are two individual people. There's DL, then there's MF, and then DR.
So three.
Correct, three individuals.
Okay.
Y señora jueza, las iniciales MFDR son una persona, no, son dos personas. Son las iniciales DL, MF, DR, así que tres personas. Así es.
Hey,
Any offers or shows?
does anybody know? I know somebody pulled up the article. When did this incident take place? If you don't mind sharing. Thank you for that, Daily Heart.
Would you be so kind as to repeat that interpreter request, please?
Madam Clerk was asking for any off-roofs or shifts so they can schedule the permit or the
from Mary
preliminary
Poppins.
Madam Clerk, I need an afternoon.
His next court date will be May 8th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing in the court.
Ok, se pedía fuera de ruta de turnos para la audiencia preliminar. Actuaría necesito una tarde, 8 de mayo, entonces 1:30 de la tarde para la audiencia preliminar.
Say, will you be?
It's done. You should have it shortly. You should have it like right now.
What?
You should have it right now.
Okay.
All right. There we go. So this is the first time. Did they freeze? It looks like they stopped it. So this is the first time that I've ever done this court here. What was this? Wyoming, Wisconsin, somewhere I'd never been to or probably never go to. And no offense to anybody if you guys live there, but I just don't see myself going there. The interpreter looks bored. Look at that baldy lax, right? Milwaukee. That's right. Hey, that's where is that where Jeffrey was from? Was he from Milwaukee? You guys know what Jeffrey I'm talking about. See, that's the little I'll probably remember. Anyhow, let me check. It looks like this one's over now. Let me switch it up right quick. Let me check if I could find another one. Wyoming. What? Yeah, Milwaukee. All right. Let's see. Let me check if I could get back into what is it? Is it 9:30 yet? Okay. Let me try to get into Polk County. I think Polk County should be starting up. The criminal ones start up at 9. Damn, James, how do you got all these courts on speed dial? Indeed, I do. Hold up. Shit, hold on. Let me put this really quick, and then the court's taking a recess over there on. Let me see. What was I looking for? I was looking for what was it? Oh yeah, Polk County. Hold up. I got so many. Hey, thank you for them hearts right there. I got so many. What am I trying to say here? Oh, I got so many bookmarks here on my. I need to start. I was trying to organize them the other night, like over the last 2 nights. When I've been getting home, I've been trying to organize my bookmarks. I could find them a little bit easier when I do these streams. I'm listening while coloring. It's so interesting. Thank you, Tracy. Highly appreciate that. You see, and I appreciate everybody. All you guys that jump on day after day. I do appreciate you guys. Let me see. Okay, so I'm in that one, and let me hold up. Oh, I'm already in this one, right? Oh, so we're still waiting on this one. They haven't even came back yet. Okay, so let me close this one up, and I'll keep this one open here. And let me see here. Let's go back to PIMO. We're going back to PIMO right now, temporarily. Does James want to unmute and give me evidence?
Check a box on the conditions of release form that allows you to return one time with law enforcement to get those items. So for now, and until your next court hearing or until something changes.
All right, here we go. We appreciate. All right. This is Pima County. Oh, James, I can't see nothing. There we go. Hey, what else? So wet man suit. The police scanner in Tucson was so busy last night. Was it? There's always something. Hey, so hey, for sure in Pima. Hey, look, if this is your first time in Pima, in Pima is gonna be DV, shoplifting, and DUIs, and not in that order. Where's Pina? I want to see the face. Agua. That hair. Sir? Up next on The Price is Wrong. Damn, James, you're cold. You hit them with the Price is Right song. You can't hear the court? Oh, okay, let me...
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used
Thank you, I just
against
fixed it.
you.
Thank you, appreciate
I've had
that.
the opportunity to review some information.
I wonder how long
prepared
it's
by
been like
pretrial
that for.
services. They tell me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense. I've also had an opportunity to review some input from the victim in this case as well, who is your spouse.
Correct.
If I release you today, will you promise to show up at a court date at city court that I give you in the future?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Angie.
That'll be great. So my question was, we were together in the house, and then I was told to get my stuff out, and the cop just showed up at my house. Say I have a restraining order. I have no clue that I have a restraining order whilst we're living together.
So,
I have.
Mr. Sheriff, here's the other part of this. There is an active order of protection that says, yep, you're not allowed to have any contact with your spouse. So if I release you today,
okay, thank you,
that
Dwayne.
is going to be the continuing order on this charge as well. You are not allowed to have any contact with your spouse.
Agua.
You cannot go back to the house. You can't go back to where she's living or have any contact with her. A judge may be able to change that in the future, but that is not going to happen today.
Post your follows on my...
Thank you.
What do you mean?
Do you
I
have
don't know Nintendo.
Hang on.
What do you mean my follows?
Do you have somewhere else that you can reside?
On my
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of this, yes.
Okay. Do you need to return for any reason to get any of your belongings from where she is living?
That's what I was doing to get my stuff out when the cop showed up. He said I have a restraining order.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. You're going to be
rubbing his feet.
You're going to be allowed to return one time with the police to get your belongings.
Like you did before.
Okay. So when you get released later today, you're going to get a copy of your paperwork. It's an appearance order with release conditions. It'll have all the conditions we talked about as well as the order protection number. And there'll be a box check that says you can return with law enforcement. You need to take this form to a nearby law enforcement substation or call 911, not from in front of the house, but a location down the street or somewhere else, and have them meet you and then go to the residence with police so that you can get your belongings. Do you understand that process? And will you agree to abide by that process if I release you? All right. I will release you on your promise to appear.
Días.
We've talked about all of those conditions of release. Your next court hearing is going to be May 27th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and that's going to be in front of Judge Millian at Tucson City Court.
Tyler, thank you for
and
that
again,
follow.
that information is all going to be documented on the paperwork that you get. This is also the time for your arraignment on this charge. You are presumed innocent. I'm entering a not guilty plea on your behalf. If you fail to show up for that hearing on May 27th, they could issue for a warrant for your arrest. They could also go forward with that hearing in your absence and set future hearings, including a trial. If a trial gets set in your absence and you get convicted and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you can also lose your right to appeal that conviction. Do you understand all of those consequences if you don't show up for court?
Right.
All right, you're all done. You are all done for today.
What up, Raven? How's it going? Welcome back, everybody. I said we got over 278 people on here. Highly appreciate you guys, and let's get the taps up. Let's get up to 100K, if you will.
Thank you.
You guys
Okay,
don't
sir,
gotta
tell me
send
your
gifts,
name.
but I do appreciate the taps, if you will.
Mr. Leon,
Mind
you
the
are
gap.
here today
Mind the
on
gap.
a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court for charges involving aggravated domestic violence, 3 counts.
3
child abuse,
counts?
Death or
What?
serious injury unlikely, so that's a class 4 felony, and then 2 counts of aggravated harassment. Who do
Not
we have
one,
from the Public Defender's Office
not
this
2,
morning?
but
Good
3.
morning. Leon Enriquez here. Oh, hi, Miss Leon Enriquez. You're hiding from me. I can't see you on camera. That's all right. All I could see was a shoulder. I could not identify that.
You'll see the gray hair here.
Mr.
James, I can't see your
Leon,
eyes.
This is the time for your initial appearance on this warrant. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney in this case. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and you have counsel seated with you for purposes of the hearing here today. I will note that the bond amount on the warrant for this case is a $35,000 bond. The state is also asking for that bond based on the warrant. That is the court's inclination today, given the information that I have. Ms. Orozco, did you need to be heard further on conditions?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Leon Enriquez?
Your Honor, in this case, we'd be asking for either release to pretrial services or a much lower bond. Mr. Leon has no prior felony convictions. This was I believe he wasn't arrested before on this case, which is from January 19th of 24, which is almost a year and a half. I don't believe, from what I've seen, that he has any new charges in the case. His mother indicated to pretrial services that she was willing to assume third-party custody. I understand he is fully employed and has been a lifelong resident here in Tucson.
I can't. The mute is stuck right there. No, I can't even move it. That was a bad.
I am going to impose the bond that is listed on the warrant today's date. So that is going to be a $35,000 cash or secured bond. That is what was requested at the time, and that's what the court's going to honor today. Mr. Leon, if you do post that $35,000 cash or secured bond, then you're going to be released to pretrial services. If you get released to that agency, you have to participate in any monitoring or treatment they direct. You're not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you can't have any guns. You're also not allowed to return to the incident location or have contact with the victims. I don't know what your living situation is, but if that poses a problem for you, you're going to have to find an alternative place to live if you post bond, unless and until a court changes that order. Do you understand all those conditions of release?
Yes.
All right. You'll also have someone from the Public Defender's Office, I'm sure, that will be out to talk with you. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment. That arraignment takes place on May 8th at 1:30. If you're still in custody, you're going to appear via video, much like you're doing here today for that hearing. If you post bond and you get released, it's going to be your responsibility to show up on the 3rd floor of Pima County Superior Court on May 8th at 1:30 for that hearing. If you fail to appear for that hearing, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand the consequences if you fail to appear?
Is that better?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. You're all done for today, Mr. Leon.
Damn, James, you're out of control again with that damn unmute button. There we go. There we go. I got that mute button
Ms. Coleman, are you present?
for those people that come in. I'm new here. What's happening? What do you mean? What's happening? There's a chair
Mr.
and
Coleman's case should be next.
a police shield up here.
Thank you.
This is Pima County, Arizona.
In the middle, all the way down to the first seat.
You're welcome. Hey, what up? What up, Tonka?
Yes, ma'am.
My chat is stuck. No wonder I was.
Good morning. Good morning.
What up, Tonka?
Okay, sir. Mr.
What
Coleman.
up, Donna?
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me your full name.
Fins up.
Brady Scott Coleman.
Right. Sir, you are here today for an initial appearance on charges involving domestic violence, aggravated assault using a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. You do
Yes,
have
ma'am.
you do have the right to remain silent on that charge. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right. I'm going to go through a whole little spiel here, so I'm just going to ask you to listen, and then I'll ask you whether you understand all of those things, okay? All right. You do have the right to an attorney on this public defender's office to represent you, and you have an attorney who's seated with you for purposes of these proceedings. We're here to talk about your conditions of release on this matter. The victim on this case, Ms. Coleman, is also present on the line. She does have the opportunity to provide input to the court with respect to conditions of release. I've had an opportunity to review what pretrial services has prepared for the court. They provide a little information about you as well as the circumstances of the offense, and that's what the court has considered. Ms. Coleman, I did see the information that you provided to them indicating that you did not wish to have further contact at this time with Mr. Coleman and that he was not welcome to return home.
Right,
Was there
señorita?
anything else that you wanted to add? Only with respect to conditions of release. We're
What up,
not talking
808?
about the charges today.
I got it for this right here, just in
Yes,
case
Your
somebody.
Honor. My husband himself is also a victim of his own mental health, and I am just advocating for a petition for a mental health evaluation.
So I could
My
censor
husband
them
is
out.
kind and loving. I do not wish to be separated, and this is very hard. But I just need him to get help so that he can come back to his children and for me. So I'm just kindly respecting his wishes right now for us to be apart and the help that he needs, but I need the court to help us to see, because he will not do it on his own. And I've been living in what can only be described as a confusing hell. He is confused with who he is, and he sleeps 1 to 3 hours a night, and my husband is not in my home. And so I'm just please begging the court, please consider strongly urging or mandating Mr. Coleman to please get a mental health evaluation so that reunification and visitation can take place and we can still remain a family. That is all that I'm requesting.
It's nothing, lady.
So, Ms. Coleman, for today, I can give you some information about who you can contact, but the only thing I can do today is impose conditions of release. So that's what I will be doing today. If you've not already been contacted by someone from the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office, you can contact them and provide them the information that you gave the court along with your concerns. People from the jail are also listening. They have heard the concerns that you have as well. And
Not only that, TT is listening too.
Also
and
have
YT.
concerns, I know you can work with the CRC, the Community Response Center here, and file a petition
Is that for
asking that
coughing
he
or laughing?
be evaluated. So those are going to be some options for you. to consider going forward. But today I won't be in a position of ordering any kind of mental health evaluation. Mr. Coleman is sitting here
James,
and
your
he is
voice,
able to hear
turn
everything
it
that
on
is
mute
being
if you
said as well. He also has an attorney on this criminal case, which would be
what?
an entirely separate matter from anything that may occur with respect to any kind of mental health evaluation.
Your Honor, could Mr. Coleman, could he request himself to undergo a mental health evaluation?
Yes.
Could he consider that?
He can, and that will be up to him. Okay. And if if the people at the jail have any other independent reasons or reasons, they can also, make some inquiries, but they're going to have a separate process to do that, not just the information you're providing today. Okay. All right. So in light of all the information that the court has today, my inclination was to impose a bond in the amount of $25,000 cash or secured and released to pretrial. Ms. Orozco, does the state, I know that was what you had requested in your release conditions. Is there anything you wanted to add?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
And perhaps you could maybe let the Victim Services Division know, and perhaps we could have an advocate reach out to Ms. Coleman later today as well. That might be helpful to her. Ms. Coleman, would you like to have contact with a victim advocate?
Yes.
Okay. We'll see if Ms. Orozco can help facilitate that process and get someone to contact you today.
I'll just start
All right,
flooding.
Ms. Leon Enriquez, your turn with respect to conditions of release. Please, ma'am.
Your Honor, in this case, I had been looking at requesting a much lower bond, if not released to pretrial services. Mr. Coleman doesn't have any criminal history. It doesn't look like it's either felony or misdemeanor in this case. It wasn't a gun that was used as the deadly weapon. It was a bottle that was thrown. As indicated by the victim in the case, there's mental health issues. I don't think those are best addressed here at the jail. Mr. Coleman did indicate to me right now that he did have an evaluation done here at the jail.
All right. So I am going to impose a bond today, Mr. Coleman. That's a $25,000 cash or secured bond. If you post that bond, then you're going to be released to pretrial services. That's an agency with the court. You will be required to check in with them whenever they ask you to, participate in any monitoring or treatment they direct. You are not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol, obviously no illegal drugs, and you can't have any firearms while this case is going on. You are also not to commit any further acts of domestic violence. At this time, the court is ordering that you not have any contact with Ms. Coleman. That means that if you do postpone and get released, you're not going to be allowed to return to the home or where the incident occurred in this case or where she is living or working. That can change in the future, but that's not going to change right now. Do you understand all of those conditions of release?
I don't know.
If you were to post that bond, do you have somewhere else you can go and stay?
Post the bond.
Okay. I am going to set an addition, the hearing in this case, your next hearing is going to be May 12th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's going to be a preliminary hearing. That court date may or may not occur, but you're going to be responsible for showing up at all future court dates. And if you fail to appear for those court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You'll very likely have someone, whoever is assigned to represent you at the public defender's office, contact you prior to that date.
I don't even want to show
if
them
you
this.
do remain in custody, the jail will have you appear for your next court date. If you do post bond and get released, it's going to be your responsibility to stay in contact with your attorney in case that court date changes. If you fail to appear for court dates in the future, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand the consequences if you don't show up for court, Mr. Coleman?
Cream cheese?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's all for today. Thank you, everyone.
Your Honor. Your Honor. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to advocate on behalf of my husband, Brady Coleman. If we are able to lower the bond amount, and if my husband, he has his sister, Dana Huerta, and if he is willing to if we can lower the bond amount to let him out, he's willing to enter into a mental health program with his sisters and his mother's guidance. Could we agree to do that today?
David.
So I can't get him. There's all I can do is impose conditions of release, and I can't make Mr. Coleman do something today. What I have to consider is the circumstances of the offense and all of the information that I'm being provided. So he has an attorney that can always file a motion to modify his conditions of release in the future. So that is something that can be filed if there are arrangements that can be made. But today, this is going to be the bond amount that we have. And I'm just not in a position of being able to barter with Mr. Coleman. He needs to get advice from his attorney as well on how to proceed. All I can consider today is the criminal matter. Okay?
Toasted bagel, yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're all done.
What do you mean you're all done? Your Honor.
Mr. Coleman, you're all done for today, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next!
On the set for transactions.
Hi, tell me your name.
Rashawn Ingram.
Mr. Ingram, you are here today on charges of possession of a narcotic drug. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney in this matter. It is a felony. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, and you have counsel seated with you for purposes of the hearing here today. It does look like you're on probation. Jail, are you showing a hold at this time?
We are not, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Ingram, based on the nature of this offense, you may be eligible to participate in a substance abuse treatment court. It's a pre-indictment diversion program. If you qualify and you agree to participate in substance abuse treatment, then the state would not go forward with these charges. Is that something that you're interested in doing?
It is, but may I add something? I have.
Can you tell me?
Yes.
Just do it.
So, over the place, marijuana disposable. So, there's some dispensary really have a medical warning. So, I think that why was it about asking because it was just legally allowed. It was legally allowed to have it because I'm not going for it. So, I don't have a computer.
Pima never fails. What do you guys think about Pima? Do you guys prefer Pima or Maricopa? Nice break, James. Man, I wish I had a break. I haven't had a break. I've been Man, guys, I've been nonstop right now. Okay. I've been trying to sell my plasma. I've been trying to sell, and I'm not talking about a TV. I'm trying to sell a lung, a heart,
Your Honor,
something.
Mr. Ingram is challenging the probable cause in this case, given the fact that he had a medical marijuana card at the time and was within the limits that he could possess.
No days off for me. A heart.
The issue for the court today is releasing Mr. Ingram and whether or not he wants to participate in substance abuse treatment, and I'll give him the steps hearing.
I was trying to find the flight to India. I heard they sell pretty good in India via Nat Geo.
I'm medically licensed. I've even sat in this whole time. I've had to. The weed stops at that. I have a 1-year-old son at home. I prescribe the marijuana, but it's not necessary. I 100% will do the classes. I'll smoke weed again if this is what it brings.
I get enough to buy an iPhone 5
and the
or
state is
iPhone
also
15.
recommending release to pretrial. So your attorney will still have the ability to challenge the probable cause for the proceedings. Based on the information I have today, there is probable cause. It doesn't mean charges will be filed again. Your attorney can deal with that, but I'm going to release you. And so even if I were not to have found probable cause, the remedy for me is release. I can't just dismiss charges. So today you're going to be released to pretrial services. I'm going to give you a couple different court dates. The
I gotta
first
start
one
one of the
is going
streams
to be
back up. I'll be back
May
in
8th
2
at 9
seconds.
o'clock in the morning, and that's going to be the hearing for that pre-indictment diversion program. You'll need to go see Judge Hampson on the 3rd floor of Pima County Superior Court on
What the hell are
that
they
day
doing
and
over
time.
there?
Your attorney from the public defender's office will be there. Pretrial
Damn.
services will be there. And then you'll also have community providers that handle
They gotta turn off
substance
that
abuse
microphone.
treatment that will be there that
Hey, what
you
up,
can
HD?
connect with as well if that's information that you're eligible for and
wow.
you want to participate in. You are going to be released, as I've said, to pretrial. That means you have to stay in contact
Good afternoon,
with
this
that
is Judge
agency.
Ann
They
Gibson.
need
We're
to
going to be
know where you're
starting
living,
first
a good
appearance
phone number
hearings
to
as soon as
contact
we
you.
can. We're
You'll be
having an IT
participating in any
issue where we're
monitoring
getting
or
a ton
treatment
of
they
feedback,
direct.
so I
That'll be
can't
directly
hear
related to the
anything and y'all
STEPS
won't be able
program,
to
the
hear me very
pre-indictment
well.
diversion.
So
You're
we're
not
bringing
allowed to
IT in
possess.
to get that resolved, so please bear with us. Thank you for your
Oh,
patience.
look what we got here. James, we're just in the middle of something. Look, we just got a full room over here of new contestants to The Price is Wrong. Damn, James, you're wrong. James, how dare you exploit people like this, James? Why would you treat them like this, James? Why? Let's see. Let me fix this up. James, we can't see nothing over here. Hold up. I gotta fix it up. Let me see. Let me see. Looking all bored. Let's check out the view over here. Let's go to full screen here. Full screen. Full screen. Here we go. Bam. Oh, it's not full screen. Hold up. So I know, where are we, James? Where are we? We're going to be in Florida, Polk County. So look, up here in the front row here, these are all young ladies, women, all right? In the back over here, we got nothing but men over here. All right. Let me see. Yeah, so we're in Polk County, Florida, if you will. OMG, where have you been? Don't ever leave me again. You know what? Hey, don't let my wife read that. She might come bust the door and like, hey, what is she talking about? Man, no bueno. The other day she was reading some of the comments, man. She gave me the crazy eyes. I kind of feared for my life. You know, she was like, James, when are you coming back? I was like, oh, she be in the messages. She be watching. I kept looking for your lives. Let me see. But James, what's behind the mute button? Let me see. It looks like Kanye West summer collection fashion show, if you will. Let me see here. Let me see. Did she throw the chanclet? Nah, no, she don't. Nah. Aloha, wife. Let me see. Hey, well, that's right, Teresa, man. Hey, Teresa. Hey, for those of you that like watching people drawing, you guys definitely gotta check out. You guys definitely gotta check out Teresa. She's British. If you love British accents, definitely check her out. I be spending a lot of time over there watching her color and stuff while I'm out and about. You? All right, it looks like we got some audio right here. Hey James, glad to see you back on TT. It's not the same. It hasn't been the same, right? Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that, Sonia.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
we can hear you.
Hear and see you.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. We're here. We are here. Can you guys hear them? So, hey, for those of you that are subscribed to me, highly appreciate you guys. I made some new stickers. I've been upgrading the stickers little bit by little bit. Daily, I've been trying to do new stickers. Hey, thank you, Harley. Gracias, highly appreciate that. So definitely check out them stickers that we got on the Mind the Gap. Mind the Gap. I got that one for the British folks. For the underground, let me see. Are the stickers free again? They're free $99. You just got to pay for the shipping, if you will. Then they're not free, James. Hey, times is rough over here. You know what I'm saying? But I did ship out a lot of them to like about maybe like 30, 40 people. You know, I didn't think they were going to be that popular. But it'd be like that sometimes. Hey, Becca, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. So damn, they look like super bored. I'm pretty sure that place is. How's the weather? Do we have anybody from Polk County here? Because I see they're wearing shorts, and a lot of people typically ask me, "Oh, she's hot. Yeah, she's muy caliente. Officer, is muy caliente. Can I get some water in my throat? My throat, officer, is dry. It's muy caliente, muy hot. Come down here, young lady. Yeah, I got something for you back here. Go step right this way. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, thank you, officer. Thank you. So thirsty. So. Can you ask your followers to, let me see. Also, Wetsuit Man, he wants to get some followers. If you guys could go ahead and give him some follows there. Damn, the wifey, she definitely came through. She's running out here. She's camera shy. But look what she brought over here. Let me pin this comment here for Wetsuit Man here. I love the commentary. Look, this is what hey, you know what? Thank you guys. For those of you guys that be sending me those little 1-cent roses and the little bears and the astronauts, man, look what I got, man. I got 2 eggs. I got 4 pieces of toast here, some beans. Man, and so man, we even got some avocado, man. So thank you guys. Highly appreciate that because of you, MVP wifey. Man, if it wasn't for you, I would just be eating beans right now. Just beans and probably some burnt toast. But you guys definitely, hey, thank you for that daily heart right there. So highly appreciate it.
I probably will one day.
You're rich.
Bye.
All right.
We're going to bring in the inmate. Judge plans on starting at 1:15. I need to play the video.
Okay, I'll
Hi,
let them
this is
know.
Judge Gibson. We're testing out sound to see if we fixed our IT issue. Everybody hearing everything okay?
Yes, I can hear you at Central.
How about
We
sound?
hear you at South as well.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Do we have our Spanish interpreter with us?
Aquí estoy, present.
You
I'm
do,
here.
Your Honor. This is Antonia Godinez.
Good afternoon. We're going to start
Good
here in just
afternoon.
a second.
All right, they're about to start it up. We're about to get the party started up in this.
Ms. Godinez, can you please raise your right hand?
Right
Do you
here.
swear that you will truly and correctly translate English into Spanish and Spanish into English here today?
I do, Your Honor. Antonia Godinez, certified Spanish interpreter.
James
Thank
Flores.
you very much.
A su servicio.
Good afternoon. This
Sí.
is Judge Ann Gibson, and you're here for your first appearance hearing.
Your Honor, I can read the information, the statement in Spanish after you are done, if you wish to do that.
I'd rather do it as we go. Mine's slightly different from the ones some other judges use.
Oh, okay. Not a problem, Your Honor. Esta es la juez Gibson. Estamos aquí para audiencias de primera comparecencia.
A first appearance hearing is for 3 purposes and 3 purposes only.
Primera comparecencia es para 3 propósitos y 3 propósitos solamente.
First, I will advise you of the charges filed against you and determine whether there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime has been committed.
Primero le notificaré los cargos que se han presentado en su contra y determinaré si hay motivo fundado para determinar que se cometió un delito.
And you are the person who committed the crime.
Y que usted es la persona que cometió el delito.
Second, I will ask if you would like a lawyer to represent you.
Segundo, le voy a preguntar si usted desea que un abogado lo represente.
If you already have retained an attorney, please let me know.
Y que si ya contrató un abogado, hágamelo saber.
If you'd like to have your attorney present with you, we can defer this hearing to another day.
Y que si usted quiere que su abogado se presente con usted, podemos postergar la audiencia de hoy para otro día.
To allow your attorney the opportunity to be here.
Y eso es para darle la oportunidad a su abogado que esté presente.
If you cannot afford an attorney and want an attorney appointed by the court, I will provisionally appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Is this
Que
right
si
now?
usted no tiene los medios para
What is
contratar
up?
un
What's up,
abogado, yo
Weston?
le puedo asignar un abogado provisionalmente de la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
When I say provisionally, that means you still have to qualify to receive the public defender's assistance.
Cuando digo provisionalmente, esto significa que usted aún va a tener que llenar los requisitos para la asistencia de un
Thank you,
abogado
Tony
de
Moonstone.
oficio.
Public defender will begin to represent you today.
Y el abogado de oficio lo representará comenzando hoy mismo.
Right,
There's a
Tonka?
$50 application fee for applying for the public defender's services.
Habrá una cuota de solicitud de $50 por solicitar los servicios de un abogado de oficio.
This is Florida.
In certain instances, the court may require you to
If
pay a
you will.
reasonable value for the public defender's services.
En ciertos casos, la corte puede requerir que usted pague una cantidad razonable por los servicios de un abogado de oficio.
The third purpose for this hearing is to review your bond status.
El tercer propósito de la audiencia es repasar el estatus de la fianza.
In some cases, the bond set for you through booking might be too high.
En ciertos casos, la fianza que se fijó durante el fichaje fue muy alta.
And in other cases, it might be too low.
Y en algunos otros casos, muy baja.
She's not showing her
In
face.
some instances, it may be appropriate to impose certain conditions of pretrial release.
Y en ciertos casos también es apropiado de imponer ciertas condiciones de libertad condicional.
Throughout this proceeding, know each of you has the right to remain silent.
Durante todo este proceso, cada uno de ustedes tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio.
If you choose not to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you.
Y que si ustedes eligen no permanecer en silencio, todo lo que digan se puede usar en su contra.
In this regard, know there is an assistant state attorney in the courtroom here with me today.
Además, con relación a eso, también hay un asistente de la fiscalía en la sala conmigo hoy.
Listening to everything that's being said, and everything you say is being recorded.
So we got two different rooms.
Escuchando todo lo que se dice y todo lo que se dice está siendo grabado.
And please do not say anything about the crime itself.
Así que por favor no diga nada del delito en sí.
In the event I have need to ask you questions, you may refuse to answer any question that I ask.
En caso que yo tenga la necesidad de hacer preguntas, usted puede rehusarse a contestar esas preguntas que le haga.
Finally, know that you have the right to communicate with your family, friends, and with your attorney.
Y por último, ustedes tienen el derecho de comunicarse con sus familiares, sus amistades y con su abogado.
Please keep these rights in mind as we go through this process.
They're so
Y por favor,
excited.
tengan estos derechos en mente cuando pasemos por este proceso.
And as your name is called, please step forward. If everyone can please stand up, raise your right hand, and answer out loud to the following question.
Todos pueden ponerse de pie y alzar la mano derecha y contestar la siguiente pregunta en voz alta.
Sí, yes.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Juran y afirman que el testimonio que den hoy será la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Yes.
Everyone who answered yes may sit down. If anyone did not answer yes, please remain
Todos
standing.
los que hayan dicho sí pueden sentarse y los que no pueden permanecer de pie.
And we'll have some follow-up questions.
Tendré preguntas adicionales.
Correct.
I don't see anyone standing. All right, the first case I'm going to call is Adrian Felix.
I see the cop standing.
Good afternoon, Judge Matthew Kaler on behalf of Mr. Felix.
Good morning, Mr. Kaler.
Judge, at this point, I'm just representing Mr. Felix for first appearance this hearing only, first appearance only.
All right.
We'll waive reading of the charges, stipulate a probable cause, and ask the court to consider the bonds of $15,000 per count with reasonable pretrial release conditions. Mr. Felix is a longtime resident of Polk County, lives here. He has mother and father and siblings that all live in Polk County. He has two kids that live in Polk County, and he'll be residing in Polk County if he is released. He has no criminal history, and he turned himself in on this, so he's not a flight risk.
What up, Tracy?
And ask the court to just impose those reasonable bonds and reasonable pretrial release conditions. Judge, I would submit that there's no need for a GPS monitor or house arrest for Mr. Felix.
All right. And I see the Assistant State Attorney is present with me in the courtroom and is at the podium. What would you like to tell me?
Your Honor, Matthew Hendry on behalf of the state. Your Honor, we are going to ask that this case be continued 24 hours to tomorrow to allow the state the opportunity to file a motion for pretrial detention.
He has some ashy ass knees.
Second degree felonies?
This is a listed offense under the dangerous crimes, Mr. Kaler.
He definitely needs some Jergens. Thank you for that, Daily.
All right. Mr. Felix,
Tracy.
the state is requesting 24 hours to be able to file a motion for pretrial detention, and I'm going to give them 24 hours. So you will be brought back tomorrow. In the meantime, right now, your bond status is no bond, but we will revisit that tomorrow. And I won't be the judge tomorrow at first appearance, but Mr. Kaler, I assume you'll be back tomorrow as well, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you all very much. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, I have one other case.
Sure.
It's the state versus, it's an easy one too. It's state versus Trevor Marlowe, last name Marlowe.
What up, Joey?
Let me get there real quick. I've got it, Trevor Marlowe. Is Mr. Marlowe present?
Marlowe.
He's coming, Judge. I see him back there. Judge,
Where?
This is just a no bond VOP warrant, so I'd ask that you just set this over for a violation of probation arraignment.
Mr. Marlowe's coming up on another screen right now. Hold up.
All right. And I did review the corrected violation of probation warrant signed by Judge Harp. There
we go. We got a
as
big,
well as the VOP
better.
affidavit. I do find probable cause for this charge. Do we have a date for him?
So the orange are the men are in
So
orange.
this will be set over for a violation of probation arraignment, May 20th at 8:30 a.m. Thank you
Sounds
very
good,
much.
Judge. Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
Thanks very much. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Is there anybody from
right,
Polk
Mr.
County in here?
Yes,
Is
Judge.
how's the weather in Polk County? Is it hot?
Leroy,
Is that weather in shorts?
Good afternoon, Judge. I'm here for Leroy Avon. He has a battery charge before the court. I was going to be asking for bond in this case.
We need to do a temperature check.
I do not know the
90.
facts, and he's not-
Woo! Florida Joe,
and
thank
he
you for that,
also-
Florida
he
Joe.
Also has an open
Es
case
muy caliente.
2024 MM 10297.
Yeah.
That's a summons, I believe.
That was a summons that, Judge, I've appeared for court for him. There was a warrant originally on him on that because it was a summons issued without service. I took care of that and it is set in Lakeland, so that should not be an issue today.
All right. As to the battery charge,
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Abram, I have reviewed your arrest report. I do
Yes,
find
ma'am.
probable cause for this charge. My understanding is that Mr. Abram has 4 failures to appear.
Judge, I'm not familiar
There we
with
go.
that. I know I've represented Mr. Abram in the past.
For years.
In court, he's always there, so I would ask for just the standard bond. Be quiet, Leroy.
Yes, sir.
Cállese.
Your Honor, Matthew Hunter on behalf of the state, we would ask that the court take into consideration that he does have an open battery case, and although it's not Parker eligible, we are asking for an elevated bond due to that.
The women are in the gray.
That's
The
my
gray.
final words. He hasn't violated his other pretrial release conditions. I would ask the court not to do that. Just
62.
standard.
James, why are you translating that gentleman speaking English? Just in case we got some
With
Spanish
bail as
speakers in the
condition of
chat.
Pretrial release, I'm going to set your bail at $6,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow in person immediately. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Additionally, you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, school, place of employment at all times. You cannot contact the victim in any way, shape, or form.
Judge, can I ask one thing?
Yes,
At
sir.
the pretrial release condition, if he's got him in the other case, can we combine them so he's not having to call on 2 different cases where it's 3 times a week, or the cases or whatever it is, the other case?
What is it on the other?
I don't know how many times she's supposed to call on the other case.
There aren't any other. All right. Thank you, Mr. Cox.
Judge, that's all I had. Maybe excuse me. What was the bond again?
It was 6,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Attorney here for Hernandez on Bottom.
Okay, and then I'm going to jump to the
Hey, that guy in the wheelchair, he has some super long socks. I mean, he must be super down. Because you know what they say, the longer the socks, the downer the vato. Wait, what up, Cha-Cha?
Hold on.
Those are almost to his knees. Jesus, where'd he get them? Was that?
All right. Osvaldo Hernandez.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, your attorney's present.
I'm over here playing
Good afternoon,
musical
Judge.
chairs over
I'm
here.
sorry, Osvaldo Hernandez. I'm sure the court remembers this is the case that we were
here for it yesterday. Since we were here yesterday, I had the
Looking like
opportunity to speak with
Tiger
the state attorney
or
assigned to
Tiger.
this case, and he's done an investigation sufficient for the state to believe the accuracy of the facts that I've put
What
forth
up,
before
Lynn?
this court yesterday. And my understanding is as a result of that, the state has changed their position to a stipulation to an ROR in this case.
Is that accurate, Mr. Henry?
Yes, Your Honor, that is accurate, and that the defendant will appear at arraignment on Monday.
Mr. Hernandez, you understand you need to be at arraignment on Monday, correct?
Can we go ahead and play the video?
Have you
Yes,
had a chance to speak to your client about that?
I don't think he knows, but we will make sure that he appears on Monday at 8:30.
All right. Ms. Jones has been working hard for you, and she's gotten the state to stipulate to being under the facts that she submitted to getting you released ROR. But you must appear at arraignment on Monday.
And that's at 12:45.
At 12:45. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
So I'll be released then?
On this charge, you're going to be released ROR.
You'll be released today. Oswaldo, call my office when you get out.
Yes, ma'am.
James, what the hell's going on over here?
You are here for an initial appearance.
Oh, hold on. My apologies. I had another window open, another court. You know, because I got multiple things going on over here.
Mr. Vantner, what case are you here for?
What the?
Good afternoon, Judge. I have Jada Arroyo.
One moment, let me get there real quick.
Okay, wait. This is important.
Oh.
So,
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me close this window. There. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
I got lost. Man, I thought I was popping up into a 70s shows or a bad Sears
So your
commercial.
attorney is present with us, and it looks like you're here on violations of probation from case number 2024 CF 9976.
That is correct, Judge.
I gotta keep other windows open just in case this one ends. We could jump over to another one.
Over in Osceola County.
I got a multitask.
So we're not disputing the PC at this point or the warrant.
You
We
had
would
too many
ask Your
days
Honor,
off.
though, to use your discretion and grant bond in this matter.
Which
though.
reminds me.
He is a resident of Osceola County. He would reside over
I'll be
there.
right
He's
back.
never missed a scheduled court date. He's employed with CVS Pharmacy, and he's got family in the area, including a grandmother and younger siblings, aged 13 and 16. So we would ask Your Honor to use your discretion, grant bond, and any other conditions that you would be so inclined to grant him, whether that's house arrest, GPS, or otherwise.
Great, Mr. Henry's at the podium as well from the state attorney's office.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as the court is well aware, there is a no bond warrant signed by Judge Harb in front of the court today. We would ask that the court keep that in place, as that was the intention of Judge Harb.
I have reviewed Judge Harb's arrest warrant. I have also reviewed the violation of probation affidavit. I do find probable cause for these charges. And right now, Mr. Arroyo, your bond status is no bond, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you all. Y'all take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, Judge, can we get it set for, I guess, either a VOP arraignment, or if we can go directly to getting it set for a hearing, we'd appreciate that, whichever the court's inclined to do.
My understanding is it's set for arraignment on May 20th at 8:30.
And that's with Judge Harb, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. We'll see him then. Thank you.
Thanks. Are there any other private attorney cases? All right, let's go to the interpreter cases. The first one is Jahamo Cedino. Sir, it looks like you're with us because you have violations of probation out of Manatee County.
Señor, ¿está usted aquí con nosotros? Porque parece que usted tiene una violación de su probatoria del condado de Manatee.
Sí, tengo una violación, sí.
Yeah, it is.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
¿Usted quiere que un abogado de oficio lo represente?
Yo en este momento sí pienso ganar uno más adelante, no sé si me van a poner un bond o no. Pero
I'm planning to get an attorney in a little while. I just want to find out if I'm going to get a bond.
Right now, Your bond status is no bond because they are alleged violations of probation.
En este momento mismo usted no tiene una fianza puesto que es una alegación de incumplimiento de su libertad probatoria.
I have reviewed the arrest report and I do find probable cause for the charges.
Y he repasado la orden de aprehensión y encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto.
So that's the situation right now.
Así que esa es la situación ahora.
¿Cuándo tengo la corte?
When do I have court?
I don't have your next court date. Right,
Yo no
thank you
tengo
very much.
yo no tengo la próxima cita, gracias, es todo.
Okay.
Right, the next interpreter case is Jose Leon Gomez.
Julio Gómez.
José León Gómez.
Oh. No, I heard you say Julio.
Right, well, it's Jose. Are you Jose Leon Gomez?
No.
All right, where's Jose Leon Gomez?
He's essential.
Is he there at Central?
He's right there.
Yes, he approached the judge right here.
All right, which? One moment.
I'm like playing musical chairs over here.
Hernandez?
I thought it was really cool.
No, I call him Jose Leon Gomez.
José León Gómez. Yes.
Sir, you're charged with no valid driver's license.
What up, Stevie?
Señor, tiene un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo.
Sí.
Yes.
What? Sorry, I had my phone on silent, but Siri is still randomly repeating things. My apologies.
Disculpen, parece que el Siri está respondiendo todo lo que digo.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
¿Usted quiere que un abogado de oficio lo represente?
No.
No.
What?
All right, I have
Tonto.
reviewed these citations and the arrest report, and I do find probable cause for this charge.
Bien, que he repasado las boletas y el informe de arresto y encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release.
Voy a requerir libertad condicional como parte de su fianza.
Once you are released, you need to report in person immediately after your release to the pretrial services office in Bartow.
Ya que usted quede libre, tendrá que presentarse de inmediato en persona a la oficina del programa de libertad condicional en Bartow.
Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone, once a week on Thursdays.
Y a partir de entonces usted tendrá que reportarse una vez a la semana por teléfono los jueves.
And your bail is set at $250.
Y tiene usted una fianza de $250.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor, y pase a su izquierda.
The next case is Juan Hernandez Guzman.
Guzman.
So you're charged in this case with, it appears you have a warrant from Hillsborough County for failure to appear.
Señor, está usted aquí por una orden de aprehensión del condado de Hillsborough por incomparecer por un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo.
And it looks like the underlying charge is a no valid driver's license charge.
Me parece que el cargo original fue por no tener licencia.
Since this is a Hillsborough County case, I cannot appoint a full public defender to represent you.
Y por el hecho de que es un caso del condado de Hillsborough, no le puedo yo nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I have reviewed the arrest report,
James, what up, make money?
as well as the warrant confirmation teletype. I do find probable cause for this charge.
Así que también he repasado el informe de arresto y
Thank
la
you for that,
orden de
Daily Heart.
aprehensión que confirma que existe la orden de aprehensión y encuentro motivo fundado por el cargo.
And Hillsborough set your bond at $500.
El condado de Hillsborough le ha dado una fianza de $500.
If they haven't picked you up by
What up,
May
Shelby?
8th, and you're still in our custody at that time, you'll be brought back to first appearance at 1 o'clock, okay?
Que si usted no ha venido por usted para el 8 de mayo y aún está detenido aquí,
Have you done a call
entonces lo
yet?
van a
Nah.
traer de nuevo a primera comparecencia a la 1 de la tarde. ¿Está bien?
All right, thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor. Pase a la izquierda.
The next case is Axel Mosquero Taylor.
For anybody just showing up right now, this is Florida, this is Polk County, and this is live and direct. Coming to you live from my bunker. Does that boy have yellow Crocs on?
So you're charged in this case with robbery.
Robbery.
Señor, en este caso tiene un caso de robo.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
¿Quiere usted que yo le asigne un abogado de oficio para que lo represente?
Sí.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. The clerk told me you already have a court-appointed attorney to represent you.
Yeah, I gotta start this one over. I'll be
Disculpe,
right back.
parece que ya tiene usted asignado un abogado que lo está representando.
So they'll represent you on this new charge as well, okay?
Así que lo van a representar también en este caso. ¿Está bien?
Sí.
Yes.
I have reviewed the KPS, the information that was filed by the state attorney's office in the complaint affidavit, and I do find probable cause for this charge.
Y ha repasado la información de la orden de aprehensión y la petición que se ha hecho por la fiscalía, el informe de la demanda, así que encuentro un motivo fundado.
Está bien.
In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release.
En este caso también voy a requerir condiciones de libertad condicional para cuando salga.
Está bien.
That's fine.
Your bail is set at $15,000.
Damn, what this
Tiene
fool
usted
do?
una fianza de $15,000.
Once you're released, Once you're released, you need to report immediately to pretrial release services office in Bartow in person.
Ya que usted quede en libertad, tendrá que reportarse de inmediato al programa de
Robbery?
libertad condicional
Thank you, Ashley.
en persona en Bartow.
Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone, 5 days a week on Mondays through Fridays.
5 days a week? Oh, hell
A
nah.
partir de entonces,
Be checking
usted
in every
tendrá
day.
que reportarse
Catch
cada
me if you
semana
can.
por teléfono 5 veces a la semana y eso sería de lunes a viernes.
That's outrageous.
Está bien.
That's a recipe for
Every Friday?
for setup.
Every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Eso va a ser cada lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves y viernes.
Well, I guess it's.
Está bien.
I guess that's
Okay,
good
that's
because
fine.
all the action happens on the weekends, on
You may
Saturday
not
or
use,
Sunday.
possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
Adicionalmente, usted tiene prohibido usar, poseer o portar armas de fuego, pistolas, armas, munición o armas blancas.
Está bien.
That's fine.
That was laughing.
With the victim.
Tendrá también usted prohibido tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
Está
Yes.
bien.
That's fine.
That
You
was
have to
his.
stay
Está
at least
bien.
500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times.
También tendrá usted prohibido acercarse a más de 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la residencia de la víctima, vehículo, lugar de empleo, escuela en todo momento.
Está bien.
Está
That's
bien.
fine.
You cannot contact the victim in any way, shape, or form.
Tendrá usted prohibido tener ningún tipo de comunicación de ninguna forma.
Está bien.
Está
That's
bien.
fine.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Es todo, señor. Pase a la izquierda.
The next case is Jonathan Rosario Ortiz.
Please hold for the record, we will waive reading.
Grace Both para las actas, pedimos que no se lean los cargos.
It's lagging, Tonka.
Sir, are you aware of what you're charged with?
Señor, ¿está usted enterado de la razón por qué está usted aquí?
We need a stop bien sticker.
No.
And a
Can the
correcto.
bailiff show him the docket that has the charges on it?
El alguacil le puede mostrar los cargos que él tiene aquí.
That's not gonna work because it's in English.
Eso no va a funcionar porque está en inglés.
Englishation. Oh, yeah. All right, thank you, Chris, Charissa.
The public defenders,
will.
I can summarize it for you.
Le puedo dar un resumen.
Jonathan, I got
Charged
you.
with violation of probation from case number 21 CF 9390.
We're doing some job
Está
interviews
usted
today.
aquí por incumplimiento de su libertad probatoria en el caso 21 CF 9390.
And I think they're about to extend
You're
this
also
warranty.
charged with possession of cannabis under 20 grams and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Oh, damn,
También
he got
tiene
caught
un
with the
cargo de
pipa.
posesión de cannabis y posesión de parafernalia para drogas.
Polk County, Florida.
Would you like
Thank
for
you
me
for
to
the follow.
appoint the public defender to represent
If you haven't
in
done
these
so,
matters?
please do so.
¿Usted
Hit that
quiere
follow.
que le asigne un abogado de oficio en estos
It's
casos?
free 99.
Sí.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you.
Extended
And I have
warranty.
written-
Around.
Go ahead, Ms. Godinez.
Le voy a nombrar provisionalmente un abogado para que lo represente.
And I have reviewed the arrest reports, and I do find probable cause for all the charges.
Ya yo he repasado el informe de arresto y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
As to the alleged violations of probation, your bond status is no bond on all of those counts.
Entre los cargos de incumplimiento de libertad probatoria, usted queda detenido sin fianza.
It's
As
illegal
to
in
your new
Florida.
charges on the possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia charges,
Por los cargos de posesión de cannabis y parafernalia,
I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release.
también voy a requerir que usted pague fianza y que también tenga condiciones de libertad condicional.
Your bail is set at $2,000 on each of those two counts.
En cada uno de los cargos que tiene usted una fianza de 2,000.
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial services office in Bartow immediately in person.
Ya que sea liberado, tendrá que reportarse en persona al programa de libertad condicional en Bartow de inmediato y en persona.
Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
I gotta shut this one down.
También tendrá, y a partir de entonces tendrá que presentarse usted cada semana, que será por teléfono, y van a ser los lunes, miércoles y viernes.
You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for.
También se someterá a pruebas y análisis de orina como se le requiera y tendrá que pagar por esas
Thank you, sir. Please step to your
pruebas.
left.
Es todo, señor, pase a la izquierda.
Next case is Hermelindo Sanchez.
Hermelindo Sánchez.
Sánchez.
Hermelindo Sánchez.
Wake up. Despiértate.
Mm.
Do I need to pass him? All right. Mr. Sanchez, you're charged with trespass in a structure or conveyance.
Señor Sánchez, ¿tiene usted un cargo de intrusión ilegal en una estructura o un transporte?
And burglary of an unoccupied structure.
Y allanamiento de una estructura desocupada.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
En este caso, ¿usted quiere que yo le asigne un abogado de oficio?
Sí. Yep.
Yes.
They look tired.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you.
Le voy a asignar provisionalmente un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And I have reviewed the arrest report, and I do find probable cause for both of these charges.
Ya repasé el informe de arresto y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para estos cargos.
In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release.
Yeah, they do wake you up early.
Entonces, también en este caso voy a darle fianza con el requisito de que también tendrá condiciones de libertad condicional.
Your bail is set at $5,000 on the burglary charge.
En el cargo de allanamiento tienes tú una fianza de $5,000.
And $250 on the trespass charge.
Y 250 en el cargo de intrusión ilegal.
Once you are released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow in person immediately.
Ya que usted quede liberado, tendrá que reportarse de inmediato en persona al programa de libertad condicional en Bartow.
Is it
Thereafter,
on
you
YT?
need to
Yeah,
report every week by phone
it is, Nicole.
2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Y a partir de entonces tendrá que reportarse usted cada semana por teléfono 2 veces a la semana, los martes y jueves.
You are prohibited from having any contact with the victim.
Tendrá usted prohibido tener cualquier tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
That fool looks out of it.
You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tendrá usted también prohibido acercarse a más de 500 pies de la víctima, de la residencia de la víctima,
I got you,
vehículo,
Nicole, I got you.
escuela o lugar de empleo en todo momento.
James,
You
are
must
we
stay
good or
500 feet away
What do you
from the
mean?
event location as well.
I think he
También
smoked
tendrá
out
usted
on this
prohibido
page?
acercarse
Yeah,
a más de 500 pies
Yeah,
del
we are.
lugar de los hechos.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
I hope
Gracias,
so.
señor, y pase usted a la izquierda.
They haven't tripped on this one yet today.
The next case is Wilmarie Villanueva.
Who's in front? These are females right here. These are the females right here. The ones that are in blue and gray.
Wilmarie Villanueva.
The dudes
She
are in.
don't need an interpreter, Judge.
The dudes are
She
in
said she don't need an interpreter.
orange.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, Miss Villanueva. I put it in the wrong spot.
That's
One
what they
moment.
all say. Put it in the wrong spot. I do that all the time.
It's
If you will.
Sergio Vallejo.
Sergio Vallejo.
Definitely not at Disneyland. No. Cochino. Cochina.
Sir, you're charged with refusal to submit to a sobriety test, DUI, and expired driver's license more than 6 months.
Señor, está usted aquí por un cargo de haberse rehusado a someterse a pruebas de sobriedad, conducir bajo los efectos y conducir con la licencia vencida más de 6 meses.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
It's laggy on
¿Usted
YT.
quiere que yo le
Yeah,
asigne un abogado de oficio?
I hear that.
Sí.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case.
Le voy a asignar provisionalmente la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
We're doing
I
job
have reviewed
interviews,
the arrest report and citation, and I do find probable cause for all the
and things
charges.
ain't looking too good for them.
Ya he repasado el informe de arresto y la boleta y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release.
En este caso voy a requerir que tenga condiciones de libertad condicional como condición de su fianza.
Amazon and
Bail is
Walmart
set at
greeters.
$2,500 on the DUI charge.
En el cargo de conducir bajo los efectos, la fianza es de $2,500.
$1,000 on the refusal to submit charge.
$1,000 por haberse sometido a la prueba.
And $250 on the expired driver's license more than 6 months charge.
Y $250 por tener la licencia vencida más de 6 meses.
Once you are released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow in person.
Yes.
Immediately.
Usted, ya que usted salga de la cárcel, tendrá que reportarse al programa de libertad condicional en Bartow en
Thank you for that,
persona
Daily Heart.
instantáneamente.
Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
y a partir de entonces tendrá que reportarse semanalmente por teléfono 3 veces a la semana, los lunes,
What up,
miércoles y
J-Dogs?
viernes.
You may not possess or consume any alcohol or enter any bars or lounges.
Damn.
Tendrá usted prohibido poseer, consumir alcohol, entrar a bares o salones.
Imagine just getting arrested and they put these
You also must submit to random
restrictions in
breath
your
tests
life.
that you're required to pay for.
También te someterás a usted a pruebas de alcoholemia al azar, por las cuales tendrá que pagar.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Gracias, señor, y buena suerte.
Hey, I'm
Ms.
opening up
Godinez,
another
those are all
stream.
the cases I had marked for the interpreter's assistance, but do you mind making an announcement, please, just to make sure there's nobody else who needs your help today?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más que vaya a necesitar asistencia en español? No response, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Godinez. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Okay.
All right, the next case we're going to call is Joseph Chamberlain.
So I'm opening up another stream for those of you guys that are on YT that are experiencing lag. Check that stream out and check if that's better for you guys. Why are two women wearing two different colors? Does that mean dangerous charges? I'm not
Charged with
sure.
Culpable negligence exposing others to harm.
I guess we'll hear when
Discharging
we
a
hear their
firearm from
charges.
a vehicle, possession of firearm by a convicted felon, and possession of ammunition by a convicted felon. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you? I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report, and I do find probable cause for all of the charges. So in this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $10,000 on the possession of ammunition by a convicted felon, $10,000 on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon, $10,000 on the discharging a firearm from a vehicle, and $250 on the culpable negligence charge. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Damn, he got the leg irons
Furthermore,
on.
you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns.
Damn, those things hurt.
Firearms, guns, weapons,
Right here.
ammunition, or knives. And those are all the conditions I'm going to require. Thank you, Mr. Chamberlain. Good luck to you.
Look at that. Look at them. Look at them bracelets right there. Damn. Oh, you can't even walk that far because you. Yeehaw! You
One
walk
moment,
too far.
I'm going to switch over to South County.
You walk too far. Then next thing your
Alright.
damn ankles are.
The first case is
Hey,
Brandon
thank you,
Bermudez.
Grayson. Rodriguez. Hold on, I gotta switch up this camera. I never seen that angle before. Let me switch it
Mr.
up over
Bermudez,
here.
it looks like you have a fugitive from justice warrant from New York.
Nueva York.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
No, I'm getting my own.
Right now, New York has your bond status at no bond. I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype. I do find probable cause for this charge. So right now you're in a no bond status until New York can make arrangements to come get you, okay?
Nueva York.
Thank you,
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left. Next case is Isaiah Cabrera.
Isaiah, come on down, Isaiah. Strolling up.
All right, Mr. Cabrera,
youngster.
I know you were here yesterday in front of me, and
This isn't live,
I
right,
had you
Steven?
brought back on the carrying concealed weapon charge
wow.
because the original arrest report had 2 different names back and forth in the narrative. I have reviewed the amended
Colocho.
arrest report in this case, and I believe yesterday I appointed the public defender. Is that correct? Correct. Okay.
What up, Becky C?
So I have reviewed
I
the
see
amended
you.
arrest report now, and I do find probable cause for this charge as well, the carrying
James, the
concealed
UK
firearm
loves it.
charge. So as to this
Thank
charge,
you.
I'm going to require
Love
pretrial
you guys
release
too.
with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail for this charge of carrying concealed weapon is set at $1,000. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow in person 3 times a week by phone on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
What's up with the dude in the
You may
wheelchair?
not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim in this case. You have to
That
stay
fool
at
ain't
least
going
500 feet
nowhere.
away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment,
Erica,
and school
way
at all
better.
times. Thank you, Mr. Cabrera.
Thank you.
The next case
Damn. What?
is Henry Fields.
Hey, that fool looking like the Last Airbender. How many of you guys watch that show, that cartoon, the Last Airbender?
All right, Mr. Fields, you were here yesterday and the state asked, I believe the state asked for 24 hours to file a motion. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
You see me
The
rolling.
state have a motion?
Yes,
Yeah,
Your
I
Honor.
watched
At this
it.
time, the state intends to file a motion.
I've
for
never
pretrial
seen shorts.
detention, permission to approach.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. If the court finds that that motion is legally sufficient, we are asking that the defendant be held no bond on that count. We would ask that he be set for a pretrial detention hearing. I believe it would be for this upcoming Monday, May 5th at 8:30 a.m. in the A2 division.
All right, let me read the motion real quick. And Mr. Fields, this is just on your kidnapping charge. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for this charge. I have reviewed the state's motion for pretrial detention. I do find it to be legally sufficient. So I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention on the kidnapping charge, and you'll be held no bond at this time, Mr. Fields. But you'll be brought before the assigned judge Monday for a hearing, which is Monday, May the 5th at 8:30 a.m. in the A2 division, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fields. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Need the PD?
I thought I already appointed the PD yesterday, but in case I didn't, I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent. All right, the next case is Julio Gomez. All right, Mr. Gomez, you are charged with stalking, following, harassing, cyber stalking another, as well as armed burglary of a dwelling structure or conveyance, petty theft, and
What the hell is
burglary with
conveyance?
assault or battery. Would you
No
like for me to
Nintendo.
appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. And I have reviewed the arrest reports, and I do find probable cause for all of the charges. Mr. Henry, did you want to tell me something?
Yes, Your Honor. As to the armed burglary of a dwelling charge, that is a first-degree felony that is punishable by life. As such, the state is requesting the defendant
You
be
miss
held
someone
no
rip
bond on
one
that count.
on their what?
What's that
Nah.
one, sir?
He's asking just that one or on the burglary with assault and battery as well.
We would also ask on that one as well, Your Honor, as I do believe that is also a first-degree felony that is punishable by life.
Is the state going to be filing a motion for pretrial detention?
Punishable by
The
what?
state would be requesting the 24 hours to file the motion for pretrial detention if the court is not inclined to hold him no bond today.
Well, as I mentioned, I have reviewed the arrest reports and I do find probable cause for the charges. I'm going to grant the state's motion. And right now, as to those two armed burglary charges, the one of a dwelling structure or conveyance and the other one with burglary with assault or battery, you are going to be held no bond on those right now. As to the other charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $2,500 on the stalking charge
Stalking.
and $250 on the petty theft charge. Once if you are released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you would have to call in by phone 5 days a week on Mondays through Fridays.
I can't do that. Just keep me.
Furthermore, you
I'll
may
just
not
stay.
use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
I'll just stay.
You are to have no contact with the victims in this case. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their residences, their place of employment, their schools, and their vehicles at all time. You cannot contact the victims in any way, shape, or form. You also have to stay at least 500 feet away from the event locations in each case. Is there anything else, Mr. Henry?
No, Your Honor.
Anything the
When
defense
I
wants to tell
showed
me?
some live.
Yeah, no, Your Honor.
Oh, you showed one of the lives?
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait,
Which one did
can
you
I
show
ask a
them,
question?
Becky?
Yes, sir.
What of the bond that I do have available right now? What's the total?
The ones I just gave you were on the stalking charge and on the petty theft charge.
Yeah, and what does that amount to?
That was 2,500 on stalking and 250 on the petty theft charge.
So I only got 4 charges, 4 counts.
Yep. I appointed the public defender.
And
right,
what about the pretrial release?
I'm not following you.
You're good.
I just explained it all. Thanks. All right. The next case is
Right.
Anquan McCollum.
Yes, ma'am.
So it looks like you have a warrant out of Hillsborough County for burglary of an unoccupied structure, resisting an officer without violence, possession of cannabis, leaving the scene of a crash, fleeing and
That was
attempting
looking
to
like
elude law
Krang from
enforcement
Ninja
officer,
Turtles.
driving while license canceled, suspended, or revoked. And also 2 FT
Hey, what up,
failures
Cynthia?
to appear on a resisting without violence charge and a fleeing to elude charge. Since these are Hillsborough County cases, I cannot appoint a public
cannot.
defender to represent you. But
Yeah,
when you get
he
over to
does.
Hillsborough, you can certainly ask the judge to consider appointing
Thank you.
the public defender if that's your desire. Right now, they have set your bond at $2,500 on the burglary of an unoccupied structure charge, $500 on the resisting a law enforcement officer without violence, $500 on the cannabis, $150 on the leaving the scene of a crash, $2,000 on the fleeing
He
or
looks
attempting
young.
to elude charge, $500 on the driving while license suspended revoked charge. And they have set your bond status at no bond on the 2 failure
What
to
up?
appear charges. I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype, and I do find probable cause for all of these charges. So that's the situation right now, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Future
I'd like
astronaut.
Scott to come get me.
Thank you for that daily heart.
If you're still here by 5/8, we'll bring you back, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Next case is Willie Robinson Jr.
Today, what day is it? Today is Thursday. Oh, damn! They're wheeling him in. He's not. He don't look too good.
All right.
Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Oh, finally.
So, Mr. Robinson, on our docket, it says that you have violations of probation, F-court violations from the Florida Commission on offender review, and that you also have a new charge of domestic aggravated assault charge.
Damn.
On the domestic aggravated assault charge, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender's office to represent you on that charge. I have reviewed the arrest reports, and I do find probable cause for all of the charges. On the alleged violations of probation, your bond status is no bond. But as to the domestic violence aggravated assault charge, I'm going to require bail and pretrial release. Bail will be a condition of pretrial release. Your bail on that charge is set at $10,000. Once you are released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in person immediately in Bartow. Thereafter, you need to report 3 times a week by phone on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Additionally, you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, place of employment, school, and
Thank you for that daily heart.
vehicle
Appreciate
at
that.
all times. You
What up,
cannot
Taurus?
contact the victim in any way, shape, or form. Thank you, Mr. Robinson. Good luck to you.
Do you think he has 10K? Man, I don't think he has 2 nickels to rub together. I don't got 2 nickels to rub together.
No.
Thank you for the follow.
Violation charge off of me.
Yeah, but you will have to bond out also.
Howdy,
You have to
damn.
bond.
She has the cowboy hat.
And as a condition of that bond, you have pretrial release.
I wonder how many
All right, the next case is Corey
cuántas
Stark.
X son esas.
All right.
Good luck, Mr. Robinson, writes Randy. Same
Right,
for
Mr.
real.
Stork, you're here on a violation of probation in case number
Bro,
21
you're going
CF
nowhere.
937. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
No, I have a lawyer already.
You have a private attorney?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I have reviewed the arrest warrant and the violation of probation affidavit, and I do find probable cause for this charge because it's an alleged violation of probation. Right now, your status is no bond, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Thanks, Mr. Stork. Take care.
Thank you.
The next case, are those all the males in South County? Or I see one other person.
Antonio Tyus.
All right.
Good day, Your Honor.
Good day.
Good
Mr.
day.
Tyus, you're charged with burglary of a dwelling. It looks like an information was filed amending that charge. You already have a public defender appointed?
Good day,
Mr.
mate.
Tyus, you already have the public defender
Hello.
appointed, so they will continue to represent you on this charge as well. I
Yes,
have reviewed the KPS, the state attorney's office information that they filed in the complaint affidavit. I do find probable cause for this charge. You put up the conditions, please.
I don't know. I don't know. James,
In
is
this
that all
case,
the
I'm going to
words
require
that you know
pretrial
in
release
British?
with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $10,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office immediately in
Not right now,
person in
nah.
Bartow. Thereafter, you need to report 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Gee, that's no
Additionally,
way.
you have a curfew of 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And you may not have any contact with the victim. You have to
Was
stay
that
at
British?
least 500 feet away from the
Wasn't
victim,
it?
the
I don't
victim's
know.
residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. You cannot contact the victim in any way, shape, or form.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And that's it for South County, y'all.
Switch over to the females over at Central. Give me
All right, guys.
Give me a moment.
We're gonna swap over to a different court. I'm gonna try a different court that way I haven't done before. So I'm switching it up a bit. I know normally we would be watching Pima, but not right now. I mean, or Maricopa. We're going to a different. We're traveling around right now. We're hitting different states in the United States right now. All right, there we go. Very muffled. That's the way they got it. Sounds like What about now? Damn, you guys complain a lot. All right, hold up. We're gonna do this because this is the first time I ever tried this one. Let's see what we're gonna do right here. Let me see. ¿Dónde está? For all you complainers over here, start booting you guys, putting you guys on timeouts. All right. Oh, look at what we got there. Is that the mute button or the unmute button? You say. All right. Let's go ahead and play that game then. Órale, carnal. Call in. Tell them to fix it. Let me see right here. Come in. Hey, the first person that comes in and says something about that unmute button, fuera. Or the first person that comes in is, oh, this is my first time here. What's going on? Fuera. You're out. You're going to be out. Out of here. Out. Let me see. Damn, James, why are you treating the new people like that? Why? They don't know. But they don't know, James. They're going to learn today.
All right, thank you.
I like that mute button. Oh, yeah, Becky C. What's going on? What's going on here? Lex, you know what's going on here. Let me see right here. Let me get my camera on. Hey, somebody's hitting some switches over there. Let me get the chat going on over here. Here we go. Aquí estamos. Let me see. Right there. We love that the mute. Can you move the button if you will? Let's see. How are you? Let me see. James, the chat is in the way it is. Oh,
Yes,
hold
Your
on.
Honor.
Thanks for reminding
Okay,
me.
thank you. All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar from May 1st, 2025.
Bien, este es el calendario de comparecencias iniciales de las 11 de la mañana del 1 de mayo del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the first calendar of the month will also apply to these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se giraron en el primer calendario de este mes también van a aplicar a estas audiencias.
Can you guys hear good on this one or should
May I
I
have
raise it up a
Mr.
bit?
Miguel Garcia, also known as Vladimir Rosario, come to the podium.
Si puede pasar Miguel García, alias Vladimir Rosario, si puede
Sounds
pasar al
good. All
podio.
right.
Good morning, sir. May I have your full name, please?
Buen día, señor. ¿Me da su nombre completo, por favor?
Henry Vladimir Montaz Rosario.
Mi nombre es Vladimir Montaz Rosario.
What's your date of birth?
¿Cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
10 de agosto del 96.
August 10th of 96.
Give me one moment.
Deme un momento.
Oh, she's typing all mad. Can't see because he's 8 feet tall. Any good ones today? Hey, you know what? I don't know. Like, there hasn't been really any memorable ones today that I could say that really stick out. Like, we haven't got no new warranty. Yesterday we had the dude the correct guy. He said correcto, and then he was they were about to let him go, but he said correcto, and the interpreter he interpreted it incorrectly, and he told them correct instead of saying okay. because correcto, you could use that as okay in Spanish too. They ended up giving that for $5,000 bail. They're about to let him go. But not today, not today. You gotta love them interpreters be messy. That definitely messed up that guy's day. How many of you that were watching that one yesterday?
You said it was 8/10 of 1996?
Yeah, I always use it for.
Dijo que es 10 de agosto de 1996.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me, but it haunts my dreams. Hey, what up, Tiffany? So yeah, that guy, man, he probably woke up from that because he was still drunk. He was still under the influence yesterday when he went to court.
All right. You are here on a warrant in a criminal case for an older offense.
Older.
Bien, usted se encuentra aquí debido a una orden de detención por un caso de materia penal. Es un caso más antiguo.
You've been charged with aggravated assault by the impeding of breathing or strangulation in a domestic relationship, which is a class 4 felony.
A usted se le está imputando una agresión con agravantes por impedir la respiración o estrangulación. Esto es un ilícito de violencia intrafamiliar.
The alleged offense date is September 10th of 2023, and this comes from the Mesa Police Department.
I can't see his face.
Este presunto ilícito dice que ocurrió el 10 de septiembre del 2023 y viene de parte de un informe del Departamento de Policías de Mesa.
The court is appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case.
Esta juez va a nombrar a un abogado para que le represente en este caso.
Your next court date will be a status conference May 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
La próxima audiencia judicial va a ser una consulta de actualización el día 7 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior en Downtown.
Your preliminary hearing will be May 9th at 8:30 in the same court.
Su audiencia preliminar va a ser el día 9 de mayo a las 8:30 en el mismo tribunal.
The dates and the court address will be on your paperwork.
La dirección, y las fechas van a aparecer en el papeleo que le vamos a entregar.
The court believes that in addition to the risk that a person charged with this crime likely poses to the alleged victim,
esta juez cree que aparte del riesgo que puede presentar una persona imputado con este tipo de ilícito a la persona con la cual se le ha perpetuado,
you pose an extreme risk of failing to appear for future court hearings.
Usted también presenta un riesgo extremo de comparecer a sus próximas audiencias judiciales.
This is based on the information the court received regarding your many aliases.
Esta juez está basando en la información que ha recibido acerca de sus muchos alias.
And the fact that you allowed yourself to be you allowed yourself to have this hearing in a different case last night under a different name.
Y el hecho también de que usted permitió a sí mismo tener esta audiencia ayer por la noche en un caso distinto bajo otro nombre.
And that the existence of this warrant was only found because of fingerprint records.
Damn, he got.
Y que solamente se encontró la existencia de esta orden de detención debido a las huellas dactilares.
That creates a strong presumption that you are not going to voluntarily appear for court or surrender for any guilty verdict at the end of the case if you are convicted.
Esto crea una presunción fuerte de que usted no va a comparecer voluntariamente a sus audiencias judiciales, ni tampoco se va a entregar si existe un veredicto de culpable al final de su caso, si es que usted recibe un fallo condenatorio.
What did you want to say?
¿Qué es lo que usted decir?
Bueno, en primer lugar, con su mayor respeto, si usted me da la oportunidad de venir a la corte, yo voy a venir, porque
no.
En esa corte de mesa me pusieron unas clases, nomás que mi trabajo aquí en Phoenix se acabó y me mandaron para Cholo a trabajar y por ese proceso no terminé mis clases.
In the process, he didn't finish the classes.
In the first place, with the utmost respect, I would like to request the opportunity to be able to come to court, and I will come, because when I was at Mesa Court, they had given me some classes for me to take. And the thing is, my job ended in Phoenix, and I was sent over to work in Cholo, and that was the reason why I did not complete the classes.
Cholo in Arizona? Shit, gangsta up in
Y por eso
Arizona.
no terminé de coger mi clase, pero siempre ha querido no tener problemas con la justicia. Estoy aquí porque quiero resolver todos mis problemas y andar bien en las calles y estar con mi familia tranquilo.
He wants to be with his family, calm.
And that's the reason why I was not able to complete the classes, but I always like to not have any issues with the law, and that's why I'm here. I want to resolve all this,
It's
and
Sholo?
I want to be able to just walk around the streets happily with my family.
All right, sir. Well, the court remains deeply concerned about the fact that you maintain multiple aliases, and I have not looked at the recording from last night, but if you gave your name as Miguel Garcia last night, that was actually a crime.
Muy bien, señor. Esta juez sigue completamente preocupada sobre estos hechos, preocupada sobre los múltiples alias que usted utiliza. No he revisado yo la grabación de la audiencia de ayer por la noche, pero si usted dio el nombre de Miguel García para ese caso, eso en sí es un ilícito.
And so you will need to speak to your lawyer about persuading a trial judge that you have not been actively attempting to confuse authorities regarding your true identity.
You remind me so much of him.
Entonces va a tener que hablar con su abogado acerca de persuadir a un juez de juicios de que usted no está intentando activamente de confundir a las autoridades con su verdadera identidad.
Bond is set in your case at $25,000. It is cash only.
He's part of tres.
Voy a fijar una fianza en su caso de $25,000 en efectivo solamente.
If you deposit that with the court, you will be released on an ankle monitor.
$25,000.
Si usted deposita esa fianza en el tribunal, será puesto en libertad con una tobillera de monitoreo electrónico.
You may not have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, even if you have been having contact with that person between 2023 and now.
Spider.
Usted no tiene permitido tener ningún contacto con la persona afectada de este caso, aun si usted ha estado teniendo contacto con esa persona desde el 2023 hasta ahora.
You may not respond to any contact from that alleged victim.
No contacto.
Usted no debe responder a ningún contacto de parte de esa presunta persona afectada.
You may not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol.
Usted no puede estar en tenencia de ningún arma, ni estar en tenencia de ninguna droga sin una receta válida. No puede estar tampoco en tenencia de alcohol.
For stopping by. Have a good
Everything you need to know will be on your paperwork. We're going to give you a printed copy of that.
There goes his fun.
Todo lo que usted tiene que saber va a aparecer en su papeleo. Le vamos a dar una copia impresa de eso.
You can speak to your lawyer about any motions to modify your release condition.
Usted puede hablar con su abogado acerca de presentar un pedimento para modificar sus medidas cautelares.
I also note that the allegations from last night were in fact violent.
También voy a hacer constar que las pretensiones de ayer por la noche eran violentas.
All right, I'll let you have one more word, sir, but that the court, you have failed to persuade the court that you are going to appear and not try to hide and use aliases to avoid prosecution.
Le voy a permitir que hable una vez más, señor, pero usted ha incumplido con persuadir a esta juez de que usted va a comparecer y que no va a intentar esconderse tras otros alias para evitar el procesamiento.
Yo nunca cambié mi nombre. El nombre ese me lo pusieron aquí, nunca cambié mi nombre.
They put the name on it.
Ese nombre me lo puso mi patrón para trabajar. Cuando pasó el problema ayer allá, ese nombre fue que dieron. Cuando llegué aquí, que puse mi huella, ahí fue que salió y le dije que ese no era mi nombre. Pero yo nunca le hablé mentira a ustedes.
I never told you guys
y
any lies.
$25,000, ¿de dónde voy a sacar
$25,000? Where am I going to get that? I don't even have 2 nickels to rub together.
Well,
let alone
I never
three
changed
eggs.
my name. That was the name that they put on here. That's the name that my boss had put on for me to work. But what happened yesterday, I spoke to them and I told them that after I gave my fingerprints and the other name popped out, I told them that was me. And I never lied. And I mean, $25,000, where am I going to get that from?
I might add a little bit
All
more
right,
for dramatic
so are you
effect, if
telling
you
me that
will.
when you came to court last night, because I'm going to have someone watch the
Mute the other
recording,
guy.
and if it's not true, I'm literally going to add that information in and probably raise your bond. So I'll let you translate. Go ahead.
Bueno, entonces lo que usted me está diciendo es que ayer que usted estuvo en la sala, voy a pedirle a alguien que vea esa grabación y si lo que usted me está diciendo no es verdad, voy a agregar esa información y probablemente voy a aumentar su fianza.
But if you gave your name as the same one you gave today, I would set the bail at $10,000 cash only.
10,000. Oh, thank you.
Pero si usted dio
you have two
el
nickels.
nombre, el
How is he
mismo
going to come
nombre
up
que
with?
está dando el día de
Can't come up
hoy,
with 25,
entonces
let
voy a
alone
cambiar su
10.
fianza a $10,000
I can't even come up with
en
10.
solamente.
So my question
A
to
little
you is,
razzle
what
dazzle.
name did you give last night
I
at
am
8
the
p.m.?
machine.
Mi pregunta para ustedes, ¿qué nombre dio usted ayer por la noche, a las 8 de la noche?
Di ese nombre porque estaba en el papel. Di
I gave
ese
that
nombre
name
porque
because it was on the paperwork.
I don't even get the
All right.
10% of
Then, sir,
10,000.
we're done.
1,000.
Speaking about this court
1,000.
believes that all of its reasoning remains valid. Please step out to your left.
Si hemos terminado ahora, esta juez cree que todo su razonamiento es válido. Pase a su izquierda.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Se encuentra alguien más en la sala que requiera asistencia
Sack
de un
lunches for
intérprete
him.
de la lengua español? Si puede levantar la mano el que
Vámonos.
necesita asistencia
We're
de un
definitely off
intérprete.
to a bumpy start today, but let's see what's up
Okay,
next
looks
on
like we're
The
clear. Thank
Price
you
is
so much for your
Wrong.
time.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Have a nice
The
day.
sound
You
effects.
too. All right, Mr. Ivy. Danny Ivy, will you come to the podium?
All right, let's
Christy
see.
Whitaker, you can go to the chair there. The officer.
What do you
will
guys
show you
think
where to
this
sit. You'll be
fine,
next. Mr.
upstanding
Ivy, I need your full name and
citizen
your date of
did?
birth, please.
Danny Lee Ivy, 12/4/1989.
Okay, thanks. You're here because you've been indicted by a grand jury in an older case. That means they met, they heard evidence, and they found probable cause to charge you with theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and that allegedly occurred September 2nd of 2024. This comes out of the Buckeye Police Department. But you'll get a copy of the charge and police reports from your lawyer. Pardon me, you're going to end up with the same lawyer for this case that you have for your other open case. And it looks like you may have more than one. So you're going to have the same lawyer for all of those cases. And your arraignment hearing on this new indictment will be May 8th at 8:30 in the morning, which is this coming Thursday. That's in the downtown Superior Court. And then I'm also setting a bail hearing for you that afternoon.
Damn.
I don't know if you've been through this before. Sometimes people with multiple cases have been through the bail hearing business. But in this case, on September 2nd of 2024, which is when you're accused of doing it, you had at least one open and pending felony case. So when you come in with probable cause, while you have a pending felony case, I can't give you bail today. I have to hold you for a bail hearing. That's going to be 7 days from today at 1:30 in the afternoon. So in the morning you'll be arraigned. In the afternoon you'll have your bail hearing. And if you and your lawyer may even know about this case, often people do in these situations, you can waive that bail hearing if you want, but you'll have to talk to your lawyer about it. Everything is on your paperwork, though, and you'll be back in court on the 8th. If you step to your left, you've got your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mad
Thank
Dog
you.
20.
Ms. Whitaker? Then Brian Anderson, will you go to the chair?
Mr. Anderson. You see, why does it say you've been muted?
Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Christy Whitaker, 11/25/1982.
All right, thank you. You are here on a new case and a warrant and a pending case. I'm going to start with your new case. You were booked in for new allegations of possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. It will be the same lawyer in this case that you have for your open case, which is number 17 on the calendar. You've been charged in that case with 2 counts of dangerous drug possession, 2 counts of narcotic
She got
possession.
caught with
Those
the
are all Class
pipa.
4 felonies, and drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. In the older case, the bench warrant issued for your arrest after you failed to appear at the status conference on April 21st. So we're going to put these together for your next court date. It's a status conference, May 7th, which is this Wednesday, May 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing for both cases on Friday, May 9th at 8:30 in the morning. Now, in the new case, just like with the previous defendant, because
There's gonna be a
probable
robbery at
cause for new
Zodi's.
felonies, while you have any pending felony case, you cannot be given bail at this hearing. You must be held for a bail hearing. So I'm scheduling a bail hearing in the new case only for the afternoon of May 8th at 1:30 p.m. It is an evidentiary hearing, so when you see your paperwork, that evidentiary hearing is your bail hearing. You may or may not be found eligible for bail on the 8th. You're not eligible today. You will be held without bond in the new case only. Now, in the older case,
That's
I'm just going to affirm the bond that was set when you failed to appear, and that is $1,000 secured with release conditions. But you shouldn't even try to post that bond if you're still being held on the new case. But you see your lawyer for everything on the 7th. Your lawyer will tell you what's going to happen. She's thinking about where am I going to get my next fix at.
Well, see, on the first case, I had talked to my lawyer, and he rescheduled it for the 9th at 8:30.
All right, well, talk to your lawyer about that. That doesn't change the outcome of the new case because you have a pending case. It's not the fact that
she's thinking, did I leave my stove on?
It's the fact that you have an open case at all, even if you're going to every one of your court hearings. If you have any open case, and I do see you have what's called an initial appearance on a bench warrant. I see that on the 9th. So I'm going to go ahead and affirm this bond because you're going to be back in court on the 7th. And I don't know that the court was willing to quash that warrant. So what the court does in those instances, so your lawyer, yes, they did reschedule it, but the way that it works is the court doesn't quash the warrant until you show your face in front of the judge. That's why you got arrested on the warrant. And so in any event, not to say that the judge would have quashed the warrant. So talk to your lawyer about all of this. You're going to have the same lawyer for both things. This would still be happening even if you had appeared on the 21st. You would still be not bondable in the new case because you have any open and pending felony. All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Good luck, man.
They're kind of stoked.
Scott Holmes, we go to the chair.
Would that be considered a summer dress right there that she's wearing? I'm not really too knowledgeable when it comes to women's fashion.
Brian Todd Anderson.
What's your date of birth, sir?
12/9/74.
Thank you. Here on the new case, you were arrested for 2 allegations of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, class 4 felonies. One allegation is from March 29th of this year. One is from April 30th. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. And there was already a warrant out for you in your probation case. You are on probation for misconduct involving weapons, a class 4 felony.
The unaliving
petition to revoke your probation filed
in Milwaukee
29th, and a warrant
or Wisconsin
arrest.
or somewhere
it alleges
with a
violation of terms 1, 4, and 8. And I'm going to note, by the way, just one second.
That dude that did
I'm
that
going
road
to
rage.
make a little note on 42. Just one second.
Oh man, she's upset, man. That's how my wife be typing. You know, nothing is gonna happen when my wife's when my wife is typing like that.
Because one of the term 1 allegations
I don't even tell her
petition
hi.
to revoke was the March 29th weapons possession. So what I'm noting in my order is that I also considered the weapons possession alleged on April 30th. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you in both matters. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for both. And one second.
All the wives type like that, man. Yeah, no. Right now, because right here where I'm at, my studio, her office is right next door. So when I walk out there, she's there. And she's like super stressed.
In the new case is going to be May 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's a status conference. Your preliminary hearing for the new case only is going to be May 9th at 8:30 in the morning, same court. Then in your probation case, your court date is in between. It is May 8th at 8:30. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. In the probation case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison in that case. So you do not have bail at all in that case. That is the probation matter. In the new case, the court believes the state's recommendation is appropriate on these facts and given the amount of time that you are facing, and that is $50,000 secured with release conditions. But you shouldn't even try to post that bail because you're still being held without bond in your probation case. As I said, you should end up with the same lawyer for both cases, and you'll see that person next week. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy. Thank you. All right.
Bye.
I need Mr. Holmes, please, and then Joel Dela Cruz. Will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Scott Austin Holmes, June 21st, 1989.
We can't see his face. You're here on a probation violation warrant. We can't see him. You are on probation for a Class 6 felony, and the probation department filed a petition to revoke your probation on March 5 of 2025, alleging that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown probation court, May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. I am affirming the probation judge's order that you are to be held without bond in this case because you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison. So you do not have bail today. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, the officer is going to give you a copy. Thank you. Mr. De La Cruz, Then Rebecca Hayes, we go to the chair, please.
Do you do anything up in Yellowknife? I have no idea where
Hello,
that's
sir.
at.
Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Joe de la Cruz Felix, 7993.
Is De La Cruz your first last name or your second last name?
First last name.
Okay, and so we have Felix listed as a middle name. Is that
What
actually your
happened?
second
What happened
last
at the
name?
5 a.m.?
Oh, okay. All right, I'll get that corrected on the new case. If I do it on the old case, it won't even come across. Okay, all right.
Up in Canada.
So you are hearing three things. One is the new case, the new felony allegations. The second is an arrest warrant for some older allegations from last year. Lastly is a justice court warrant from last year. I'm going to start with your brand new felony case. You were booked in on two allegations of robbery as class 4 felonies. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date in this new case will be a status conference May 7th at 8:30 in the morning, with the preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30. Then in number 33 on the calendar, you've been charged in a criminal complaint
I got you, Taylor.
with possessing narcotic drugs, a
I
class
got
4
something for
felony,
you,
possessing
Taylor.
drug
You gotta call
paraphernalia, class 6 felony, 2 counts of misdemeanor driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. All of those are alleged to have occurred on March 17th of 2024.
Is that better right there?
Out of the Mesa Police Department. So you get a copy of those charges and police reports from your lawyer. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for this case and the other felony. And same court dates for this case as for the robbery case. It's status conference May 7 at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 9 at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Finally, you're here on a justice court warrant from the Santan Justice Court for failing to appear in a driving on suspended license case. It's class 1 misdemeanor. And this warrant went out September 8th of 2024. It looks like you failed to appear based off of a citation. Your arraignment hearing in the Santan Justice Court will be May 6th, which is this Tuesday, May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. All right, in the robbery case, your bond is $25,000. It is secured. In the drug case, the later charged one, your bond is $2,500 secured. And in the justice court case, it is $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody and to ensure that they will, the sheriff will take you to court on Tuesday if you don't bond out. So your total bond is $27,550, I believe, but you can add it up, and that is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, you may absolutely go to no part of those two businesses, no contact with the alleged victims or any other witnesses, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy of that.
Thank you.
Ms. Hayes? And then Aziz Olanian, will you please go to the chair? Ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Rebecca Rose Hayes, 6286.
Thanks. You're here on two warrants that issued from the Superior Court. Looks like in the open case, you've been charged with theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. You failed to appear at a trial management conference in front of the trial judge on March 13th of this year, and a warrant was issued for your arrest. That same court date, March 13th, was also a non-witness violation hearing in your probation case. You are on felony probation, and there's a petition to revoke pending. So Judge Nichols also ordered a warrant in your probation case. So we're going to set both of your matters back in front of Judge Nichols on May 6th. That is a status conference, Tuesday, May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. Okay. I'm affirming the bonds that she set. It is $25,000 secured in the pending case, $2,000 secured in the probation case for $27,000. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, do not miss your court dates. Everything's on your paperwork.
Okay, I couldn't tell you that I was having surgery. I've been...
If you can prove that to Judge Nichols, she may make a different decision, ma'am, but based on how you were arrested, which was not a self-surrender, the court believes that you're unlikely to be able to prove that, and or that it's going to make any difference to Judge Nichols. So talk to your lawyer. When you fail to appear at a trial management conference in front of your trial judge, I have no reason
what this means is that a
decision. Your lawyer was present when this issued. You have 1, 2, 3 priors for theft of means. So this appears to be an appropriate bail in your case. I have no reason to second guess your trial judge in this case. And I would never take somebody's word that they were in fact having surgery and unable to appear. You will have to prove that, and there's no possible way you can do that right here today. So talk to your lawyer about proving that to the judge, and she may make a different decision.
Okay.
Step to your left, you get your paperwork. Mr. Alanian? And Ricardo Figueroa, will you go to the chair?
OMG, the box is back. And no added charge. It's free
Hello, sir. Can I have
99.
your full name and date of birth, please?
Aziz Alania, 1293.
All right, thanks. You're here because you've been indicted by a grand jury in an older case. And that means they met, they heard evidence, and they found probable cause to charge you with aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, alleged 2 different ways on the same occasion. And that occasion is alleged to be January 15th of 2024, so more than a year ago. And this comes out of the Clean Creek Police Department. But you will get police reports and a copy of the charges from, at this point, your lawyer. It looked like you were allowed to waive counsel in your pending case, in your other pending case.
Yeah.
Then you very likely would be allowed to do it in this case as well. But as you know now, that is a very formal proceeding. So I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. If you want to waive counsel again, that lawyer has to help you try to do that. And hopefully that makes sense because you've already literally been through it once. But it's a very formal proceeding, which we do not do here at the jail. So I'm giving you a lawyer. If you want to waive, talk to that lawyer about helping you waive counsel in this egg DUI. So you do need to go via Rainbow, May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. That is in the downtown Superior Court. And I'm affirming the bail that was set in this case, but I'm setting it as secured. I believe they ordered it as cash. I don't see a justification for cash, particularly on top of the bail that you have in the other case. So I'm just ordering that as secured. If you do post it, you're going to do drug and alcohol testing for pretrial services. And I'm ordering you in 2 different places not to drive. You do not appear to have the legal right. And from this, it appears that you've already committed a felony. There's at least probable cause to believe you committed a felony involving that. So you do not drive while the case is pending unless you get a different order from the court in this case. You should end up in front of the same judge, one thinks. I don't know. It's up to the court admin. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. You just go be arraigned next week, and they'll give you your trial judge assignment then.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Mr. Figueroa? And Brian Benson, will you go to the chair?
Hey, I don't know about all this. Damn, man, like having somebody tell me, like, you can't do this, you can't do that. Man, for that, I'll just stay home with my wife.
Ricardo Anthony Figueroa.
No need to commit crimes.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 1 new case and 1 probation hold. I'm going to start with your new case. In your new case, you were booked in for several things. This is what the court found probable cause for. Resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Failing to obey a police officer, a Class 2 misdemeanor. And assault as a Class 3 misdemeanor. The court did not, for purposes of this hearing only, find probable cause for the drug and drug paraphernalia allegations, which does not mean they're dismissed. It just means I'm not setting release conditions for them, and you can talk to your lawyer more about how that works. But those were dangerous drug possession, and that's because they accuse you of having fentanyl. Fentanyl is not a dangerous drug under Arizona law. It's a narcotic drug. So they picked the wrong statute, and they didn't actually mention any alleged items of drug paraphernalia. So that's why there's no probable cause right now for booking purposes only. Those charges are not dismissed. Talk to your lawyer about how that works.
Damn.
So I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference in this new case.
She sunk his battleship.
May 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30 in the same court. You're also here on a probation hold, and the probation department is alleging that your new arrest violates your probation. So I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date is going to be May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. Address on your paperwork. And in each of these 2 cases, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. That is $2,000 total. If you bond out, comply with all of those. Call your PO within 72 hours of release. Step to your left to give you a copy of that paperwork.
Ain't nobody calling their PO when they get out. The first call's going to be to the Conecta.
Will you please go to the chair?
Then probably to your mom to pick you up, to take you to the Conecta.
Name and your date of birth, please.
Mandatory, those 2 phone calls right there.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 4 felony, and it was already a petition to revoke filed in your case back on April 4th. It alleges that you violated terms 4, 5, and 7 of your intensive probation. You'll get a copy of the petition from your lawyer.
Nobody calling their probation officer.
You got court date of the revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, which is May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown probation court. Your bond is $750. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and call your PO within 24 hours. You step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Thank you.
Hello,
Ms.
P
Minor?
officer. Ain't nobody calling the P. Stupid.
And then Cody
Yo.
Braun, we go to the chair.
That who just wants to ruin my day. He don't want me to have no fun.
Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Alice Minor, 82589.
All right, thanks. You are here on 2 probation warrants. You're on probation in 2 different felony cases, and there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in both cases. That was on January 6th of this year. The petitions allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get copies of those from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in 1 week, which is May 8th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. In your Class 4 felony probation case, your bond is $250 secured. In your Class 6 felony case, wait a minute, I have this backwards. Apologies. No, it's $750 secured per case for $1,500 total.
What is she looking at?
If you bond
the
out,
judge.
compile all of your conditions and call your PO within
Focusing
72
on the
hours.
wrong thing.
Sketch paperwork.
Hey, it's all good. I watched it one too many
And
times.
Benjamin Dossett, we go to the chair,
One too many
please.
times myself. Use me, yes, say use me. I'm a
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Or I'm white from the outside,
My name is
but
Cody
I'm brown
Braun,
from the
and
inside.
01/26/1992.
All right, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the East Mesa Justice Court. Oh, wait a minute, wrong person. Sorry. A warrant, yes, it's East Mesa Justice Court. And in this case, you have been charged with interfering with judicial proceedings, also known as disobeying the order or mandate of a court, and that is a Class 1 misdemeanor. This warrant went out for you on April 10th of this year. Your arraignment hearing is going to be May 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the East Mesa Justice Court. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your bond is $500. It is secure.
Is anybody else
You
having
bond
any
out,
trouble
you better be
hearing
in this
it?
court 5 days from now,
I could
or
hear
you
it.
will lose your bond money, and there'll be
I
a
could
warrant
hear
issued for your arrest. If you don't make bond, then the sheriff will take you over for court on Tuesday, and you can talk to the justice of the peace. You do have written conditions. Don't go to the scene of the alleged crime.
Yeah,
Don't
for me,
contact
it's
any alleged
it's
victims,
A1 right here.
witnesses, No weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to obey any and every order of protection that's been served on you. If you step to your left, we'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Could you explain the bonding stuff? I'm new to this.
Yeah, you'll have to call, you can call a bail bondsman to see if they will write a bond for you for that amount and what they want for it. They want a fee, and they usually want collateral. Also, the officers can give you instructions to tell family and friends. If you want family or friends to come and bond you out, they go down to bond and fines and they post for you. If you don't post bond, you'll see the justice of the peace in 5 days, and they can make a different decision about your release conditions depending on what they want.
So it's $500, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
If you step to your left, you get that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Dossett? Then Ryan Bloodsworth, please go to the chair.
Bro, it's on YT 4K for
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Hi, my name is Benjamin Nolan Allen Dossett. My birthday is May 11th of 1999.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 2 probation warrants. You're on
Nah.
probation in 2 different cases.
Most don't.
And there were
Especially
petitions
right
to
now.
revoke your
Times are
probation
rough
filed on
right now.
April 29th, so a couple days ago. Those petitions allege that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your felony probation.
Like,
You'll
people
get
can't even
copies of
afford to
those
pay
from
their
your lawyers.
apartments.
I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date for both cases will be in 1 week, which is May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond in each case is $250. It is secured for $500 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, call your PO within 72
that fool's
hours
doing
of
bad.
hitting the street. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of your paper.
Can't even buy
Yeah, I have a
eggs,
couple questions, man.
let alone
Okay,
bail somebody
so,
else out.
When I got arrested yesterday, they said I didn't have any warrants.
Okay, I guess they were wrong. The warrants found you. The warrants can find, when the sheriffs run you, yours show as a page 2. A page 2 means a warrant that was found after you got booked in. So that means the cops who arrested you didn't see any.
Okay.
But it means the sheriffs found them after you got booked in.
Oh, that's scratchy, my guy?
Is there any
Look at-
chance,
like in court?
I mean, is there any chance, I understand, like, is there any chance you could work with me? Like, I would really appreciate it if maybe I could.
This court won't, sir, no. And I'm reading your probation notes. No, that probation gives people a ton of chances. And honestly, this has been going on for a long time. This court has zero confidence in you based on the notes. So no, sir, I'm not in the business of second chances.
May I say one last thing?
One last thing.
Okay, I've been clean off of drugs since January 23rd when I got last arrested.
I find
I
that
don't
hard
know,
to believe.
sir, I don't know. Standing in court and scratching doesn't give me a
I'm
lot
sorry,
of confidence. And I don't know what you got arrested for last night. I don't really care. You have been On 2 cases, you have been very seriously messing up on probation, allegedly, but none of these probation notes lead this court to believe you're going to do anything other than continue to do that. The probation department waits a very long time before they go to this. You literally went into the wind, sir, and you need to talk to the probation judge. So the
Even
answer
if you
for
don't
you is,
change your mind, can I still finish what I was saying at least?
yes, you can. Finish it.
Okay, so I just started working. I mean, as you can see by my shirt, I haven't gotten a phone, but I've tried to contact my probation officer multiple times. I don't know his number, but I've tried calling, and when I tried to call the office to see when, like, to get his number, they were closed. I'm in contact with my ex-fiance to get my son back into my life. I have a dog. I just got somewhere to stay.
A dog?
I really am trying. I've been clean for over 3 months.
I don't believe that.
I
don't think he's been sober for 30 minutes.
I know. I really would appreciate it if I can just get a chance to prove.
No.
Chance to go get. I gave you a chance to talk.
There it is. You got your chance.
Please step to your left.
Next!
Mr. Bloodsworth? And Cody Hardin, go to the chair.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. That fool had shower shoes on.
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name?
With socks on.
February 8th, 1980.
Are you Ryan Bloodsworth?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed on February 13th of this year, and it alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You will get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is May 8th, which is next week at 8:30 in the morning for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond is $500. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. Call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of that.
You know how many old work shirts I got?
All right.
Don't mean I work there.
Pardon?
I mean absolutely
Mark
nothing.
Colley, we go to the chair.
You can order shirts from any place of business on eBay,
Hello, sir,
on
can I have your full name and
Amazon.
your date of birth, please.
Cody Harden, 05/17/96.
All right, thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant, and in your case,
scabies.
There was a petition to revoke
Goodwill.
filed on March 25th. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation arraignment.
You're gonna get that fool a McLeod
May 8th
and
at
a
8:30 in the morning
Pulaski.
in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, and do not miss your court dates. If you
Fool
step to
looking
your
like
left,
the
I'm gonna
Jungle
give you a
Book.
copy of it. All right, then Mr. Colley, after that, Joshua Kuhneman, will you please go
You
to
need
the
to
chair?
find out what 365 is. That
Hello, sir. Can I
365?
have your full name and your date of birth?
Oh,
please?
3 and 5.
Mark Colley, January 18th, 1995.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Colley. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. You're on
He
probation in 2
put his
felony
voice
cases.
into that
On
one.
February 24th of this year, there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in both of those cases. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get copies of those from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you.
3 and 5.
Your
3,
court
5,
date
and
is gonna
15.
be a revocation
Those are some of the
arraignment,
popular
possible
ones.
disposition hearing next Wednesday, May 8th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, that's Thursday, May 8th. That's in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond in each of the 2 cases is $250, secured for $500 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. He has your paperwork.
Chat. You know what makes me mad when people
then
have
Jared
yard
Eagle,
sales
we go to the
on
chair, please. I
Thursdays.
need Mr. Kuhneman, Joshua. Where is he? He's got the black, he's got a black T-shirt, officer. There he is. Mr. Kuhneman.
As long as they don't have it on my yard, I don't care what day of the week they're having a yard sale. None of my business.
Hello, sir. Can I have your
It's
full name
supposed to
and your
be
date
on
of
the
birth,
weekend.
Joshua Kuhneman,
Which date of birth?
10/30/86.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on
What up,
probation
lovely
for a Class
Gigi?
6 felony, and there was already a petition to revoke your probation filed back on April 17th. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is 1 week from today, May 8th, at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out,
Mind
comply
the
with
gap,
all of your
Linda.
written
Mind
conditions.
the gap.
Do not miss your court dates. This gentleman has your paperwork.
Buenos.
Mr. Weeblehouse.
James, what up,
Ms.
Tracy?
Anthony
Welcome
Mangum,
back.
will you go to the chair?
2 yard sales a year?
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Relax, Linda.
Jared Keith Weeblehouse.
Which date of birth?
Jared Keith Weeblehouse.
What's your date of birth?
10/22/1992.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You're arrested for aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree.
Wow.
It is a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I'm appointing a lawyer for you. The next court date is a status conference, May 15th, which is 2 weeks from now at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be May 19th at 8:30. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with alcohol testing and monitoring, and in 2 places, as prominent as I can make it, orders not to drive. You do not have the legal right to drive. I've seen your MVD record, so assuming it is correct,
I got you, Tracy. I'll fix that up for you right now, Tracy.
You do not have the legal right to
Hold
drive.
on, Tracy.
So, no driving.
Sorry for the
You will
inconvenience.
alcohol test. And I'm just going to, as a parting gift, I'm going to give you a free preview of the sentence that you already face in this case. The reason I do that in ag DUI
Is that
cases
better,
is
Tracy?
because people who commit this kind of offense repetitively, they absolutely do kill other people with their cars, because we get to do those hearings for them as well on murder and manslaughter charges. Usually murder too,
I figured.
if they have any kind of a DUI prior. The county attorney
She
here is
said, "I
going
will
to go
give
for
you a
murder,
gift."
and they can get that conviction. So, the mandatory minimum for what you're charged with, you are not convicted. This is the start of your case. So a lot of people say, she said I'm going to prison. What I'm telling you is there's a real possibility you're going to prison. It is a mandatory minimum of 4 months in the state penitentiary, followed by probation. It is a special animal under Arizona law. We have some of the harshest DUI laws in the nation, which frankly, working this job, I'm not against. People murder other people with their cars all the time. I signed a warrant this morning for someone who absolutely obliterated a BMW motorcycle at 100 miles an hour on the freeway, and they never even touched their brakes before they took him out. That person was under the influence. So, 4 months, suited up in an orange jumpsuit at the men's state prison. They usually house you at the Lewis State Prison Complex on the west side of town. I'm telling you this because I think you're from California originally, or some other state.
Yeah, they do.
So you're going to suit up in an orange jumpsuit at the men's prison, not the jail, the prison, the real one. And then you get the privilege of probation. And no judge can give you less if you're convicted of a Class 4 in Arizona. Talk to your lawyer, look up the statutes. Please Google the statute. You don't have to take my word for it. The reason I tell people this is because I always worry there's not much I can do about it, but I worry that you're going to kill somebody while I let you out. I'm going to let you out, and you're going to do it again, and you're going to kill somebody. So I try to scare people straight with just the truth about the penalties, because I hope it's this much makes you this much less likely to go hurt somebody when I'm the one whose name is on the order letting you out. Go look it up, because if you come in on the same offense while the case is pending, to my understanding, I'm not the county attorney and everything is up to them, is that they'll start their offer at 2.5 years in the state penitentiary, even if you don't hurt anyone. Because if they get you on both, you're going to do no less than 4.5. So you already face a prison sentence. If that is not enough to get you to comply while this case is pending, I don't know what is. I cannot help that level of foolishness. So please verify what I'm saying. Talk to your lawyer. I gave you a lawyer. You can literally just Google the statute when you get home. You'll be home later tonight. You're going to get an envelope about the alcohol testing. Do not blow it off. Your lawyer will want to know the results as well. The way things go in DUI court is they're going to try to prove there's hope for you. And if the alcohol testing results show there's hope for you, that could help you. That being said, I want you testing. And it looks like in yours on the PC that the blood alcohol was 0.89, which
Stop
is
talking,
not as
Judge.
high as many
She's
as
hypnotizing me.
And so that's the kind of level where people can help their case.
We get the point. He's going to prison for a long time.
But that's all just speculative on my part. Your case goes how your case goes. It's up to the county attorney whether you even get formally charged right now, whether they wait for blood results, etc. But the penalty is not going to change. Even if they don't charge you right now and they wait for blood results, if you get convicted of a Class 4 DUI in Arizona, you will do not less than 120 days in the men's prison. If you're lucky, it'll be the Louisville prison. It's Lewis, sorry, I say Louisville because it's Perryville for the women. If Lewis is full, they're going to send you to Southern Arizona for 4 months or something. So please don't play with your release conditions. As far as I can tell you, I think you have a job or you're an electrician or something.
I'm an electrician.
Yeah.
I have a daughter.
You might have kids.
I I have a daughter, June,
Yeah.
June 1st.
Yeah, so, seriously, do not take a bad situation and make it genuinely life-changing. Don't commit this or any other crime while the case is pending. You are presumed innocent. I'm releasing you. I'm just literally trying to frighten you for your own good.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Jade.
So if
We have to
you're
do an
steps are left,
intervention.
you are released. You'll see your lawyer in a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Mangum? And then Dewey Christensen, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
My name is Anthony Mangum, July 29th, 1964.
All right, thank you. You're here on a warrant.
No,
from the
Nick,
San
no-
Marcos
no
Justice
case.
Court. It's for knowingly displaying a fictitious license plate, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. This warrant issued March 6th of 2023.
What do you think, he was Spy Hunter?
From the timing of it, it looks to me like a failure to appear from a citation. So I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm releasing you. And on this type of charge, unless you get a bond, you're not entitled to a lawyer. You can just represent yourself. You can always hire a lawyer. Go to your arraignment hearing May 20th at 10 in the morning in the San Marcos Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork. This is a fairly minor type of offense. I am releasing you because now you see what will happen a couple years from now if you don't go. So if you don't like being arrested, you need to go talk to the justice of the peace. You will very likely never do another night in jail on a charge like this as long as you show up, okay? Everything's on your paperwork. It still takes hours to be released. Try to be patient. You're just in line with the entirety of the jail system. But you'll be out later today. Don't miss your court date on the 20th, okay?
Your Honor, thank you very
Good luck,
much.
sir.
Have a great day.
Mr. Christensen, and then Alexander Bogdanich, we go to the chair.
Nap time for yeah.
Mr. Christensen first.
I'm running on fumes right
Christensen
now.
first, then Bogdanich.
I probably got about 2 hours of sleep before I
Hello,
got
sir,
up
can I have
this
your full name
morning.
and your date of birth, please?
Dewey Derwood Christensen,
It'd be
Date of
like
birth,
that
sir?
sometimes.
10/13/1997.
Okay, thanks for hearing a new case. You
I
got
wish we
arrested
could
for
fast
theft of a
forward.
means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony.
That's the only
There is
problem when you
probable
run
cause
this
for it.
live.
I am appointing a lawyer for you, and your next court date, and this is one where I feel like, no, because I had like 4 theft of means today. Okay, I don't know that you have a code of offense.
We
Some
have a
people do.
crier.
All right, so you don't seem to. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is going to be May 15th, which is in 2 weeks, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing,
joking.
May 19th at 8:30 in the same court. You actually qualify
Nah,
for
no
release on your
paroles.
own recognizance. This is a property crime, and
He's
it's
crying.
not that I don't think there's probable cause for it. It doesn't mean that you don't have what I would like to call a bad problem, because you have priors. You
Yes,
have
ma'am.
priors. And there is probable cause for this felony, but right now, there's nothing popping out at me to suggest that you aren't smart
Save
enough
the
to
drama
go to court,
for your
talk to
mama.
lawyer, and try to face these charges. If you prove that you won't, this is what happens. And you're not going to get any sympathy for blowing off court in a felony case. It is not a misdemeanor, it's felony. So you need to go to court and talk to your lawyer. As I tell people, many outcomes are possible. If you don't show up, you increase the likelihood of a prison outcome. That's just statistics.
Yes, sir.
And you've got first-degree failure to appear convictions in other cases. Honestly, an argument could be made that you're not smart enough to come to court. But it is my hope, looks like you didn't go to prison for those, that you would like to avoid a prison outcome, and that might make you more likely to face
Oh, he might
the
enjoy
charges.
it.
If
You never
prove
know.
that it makes you more likely to not show up, you're just going to get a warrant and a bond. So I'm releasing you. Don't have any contact with the alleged victim or any of the witnesses. Don't go back there. I think it was a tow yard. Do not
Yes,
go back
yes,
there.
ma'am.
Do you have any reason to go back there?
No, Your
Okay,
Honor.
don't. Everything's on your paperwork. Don't miss your court dates. I'm just not making anyone babysit you because, frankly, you're going to decide to come to court or you won't. And as I said, this is a property offense. You don't have violent prior. So I'm willing to let you prove whether you will or won't go to court. If you prove that you won't, this is what happens.
Yes,
Good
Your Honor.
luck.
May I say something really
Uh-huh,
quick?
sure.
I just really appreciate you because this was a very stupid decision. My girlfriend
Well,
just...
don't say anything that could incriminate you. Now,
Okay.
the reason I'm stopping you is you just got the very best possible outcome
Okay.
here. You don't
Thank-
have to say things that could be used against you.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, no problem. I just try to protect your rights.
All right. You have a good day.
You too, sir. All right, Mr. Bogdanich, and then Christopher Marino, will you come to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
My name's Alex Bogdanic,
Which date of birth, sir?
2384.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got booked in for 2 things. I found probable cause for one of them, and that's the assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of this hearing only, I did not find probable cause on the drug paraphernalia allegation because the police didn't provide enough specifics to support it.
Okay.
So it doesn't mean it's dismissed. I'm just setting release conditions on the misdemeanor. So Talk to your lawyer about that. I am appointing a lawyer for you. The next court date is a status conference May 15th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from today, downtown Phoenix. Preliminary hearing May 19th at 8:30. The dates and the address are all on your paperwork.
Okay, am I released into custody or am I?
No, what I want to know is, if I release you, will you stay away from that location, which is 20th Avenue and Northern? Will you stay away from that business?
Yeah, I've never been around that business anyway, so.
All right. That is my main concern. Do not go back there. No contact with any
Yeah, I might have
victim.
to go. I might have to go back there to get my sleeping bag and my clothing and
Where's
stuff.
Hey, he sounds like 20th Street.
Yeah, I was picking it up as he was squirting me with the mace.
He sounds like
So
Chong.
what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put one civil standby is permitted, but you can't go there on your own. It's very unlikely your stuff is there, but you never know. So I'm going to say permitted with law enforcement.
So I have to call them ahead of time then.
Yes, you call the non-emergency line and
was
say, I need a
burnt
civil
out.
standby at this location to pick up any of my stuff that might be there. They'll send a cop. If you go there on your own, you'll be arrested again just for violating this order. So I am releasing you, Mr. Bogdanich, and but I will tell you, you've got, they're older. You've got some violent priors. You got some stuff. The recommendation was for a bond, but on this fact scenario, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt that you're going to stay away from there. And like I said, I didn't find probable cause for a felony, just a misdemeanor. That sounds like maybe he started it.
All right.
So don't go back there.
What
okay?
up,
Don't miss your
Steve-O?
court dates.
Because he did really start it. He come here and I don't know.
Well, I'm taking that into account. It doesn't necessarily mean you get out of the charges, but I'm taking that into account. Good luck, sir. All right. Mr. Marino, and then Aaron Gonzalez. Will you go to the chair?
Damn, they're definitely busy today at Why can't we see their
Right here,
face?
Mr. Marino, right up here, sir.
Because the mute
And then Aaron Gonzalez,
button
if
is
you will.
covering
Sir,
their
hi, sir.
face.
Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
It's Christopher John Marino,
Damn you,
1975.
February 24th?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
thanks. You're here on a Peoria City Court warrant for a third-degree criminal trespass charge. It's a Class 3 misdemeanor. And
will.
I am setting an arraignment hearing for you on May 20th at 9 in the morning, which is almost 3 weeks from now, May 20th at 9 o'clock in Peoria. It's on your paperwork.
Okay.
I'm going to release you. We didn't find any prior bookings for you on this case, so I'm going to treat it as a first failure to appear. What's that?
Are you there? Are you there for real? They're right there. Sorry, I just seen something that's really nice for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Marino, what I need to understand is,
wait,
are you
what?
going to go to court like I order you to?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I
That's
will.
the most important thing.
Okay.
You have to show up. This is the very lowest class of crime on the books. It's basically aggravated homelessness. I'm willing to give you a do-over.
Clip this one.
Okay, no
But you have to go to court because, Mr. Marino, if you don't, then when we look you up next time, we'll see that I let you out and gave you a chance to go. If you can't get there, you need to call them. You've got
Say cheese,
18
everybody. Say
days
cheese.
to figure out how you're going to get there. If you're on the street, maybe you can find a place to stay that's nearby. So you can just walk over at 9 o'clock. I don't know. But you have to figure it out. If you miss another court date, you're going to get arrested again, and then we might give you a $50 or $100 bond for this. Okay? So please don't lose your paperwork. That's where you have to be in 18 days. Okay?
Thank you.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez?
Hey, if you stay ready, you
Hello,
don't
sir.
have to
Can I
get
have your full
ready.
name and your date of birth?
Aaron
Are you there?
2799.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent
Homelessness
you.
is a
Your
crime.
next court date is a status conference, May 15th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, May 19th at 8:30. You also qualify for release on your own
Aggravated
recognizance.
homelessness.
MPD records also show that your
It's
license
rough out
is
here.
canceled. So I've ordered you in 2 places. You can't mistake it. Do not drive.
You guys
don't
heard it
have
here
the legal
first.
right to drive. Do not drive.
Thank you for that daily heart.
No contact with the alleged victim. They allege it's your girlfriend's sister. I'm also ordering you no contact with your co-defendant. She got the same order from somebody else at 8 o'clock this morning. Not to have contact with you. That's Jessica Cruz. Do not have contact with her. Do not have contact with the alleged victim. It does not mean the court doesn't believe there's probable cause for this crime. It just means based on your criminal history, which does not include any felonies, we are going to give you a chance to come to court or not on your own. If you prove that you won't, you get a warrant, you get a bond. All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Hey,
Thanks.
hey, things are about to get a lot worse.
All righty.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, if you will.
Mr. Lucas Maples, Joshua Storm, Ms. Felicia Fonville, and Mr. Terrence Nez. Are they not physically present in court because they got isolated by the sheriff's office from general population as a potential risk of danger to themselves or others? Just a yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. I did get an affirmative answer from the officer, so I will go conduct those initial appearances in-house in person immediately following this recording. And I will alert Lucas Maples, born 3/19/88, that he's here on two matters. One is an arrest warrant. The other one is a probation warrant. In number 22 on the calendar, he's been charged in a new complaint with narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, theft by control of a stolen credit card, Class 5 felony, drug paraphernalia possession, Class 6 felony, theft, and fraudulent use of a credit card. Those are both Class 1 misdemeanors within an alleged offense date of August 22, 2024. I'm appointing a lawyer to represent him in this case and in his probation case, where there was already a warrant out for him because the petition to revoke was filed on April 24th, and it alleges that he violated terms 3, 4, and 5. So his court date in the new case, his court dates will be a status conference May 7th and a preliminary hearing May 9th. And on May 8th at 8:30, those are all at 8:30, he'll have a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. All of those hearings are next week in the downtown Superior Court.
The things that they're going to incarcerate people for.
New case, I'm setting a $50 placeholder bond. In the probation case, I'm setting a $750 secured appearance bond. That is $800 total. With release conditions, I'll go over with him, including no victim contact, calling his PO within 72 hours of any release. Joshua Storm is here on a municipal warrant from Goodyear City Court. He's been charged with disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and that's back on January 2nd of 2024. In this case, this is a post-adjudication failure to comply or failure to appear, issued 2/21 of 25 out of the Goodyear City Court. And I'm setting an arraignment hearing May 7 at 8:30 in the Goodyear City Court. I'm appointing a lawyer for him for the bond issue only, and I'm intending to set bail in his case in the amount of $250 secured plus written release conditions, including no victim contact. In Felicia Fonville's case, she's having a new case. She got booked in for knowing child abuse, knowing or intentional. That is a Class 5 felony.
That's a pretty good
Aggravated
idea.
assault.
You might be onto something.
Oh, that's not a law enforcement officer. Well, I'm not going to reprint it, but it's a Class 5 felony under one version of the statute, also a Class 4 under the first responder version, and endangering the life or health of a minor, Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all three of those offenses, and I am appointing a lawyer for Ms. Fonville. Her next court dates, assuming that I think I can safely release her to pretrial with alcohol testing and monitoring, which is my inclination. I'm going to give her court date status conference May 15 at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 19 at 8:30. If after I talk to her it appears that she is not likely to comply with release conditions and come to court, then if I set bail for her, that will move her court dates to May 7th and May 9th at 8:30 in the morning. I am going to order her not to go to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with the alleged victims, which would be both her child and the employee, and the police officer. Well, I don't think the employee is a victim, but the police officer certainly is. And no contact with any co-defendant, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. I'm going to order alcohol testing if I do release her to pretrial services. And I'm going to order that she not have the care or physical custody of anyone under the age of 18, even temporarily without a further court order. Mr. Terrence Nez, born 11/12/2001, turning a new case. He got booked in for weapons possession by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, and discharging a firearm in the city limits. Those are both Class 6 felonies. And the alleged offense date back on June 19th of 2024. And there is probable cause for those. I am appointing a lawyer for him and planning to set a status conference date of May 9th at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing. Status conference May 7th at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 9th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. And in this case, these are older offenses. They are of concern, and the sheriff's office reported that he got isolated for aggressive behavior, and that he was trying to fight others in general population. And based on the totality of the case, the court is concerned about him. However, it is not a newly alleged case, and the court has noted that right now he has not been accused of aggravated assault. just disorderlies with the weapon. So it's the court's inclination to set bail in this case in the amount of $5,000 secured instead of the $25,000 recommended by the state, with release conditions that will include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victims, witness, arresting officers, co-defendants, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If anything changes after I conduct these initial appearances in the house after this recording, my final written order will reflect the court's ultimate
You're looking a little bit sad.
decision. It's
Everything
not the court's
okay?
intention to update the recording, but parties should look at my final written order to see what the court ultimately determined. All right, with that, this court is going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon.
My comment didn't come up in the background. Yeah, maybe. Hey, all right. So, hey, we're going to go ahead and continue. Let's see. Where should I go to right now? Let's see. We're going to go to Dane County. And you might, where the hell is Dane County at? I don't know where the hell Dane County is at. I just find these courts. I don't know where these places are at. Let's see.
I think there might be some degree of either legitimate confusion or some kind of an error about what her current status is. Right. What's not really, I don't think, all that unclear is that she can't drive because of the bail conditions, regardless of what her
Dane County, Wisconsin. All right, there it is, Wisconsin.
This is not a situation where I'm gonna hang her up on
my chair.
Thousands of dollars of cash bail or something. But when she's posted twice before on case number 5, I don't see a viable alternative to some modest cash bail. The state's asking me to set a bail less than what she's posted twice in other cases. That's really not unreasonable. I'll set the cash bail at the $200 requested by the state. I'm just not going to order any conditions in this case. Let's not make it. You have the condition in multiple other cases. I'll try not to make it harder for you to get that change if there's a good reason to change it. And hopefully you can get in touch with your lawyer and just get all this put behind you soon. None of these are the world's most serious cases, but as long as they hang around, there's going to continue to be bail conditions and issues, and I don't want that.
Can you do North Korea?
I hope things improve. Thank you. You're welcome. Bye-bye. See you later. Ashley Hubbard.
Indiana doesn't allow to. They stream them, but they don't allow streaming like for me to do it.
Hubbard.
If you will.
Paperwork. Get what?
Next!
Following case of the state versus Ashley Hubbard. It's case 25C up 1036.
Kentucky.
I don't know about Kentucky. The state.
Understand worded with the public defender's
makes
office, trainer on behalf of Ms. Hubbard, the accused person. I advise the court that she's eligible for a public defender. I do have a copy of the complaint. I read reading of that complaint as it pertains to count 1 and count 2. They are felony matters from finding probable cause by the court to be.
I do Kentucky Board of Parole hearings.
Count 3 is a misdemeanor matter from finding probable cause by the court.
What about Ohio?
I
don't know. Have you heard of a lawyer say?
Thank you. And Ms. Hubbard does have an open felony case assigned to Judge Schlipper.
I love as it pertains.
So we should get this case sent there as well.
As it pertains,
does the state have a position regarding bail?
Yes, Your Honor. On that open case, Ms. Hubbard has already posted $150 cash bail. Fortunately, she is unable to comply with non-monetary conditions, engaging in very similar conduct to the open case. We are asking for additional modest cash bail in the amount of $400. Also, that she not either possess a controlled substances or paraphernalia without a valid prescription.
Mr. Ware.
Thank you, Joe.
Sidebar, Your Honor. I need a moment with my client here. Let me have them step into my office, if you will. Man, I never in my life, when I was out there criming it, I never got no $150 bail. I wish I got a $150 bail. But LA County, man, they didn't mess around. They'll be breaking you off. $50,000, $100,000, $200,000. And that was for petty stuff. Like the real crimes, man, they're giving you $1 million bails. No bails. Let me see. Criming is bad. It definitely is. Definitely is. I'm glad I did it when I was young, though. Let me see. Oh, yeah, LA got smoked. Yeah, and then if you go to some messed up courts like Norwalk or some way out places, man, they'll hang you out to dry real quick. You get some love in at CCB, but man, you go to the way out courts. Good luck to you.
Find yourself in a situation, Your Honor. She is taking treatment, going to treatment, if you will.
Hey, straight up, no face. No walk. That's right. That no walk, Norwalk.
Regarding her taking treatment, when she fell
Real
back, if
Hondo.
you will, into the fetus, allegedly at this
New
point.
Huh?
She does have a treatment.
If you will.
Which-
Hey, they just said if you will. What did she do? Can't hear.
So she lives with her sister.
No
She has
sé.
a child, and she wants to continue in treatment. And she does not have wherewithal to post any bail. Did have a modest amount of bail to post, 24 CF 2896 as indicated by the state. But now this time, she doesn't have any wherewithal to post bail. Is that correct? So she got for a signature by November.
Is this
but in
this
response to the
recorded?
state. No. I know that she's out on the $150 bond in the other case. Is there other non-appearance history or problems with conditions of bond?
So there isn't a non-appearance history in the.
I got that in my sock
The
drawer.
first case occurred within hours of her being released from custody on an Iowa County case. She had been revoked from probation and served a revocation sentence. So there was an inability for her to comply with probation rules that led to the revocation there. But I'm not aware of this court case specifically.
Oh, that might explain why cash got set in a case where that might be not otherwise the norm. Mr. Woodard, anything else that you wanted to add?
No, Your Honor, I think the court is aware of our situation.
All right. Yeah, I am. Yeah, you better believe I'm gonna get a nap. I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna be snoring. I'll be out. I'm gonna be dreaming about the unmute button, if you will. That's what I'm gonna be dreaming about. I would be dreaming with sheeps. I'd be dreaming with the unmute button and toilet flushes. Hey, you too. You guys are gonna. Hey, you guys are not too far behind. You guys are gonna be dreaming with unmute buttons yourselves and
She did
toilet
have a
flushes
number of
if
cases
you haven't
in Iowa
already.
County in the last year or so. Some of which she was also required to
You
post
keep
cash
it down,
bail.
trying to nap.
Not the world's most serious offense from a criminal justice system perspective. Could be a serious thing in terms of her safety and the safety of others around, particularly when it's alleged that she's operating a vehicle. I think with her being on felony bond and a cash bond already, as well as the mildly resistant behavior described in the complaint, that some cash bail is appropriate. It's hard for me to quarrel too much with the state's number. I don't think it's out of line. I'll set cash bail at $400. I'll not set the drug-related condition. She already has that condition in another case, and it's just a lie anyway, so I won't double dip, so to speak, on it that way. What about the time limits for preliminary hearing?
We will not waive, Your Honor.
Okay, sounds good. We'll put it on within 20 days. Ms. Hubbard, good luck to you. I hope things get better.
Next speaker, Keisha Barth.
All right, let's call it State versus Rakisha Tharp, case 25 CF 1039. Appearances, please.
Kyle Olson appears for the state.
Start accusing person, Your Honor, with counsel stand order, the clerk please offer. And advise the court she's eligible for a public defender. I direct a copy of this complaint, and we agree with this complaint. On the finding of probable cause by the court, we be requesting a preliminary hearing.
All right, thank you. And does the state have a position on bond?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is asking for a $500 cash bail. Also, no contact
I'm not
with
sure.
Victoria S. and a ban from Merida Hospital.
Look at the face she's making. She's over here laughing.
This is an Act 3 eligible offense. Hospital workers are uniquely vulnerable. They come in close proximity to individuals like this and don't have the same means of disengaging from those
Right here.
incidents. She also has 3 missed court
She's wearing
dates
blue.
out of a Dodge County case back in 2021. So for all those reasons, we believe there's some catches.
Mr. Woodard? Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you only one city? Now I do different ones. It just depends, what's available right now. So we're here in Wisconsin because this is what's available right now. So, and they got pretty good audio. So it varies. But normally some of my popular ones are normally where you could definitely catch me is Dade County, Florida, Maricopa, Arizona, and Pima County. Those are my normal go-to, if you will. Definitely catch those on YT. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patties. Hit that follow button. Follow.
Mr. Stark, Your Honor, we can advise the court that these are still allegations about bodily harm to healthcare worker, if you will.
This is Sal Bateman, if you will.
Is that things may have gotten out of control. Find that out when we go to preliminary hearing, at least some information. She has about $200 post for bail. And at the time, I don't know what her medical situation was.
You just missed him saying.
A visit with my sex therapist that we were having
That's right. Well, she had a mental health situation that caused her to
way too dramatic.
To react in quote unquote violent way, and I think that's what happened with the going to the hospital. I'm not making excuses. I'm not trying to in any way appreciate what this charge is about. But the best she can do is $200 sure.
What is this? Isn't like bartering. This isn't like what you could afford type of bail.
As the state points out, it's an Act 3 eligible offense, which means I'm supposed to take into account appearance risk as one factor, but I'm also supposed to consider the safety of the community, including the community at large, but also individual members and alleged victims. I'm supposed to consider the likelihood of victim or witness intimidation, whether there's a history of violent crimes,
empty out your pockets.
Defenses. I'm not presented with information suggesting a history of violent crimes. I know there was a description that she has some prior involvement in the justice system, but I don't know the details of that. So I'm not assuming prior violent acts or criminal convictions. There is some degree of reason to be concerned about appearance in court. I recognize that she's not alleged in this complaint to have resisted sworn police officers, but there's a description and a pretty detailed description of a protracted series of out-of-control events involving multiple security officers going on for a long time period. She doesn't necessarily have the same legal obligation to cooperate with those people that she might, or conventional law enforcement officer, but it's concerning in terms of the likelihood of controlled behavior and appearing in court later on. There is a safety concern that's reasonable given what's in there. Oh, and going back to the appearance risk, of course, the state also describes there being some history of missing court, though it's some time ago now. It's not like it's last week or something.
She is a cocky one.
In terms of the risks to the community, I mean, they're present. I do take into account the fact that this was likely some.
I wouldn't be acting like that in court. I wouldn't even be acting like this in court.
I don't disagree with what she's saying about that. Though her explanation to the police for her behavior is that they wouldn't give her water. It's it's a hospital, not a Burger King. It's a situation where one has to conform their conduct to to what's socially and legally appropriate. This alleges in an extended time period.
Does she have like Tourette's or something?
A security guard working at the
is she speaking to a like invisible walkie-talkie?
In their ability to breathe, or at least it was inhibited. That's not a minor offense. That's sort of a major situation, and it's a dangerous one. I think when you balance the safety concerns, the factors that we've talked about, some of the reasons that or underlying causes for what's alleged here, and the dated nature of her missing court, sort of a lesser amount of cash bail than what otherwise would be said is probably appropriate. But I think that the state's number does that. you know, if we were looking at this case and saying somebody's just totally out of control, choking people at the ER and fighting multiple security guards for a long time, if that were the only part of the analysis, probably supports a cash bail quite a bit larger than what the state has requested. There are reasons to be hopeful that if that Ms. Tharp could post a lesser bail, be released and comply. If she does, we're all better off for it, but I can't see setting the bail less than what they suggested at this point. So I'm going to set cash bail at $500.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
order that she not have contact with the person that is identified by the state. I'll order that she not be at merit or
Can we zoom
unless
in?
brought there by ambulance or law enforcement. And I feel like I missed a condition. I can't remember what it was.
That's it, Judge. Thanks.
Okay, real good. Should we put on a prelim right away?
Is she a dude? Kind of questionable. I gotta.
We won't wait time limit, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll get put on right away.
I gotta do
Good
the
luck
Adam.
with this
I gotta do the
stuff.
Adam Apple test,
This way.
and the hand
You're
test
all
and the
set.
Adam
So-
Adams. The Adam
Rodney
Apple
Phillips,
test.
please.
What's the Adam Apple test? You asked James. The Adam's apple. She's a female.
Phillips, Rodney?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Right, we'll call the case the state versus Rodney Phillips. It's case 25 CF 1037. Appearances, please.
Kyle Wilson appears for the state.
Attorney Stan Woodard would play defendant's office appearing on behalf of Mr. Phillips, who appears in person and is eligible for a public defender. You have a copy of the complaint. I waive reading of this complaint, Your Honor. As it pertains to count one, which is a misdemeanor matter, and client probable cause by the court and stand mute as the court general plea of not guilty. Count 2 and 3 are felony matters of finding probable cause by the court to be requested in the preliminary hearing.
All right, thank you. So Mr. Phillips was booked in on 2 separate Madison police cases, but I think both cases are accounted for by this one criminal complaint, so it's all in one complaint. What's the state's position regarding bail?
Thank you, Your Honor. State is asking for a signature bond in this case, and that Mr. Phillips not use or possess any financial instruments unless they are validly. So,
And Mr. Woodard.
That's right.
Counsel, would you, reset what you just said about the no?
Yeah.
The no use?
Yeah, the kind of standard condition we typically use in that situation is to not possess any credit card.
This is
debit
better than
card,
TV.
check, or any other financial
This is true
instrument
addiction.
in any name other than, in your case, Rodney Phillips. So you can have your own debit card, your own credit card, you can have a checkbook, those kinds of things, as long as it's yours and your name. Does that work for you?
It does work, Your Honor, and we agree with the state in regards to the signature bond.
And Mr. Phillips shook his head yes in response to the question also. I'll order a signature bond with those conditions. We'll get not guilty pleas entered in any misdemeanor charges. And did you say you waive time limits?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay.
Hey,
Real
hold
good. Good
up,
luck, James.
hold up.
Take care.
No, isn't that? I thought that was common knowledge. You use your own checkbook and your own personal things. Doesn't everybody operate like that? Or you need to tell people, hey, don't be using other people's checkbooks. It's wild. It's wild out there. What? You're telling me I can't grab somebody else's checkbook and use it as my own? What? No. You would think so.
All right, why don't we call the case of the state versus Scott Houston? It's case 25 CM 957. Appearances, please.
Kyle also appears for the state.
Mr. Houston appears in person with counsel Stan.
Can I borrow your checkbook? I burn my checks up as soon as I get them.
I do have a copy of the complaint. I waive reading of that complaint. Count 1 and count 2, as well as count 3 for that matter, are misdemeanors on the final probable cause by the court. We stand mute, ask the court general please of not guilty.
All right, thank you. So he does have a couple of open cases assigned to Judge Schlipper. I think he may have entered pleas in those cases and is deferred prosecution type arrangement. This case needs to get assigned to Judge Slipper also. What's the state's position regarding bail?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, he is in the deferred program for 2 cases. They involve shockingly similar conduct. He has shown up to all of his court dates, so the state is okay with the signature bond in this case, but we're asking for a number of non-monetary conditions to protect Mr. Houston and immunity. First, that he surrender all firearms to law enforcement. Also, that he not use or possess any.
I don't even talk to my family.
Also, that he have no contact with Kerry, Kerri, last initial H. That he be banned from the 300 block of Marlene, Berlpen Avenue in the city of Wanakee, building Wanakee. That he not use or possess alcohol. That he not use or possess any controlled substances or drug paraphernalia without a valid prescription. And that he be placed on pretrial services with random alcohol and drug
Man,
testing,
I miss being on here.
GPS monitoring for the hearings.
This fool over here whispering behind the paper. Ain't nobody reading your lips, homeboy.
Yeah, the other cases looked like he had a fairly eventful experience with pretrial services.
Don't flatter
prior to his guilty
yourself.
pleas.
Honestly, my husband knows not to bother me with his words. Go sit over there. Go sit in the corner, if you will. Why?
Yes, there were multiple bail hearings relating to him to the alcohol.
And
Court's in
certainly
session.
want to hear from the defense, but why do we think this is going to work better this time?
It's
I'm
a
gonna
fair
to get a
question,
gavel.
but I think it's necessary given the facts of the case. If the court is inclined to order cash bail in addition, state is not going to stand in that with the way of that. But I think that we need to monitor where Mr. Houston is at physically and in terms of impairments if we're going to be seeing.
There was somebody at Pima.
And I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but yeah. So there's a pretrial let's just say there's a pretrial services violation that says he's drinking. Wouldn't the natural response to that then be some form of cash bail, or I suppose revoke his deferred prosecution agreement?
Yes, and I can't speak to whether he's being sent back to court for those cases. I assume that he will be, so that conduct will be addressed in one way or another. But I think that in terms of preventing Mr. Houston from harming himself or others, these conditions are necessary, especially GPS and surrendering weapons. I don't think it's futile to say that he can't drink, have to monitor his drinking. It was not such an experience on pretrial services that he was missing every test or having positive tests every time. He was struggling and he was having relapses. I think it's good for his own accountability to have that process again when he's in the community. And obviously, if he's not successful again, then there's a clear mechanism for addressing that.
Okay, and I guess I asked that question because we're looking to potentially monitor something that the complaint suggests
James Edition
48 or 72 hours ago. And the complaint alleges that he was drunk with suicidal ideation and a long gun earlier this week.
Hey man, it's mind blowing.
That's why we need to monitor.
You know what? I'm glad I stopped being a criminal. Because this is embarrassing. Like being like 40, 50 years old and being in court.
Request. Perhaps it's not opposed, but
not only that,
there's a no threats or acts condition in the other cases, and I don't know that this.
You could be streamed on TT or YT or any social media platform.
There was
embarrassing
breakup of that relationship that immediately preceded this incident.
Super sad too, yeah.
Specific threats, but I think certainly for the time being, the fact that he returned to her house on Berlin Avenue, without any.
These are their stories.
Having that and then engaging in conduct which is disturbing and dangerous to himself and others. I think that certainly for the time being.
I think it's the little Law and Order theme song.
As you can probably tell other thing I'm most struggling with is the concept of a signature bond in this situation. So I want to hear specifically more about that.
No.
Well,
I checked
situation
my
with regard to
my case for my
eligibility,
mom
you know,
and her
again, the lack of
79-year-old
income.
self had court today. Nah. Eviction? What'd she do?
Probably took that and I'll put it here. There's probably nothing there. They're $800, just under $800.
Eviction. Damn.
And leases just ended, and I don't plan on going back there.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. That's what I tell my brother.
And I don't know if there's money there or not, but if we have a joint account, we each have our separates, and she would take out of the joint and put it in hers, so I don't know if there's even anything there.
Well, you may have heard it, you said, and that's fine. We're trying to keep this away from anyone. You may have $350. I told him, and maybe not.
He may or may. What does he have it or not?
Also looking to stay in the house.
We don't need these damn riddles.
Doesn't have another place to stay. Is that correct, sir?
I would rather have it stay.
Maybe
Our
he
lease just
does.
ended,
Maybe he doesn't.
and I'm not resigning.
Okay,
I would just like to get my stuff and get out.
that can be worked out. The judge will tell you about how that can work out.
Hey,
We're not gonna object to the no contact and,
I used to know Ice-T's wife.
where he was staying at and regarding the person that lives there. Not gonna have any objection.
Like in real life.
Any objection.
Like for real, for real.
We are.
Not like that, but like I knew her.
Considering.
No, not Coco, the other one. The one that came out on the cover of his CD.
House they live in now.
D.
In terms of them not having any more money to deal with it. So everybody's gonna have to move out, next month.
D or T's.
So in light of that, or this month, this month. So in light of that, Your Honor, and with the state indicating the signature bond, we are following suit. Request a signature bond, notwithstanding the state's, the court's concern.
Yeah. The original, yeah. Look up his one of his original. They were together for years.
Anything else? Not at this time.
And then he jumped
So
on
if I'm
SZVU
understanding
and
this complaint correctly, it essentially alleges that this
Coco
is the
happened,
third
if you will.
drunken gun toting allegation in about the last 5 months, 6 months, maybe to be a little bit more accurate. He has
Oh no, sorry,
criminal
her name's
charges
not
for which
D.
he's
It's
passed the point of the
Darlene.
presumption of innocence in the first two because he's entered guilty pleas to those charges. There was the use of pretrial services while those cases were pending with a number of violations.
Car repair
use
plan.
and testing violations. I don't think he missed court, and I think he was cooperative with pretrial service. That's his defense, or also his defense and his friend. And I appreciate that. If I'm understanding this, he entered the guilty pleas on those charges, 96 hours or so prior to when this new event is alleged to have occurred, where he's again alleged to have a gun, to be drinking, to engage in extraordinarily dangerous behaviors in terms of the way the gun is pointed.
Hey, thank you for that daily.
And I mean, I shouldn't be around the bush about this. I understand he's discussing suicidal ideation and is probably acting in a manner that's more dangerous to himself than to other people, and I recognize that. But I care about that too. That's an important thing as well. I don't know that sitting in the Dane County Jail on cash bail is a great solution to somebody who struggles with alcohol or suicidal thought, but we have multiple cash bails posted at different times in multiple cases. One of those cash bails would have been returned right at or around the time when this event is alleged to have occurred because of the timing of it all. And we just have this incredibly dangerous ongoing behavior. I don't discount also the community risk because every time law enforcement has to respond to somebody who is engaging in the sorts of behaviors that are described here, there's a risk to the person from their own behavior. There's a risk in terms of how that interaction goes down to that person. There's a risk to the law enforcement officers. And I I think, always reason to be concerned about the safety of others who are nearby.
Thank you for that, Daily Heart.
It would be easier for me to just say, fine, the state asks for a signature bond, he gets a signature bond. I don't think it's the right answer. I think if I do that, it depreciates how serious all of this is. It depreciates the risk.
Hey, let me ask you guys. Do you guys want to stay here, or we could switch over to the other court? Remember where that guy cut that unaliving? They have another court session. What do you guys stay here or switch it up? Because this was kind of boring, putting me to sleep. They're just talking too much.
I'm not
Did you see? Okay, we're switching over then. We'll switch over.
Mr. Houston's not somebody where I don't think the system as a whole wants to lock him up, throw away the key. That's not what we're
talking about. All right, we're switching over then. Here we go. There's some young fella. They got him like an interrogation room. Let me see. Put the volume up.
Adjudicated delinquent. That is a Class G felony, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $25,000 or imprisonment of not more than 10 years or both. As to count 18, you are charged with attempt theft from person as party to a crime. That is a Class G felony again, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $12,500 or imprisonment of not more than 5 years or both. As to counts 3 and counts 22, you are charged with operating a motor vehicle without owner's consent. As to count 3. As to count 2, operating a motor vehicle without owner's consent as party to a crime. Those are both Class H felonies, and each offense has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $10,000 or imprisonment of not more than 6 years or both as to each.
Hey, do you guys know who is the BTK?
Take and drive vehicle without owner's consent, second or subsequent offense as party to a crime, and that is a Class F felony, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $25,000 or imprisonment of not more than 12 years and 6 months. As to count 6. On the amended complaint, you are charged with driver-operated vehicle without owner's consent as party to a crime, and again, that is a Class I felony, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $10,000 or imprisonment of not more than 3 years and 6 months or both. Last, as to count 25, you are charged with obstructing an officer, and that is a Class A misdemeanor, and that has a maximum penalty of a fine of not more than $10,000 or imprisonment of not more than 9 months or both. Sir, do you understand the 25 charges and the potential maximum penalties to each of those charges?
Yes.
I've read the criminal complaint, and I find that it does establish probable cause. I will confirm defense counsel's statement. Earlier in the morning, we had an off-the-record conversation regarding what were considered 2 Scribner's errors and a possible challenge to count number 6. The district attorney's office had a chance to review that, and they have since amended the original complaint. They filed the amended complaint this afternoon. The charges I've read to you, sir, are from the amended complaint. So, sir, you do have the right to have an attorney represent you. One from the public defender's office will be appointed to do so. In a moment, we will get you a date for your preliminary hearing. I have not already stated I did review the amended criminal complaint and find that there is probable cause as to each of the 25 charges. Then state as to bond.
Thank you, Commissioner. This astonishing case involves a 14-year-old boy who is already being held on $200,000 cash bond.
What?
For fleeing from the police in an incident that caused the death of another human being. This astonishing recitation of criminal activity under the circumstances, further bail is probably academic. But it must be said that I think that the seriousness of the charges calls for a substantial cash bond. I'm asking for $50,000 cash. If released, certainly Justice Point Level 5, GPS, and a 24-hour curfew. Thank you.
Thank you. Defense?
No objection to the court imposing that bond with those conditions.
All right. So I have listened to somewhat limited arguments of state and defense, which I understand based on the underlying case 24 CF 3715, in which you're being held on $200,000 cash bail. I have reviewed the PSA in this case, which is of course calling for a level 5 with financial conditions. I am, after reading the facts and circumstances of this case, I am a little shocked that the state's recommendation is so low, sir, not that I'm looking to have a higher bail set against you, but these type of charges certainly would warrant bail well into the 100,000s. Just not even considering the open case that you have, I'm assuming the state is only recommending the $50,000 because you're already sitting on $200,000 cash bail, and there is strength to that case, so they may not believe that that could be dismissed for any reason. Well, I will follow the state's recommendation and impose $50,000 cash bail in this case. I am going to order no firearms, and the state did not mention anything about a no contact order. I certainly believe a no contact order would be appropriate in this case. Upon my review of the criminal case, I'm going to list off the individuals' initials to whom you may not have any contact with. These are mostly the alleged victims or witnesses, having the initials of CP, AB, AR, VG, ALL, OCS, an individual with the name of Shay, last name is Avea, ENF, MLC, JC, HH, BH, AS, AL, BRG, another individual by the initials of AL, RSG, JAV, FR, SR.
She must use the whole ABCs, the whole alphabet.
And the initials I have so far are AA, MC, KB. State, I'm assuming you don't have that no contact order in front of you?
I do not. One has not yet been drafted.
Okay, so when will be drafted from the state? I will reserve the right for the state to add additional individuals to be announced at the preliminary hearing in case I've missed any. And we will get you new court dates, sir.
Offers and shows.
Morning, please.
Yeah, I don't even know. What is he getting tried as an adult? Because I'm confused. You know, in LA or California, you don't get bail as a juvenile. And earlier on, she was doing an adult court.
At 8:30 for preliminary hearing. And Commissioner, do you have those initials written down?
I do have them written down. I don't know if you'll be able to read my handwriting. I can transcribe.
This is ridiculous. All those people should have been on a written no contact order.
All of those initials. I can transcribe them and
Thank you.
All right, Zacchaeus, you can let them know you're all done, okay? And I'm gonna let Attorney Anderson know about that next court date, okay?
Okay, what was the time?
8:30 in the morning.
Okay, thank you.
It don't matter.
Meaning sometime.
They're gonna bring you there regardless.
11.
Can I have Washington next?
I'm sorry, that's that.
I love the if you will speech bubble. That's wild. All right, I guess somebody else will be coming in shortly. I've never been to this is the first time that I've tapped in on these hearings from this state. Oh, hold on, I think they just stopped it. Damn, no wonder nobody's coming. Come on, they over here tricking me. Let me check if they got something else going on in another stream right now. It's because that Dane one, man, that one was putting me to sleep. They froze. Let me see here. Let's check out these other ones here. Yeah, they said that, but I guess they cut the feed, and then whenever they bring somebody else in, they probably start it all over again. So let me I'm checking again. Let me see. Let me try refreshing it, see what happens. Page unresponsive. Hold up. This is Wisconsin, right? Is it Wisconsin? It's one of these states I'll probably never go to in my life. Damn, James, you never go to Wisconsin? Oh, shit, I don't know. Is there any people that look like me in Wisconsin? Because if they're not, I'll probably never go there. I need to be able to blend in, especially with the way the country's going right now. Shh, man. Have somebody call immigration on me? Shh. Not today. Not today. Damn, James, you weren't born here? Hell yeah, I was born here, but shit. Shit, man, everybody's... That don't mean nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's... There's nothing there. It don't matter anymore. Yeah. Is in Wisconsin known for the jihad? That's the only thing that I know for about on the Green Bay Packers and cheese. Other than that, no sé. I'm guessing maybe they got like cows or something, right? Just assuming here. Let me check. So that hasn't came on yet. Let me try to refresh it one more time. Yo, what up, my life's peachy? Welcome back. Harley Davidson Museum in okay. I know that, you see. I did not know that. Florida's still going on right now. You know what? I'm gonna try to tap in some other Florida ones. Let me open up my trusty what is it? Zoom over here. Where's my Zoom at? Here it is. Heard the cheese curds are fire. Laughing out loud. Let's see, wait. 150. Oh, I haven't even looked at the likes, man. I've been over here trying to keep my eyes open. But hey, thank you, Amanda, for pointing that out right there. Appreciate you guys for tapping away, tapping your little fingers away. It ain't easy. I know it ain't easy, so highly appreciate that. Let's see, where did my Zoom pop out yet? Make yourself a coffee. I don't drink coffee. I'm not big on coffee. It's not my thing. I gotta get my energy naturally. I'm just too hyper for coffee. I bought a screen clicker. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate it. That's what's up, Miracle. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff. It's no bueno. No bueno. Let me see here. You need a nap. You know, I do need a nap. Most definitely, I need a nap. I'm telling you, I'm running on fumes. So these last 7 days that I have, like that, because I've only been on, over the last 7 days, I've probably been on maybe like 2-3 times, and it wasn't that long. You know, I would just jump on briefly or whatever for like a court, for a session, and then call it a day. But I've been real busy, so I haven't had the time that I normally do to jump on these videos. See, join meeting. Let's see. You're too young to be. No, man, I've been taking naps since I was a kid. You know. I gotta take my daily naps. If not, then I might go a little bit belligerent. Shit. Hey, you know what? I've never done any of that stuff before, and I'm not interested. After seeing all these courts. Virtual bond, my meeting. Let me see here. Virginia. Judge Kimberly. Okay, yeah, Kimberly. Let's see Kimberly. Let's see if Kimberly lets us get in. We're seeing right now. I'm seeing if I could get into a Zoom meeting right now. I think it might be a little bit too late. It was that judge, that one that invited me back last time. Metheny. I'll put it right here so you guys can see it. Damn, James, where are you finding all these court cases, man? I don't even know, man. I just started going down this rabbit hole on the internet, and I be finding like all kinds of links and whatnot. Let me see, that might be at lunch right now. I'm looking around to check if I could find something else. You know what? Let me check if Polk County is back. Your clock is 5 minutes off. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Let me fix it up. Damn. It's going to mess me up now. Now when I look for the things, it's going to be all messed up. It's going to be all gosh show. Nope. Let me see. Which one I was going to... Oh, yeah, I was going to check Polk. Get the yayo. All right. You're very techie. Man, you should see this room, man. This room is bananas, all the stuff I got in here. Got way too much stuff. All right, let's see. Oh, so they're on break. I'm gonna try this last core right now. If nothing cracks right now, then I'm gonna take a break before my daughter gets home. Because if not, she's gonna be jumping off the walls. Gonna come with a lot of energy. My wife's gonna go get her. She's gonna give her some ice cream. So she's gonna be on a good one. Things ain't looking good for court right now, though. I'm gonna wait around for a minute or two, and if it doesn't come on, I'm gonna go take a break, and then I'll probably be back later on. I'll probably be back like at 7, at about maybe 7 p.m. I need a break. I've been on for like 5 hours already, I think, at this point. How long have I been on? Oh, hey, damn. Oh, man, I've been here for 8 hours? Oh, where has my day gone? Oh, yeah, I need a break. 8 hours and 30 minutes at this point. Damn, James, another break. You've been off all week. I make money. Let me see you. No breaks for you. Hey, man. That's not a union job. Yeah. What up, Southside? How you been, man? Oh, you know, and as a matter of fact, I think I may be having some prison phone calls today. Dang, you would have to. I've been up since like 6. What time did I started running this? Let me see. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You've been on, yeah, I've been on and I'm out in 30 minutes. Damn, mommy of 3. No, I know I've been on. I haven't been on for 8 hours, but I've been on at least for 5, for sure. So I've been on as, let me see, yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I've been on for a minute. Yeah, I think it's break time. It's gonna be break time, guys. I gotta go. I need a bathroom break. Man, you guys are like sweater factory runners over here. I'm gonna stay on all day, every day. Anyways, hey, please hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. I'm gonna take a break, but I'll be back sometime. I'll be back sometime later on. Thanks for the live. Hey, you're welcome. And also remember, hey, drop some comments. Check out that last video I dropped. Drop some comments on it. And let me see. We're made in China. We don't stop. Thanks, James. Hey guys, I do appreciate you guys for tapping the screen. 150,000. Man, imagine if that was like quarters. I'll be happy with quarters, but if there were dollars, that would even be better. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call from. You guys already know what I say around here. Life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I'm out because I need a break. Let me see. Thanks, James. You deserve a break. Hey, thank you. I'll see you guys later, all right? If you will, all right? And with that, I'm out. A rato. Let me see. And then I'm going to cut this feed right now for YouTube, and I'll have it back up because the next course is going to start about an hour. It starts at 2 o'clock, so let me see. Break time, break time.